All right, let's go. The Sunday morning that a lot of us been waiting for. What a day today. Okay, we got 4 big games today. To me, all these games are similar and equal. To me, the Cowboy game to me has less because they're going to play again in 5 weeks down in Arlington. So I don't look at the Cowboys and Eagles. That game is very important for the Cowboys because if they lose the Eagles, they're done. The Eagles, they get their rough weeks from 12 to 15. After week 15, Giants twice in Arizona. So the Eagles get their bye, and then they play at Kansas City week 11. So the Eagles are off next week. They win. Uh, then they begin their rough stretch coming up into from 12 to 15. I believe they week off week 11. I think they're week 10. Yeah, because week 11. Yeah, that's it. They play at Kansas City, Buffalo at home, and I forgot what they play week 13. I know week 14. Uh, I know week 15 they're in Seattle. Week 13 they play San Francisco at home. So that's the Eagles' rough stretch right there. That's their rough stretch. Kansas City at Kansas City at home for the Bills in week 13. San Francisco comes in. Week 14 they go to Dallas and they go to Seattle. So that's the next for the Eagles. So this game is so much bigger for Dallas because if Dallas loses this game, folks, honestly, they could kiss that division goodbye. Okay, they can kiss that division goodbye. Other big games today is the game I'm going to be focusing on later tonight, and that is the Bills and the Bengals. Now, if you heard the one-on-one interview that uh, Jason McCourty did with uh, Jamar Chase, they asked him about the Bills, and he says he don't give a damn about them. They hate us more. We don't even think about the Bills. Trust me, word got back to the Bills that Jamar Chase don't even think about him. Bengals, you know what that tells you? The Bengals have been there. The Bills have not. And the Bills have to win this game tonight because if they don't, and our first game today is Miami and the Chiefs. If Miami wins that game, folks, they will clinch the division by week 15 before they go into their last stretch of games, which is Dallas at home, at Buffalo. And that Buffalo game, depending. If Buffalo wins tonight, then that's going to mean something. And I truly believe the Bills are going to go on a roll if they win tonight. If they don't, then hey, I told you. As a matter of fact, let me show you what I did. Okay. Where is it at? This is the Bills tonight and the Bengals. There you go. And what I said in that collage is put up a shut up time for Josh Allen and the Bills. Now that you're facing Joe Burrow tonight. And if you don't win this game, then you could kiss it bye-bye. Because I just don't see it for you. You feel me? I don't see it for you. So, your season's tonight. It really is for the Bills. Their regime is tonight. Because if they lose this, I don't see them ever recovering. I don't. So, it's going to be rough for the team in the white on the left side of the thumbnail. Meanwhile, this team right here is celebrating, having a good time in Germany. Tyreke, from observing what's going on, in the pregame warm-up, let's just say the Chiefs know he's on the other side and that his presence is being felt. Okay, his presence is being felt, and I don't know. I just look at this game today, and Miami should win this game. It shouldn't be a problem for Miami. Seriously, it shouldn't be a problem in Miami. Kane's in the building. Good morning. Another Hurricanes loss. I'll get to the college football in a couple of minutes. Okay, so that group right there, this is a big game for them today. This is their moment of truth. Because if they win today, no one's going to bother them saying they haven't beaten anybody. You know what I'm saying? They won't hear that if they win. If they lose today, then I don't want to hear from their fan base. I don't want to hear from none of these Dolphin dudes if they lose today. Because your next big game after that is in 7 weeks. Okay? You're playing cream puffs. Raiders, Jets twice, Redskins, and Tennessee. Okay? I don't want to hear from you. Nobody wants to hear from you lose this game today. There is no excuse if you lose today's game. The game is indoors. The game is like a typical 4:30 kickoff in Germany. Germany's 7 hours ahead if you live on the East Coast. So, no excuses. Win the game. Okay? Win the damn game. That's all people want to see you do. Win the game. I'm going to take Miami to win outright. They should win outright. But like I said, and Steve Mariucci said the same thing I said, this game will be won in the trenches. The defensive end for the Chiefs and was having a big year, and C.Jones up the middle. That's going to be the game. If Miami can't stop them, Miami's in trouble. I also agree with Steve Mariucci. Miami should just pound the football to them. You could run on the Chiefs. Just do that. Now, this game here, and this is the lead thumbnail for the 2 early games today, is this right there. Look at that face on Bobby Wagner right there. That doesn't tell you intensity. That doesn't tell you how intense this game is for Seattle today. You could say that, Canes. You don't think Bobby Wagner today wants to prove a point about how great of a football player he is? You know what I'm saying? What a career he's had going up, in his opinion, the biggest test he's had in a long time. I mean, the last time they played Lamar Jackson in Seattle, Lamar tap danced all over them. That was Lamar Jackson's MVP year. A lot of people believe, and I've been saying it all along, if Seattle wins today, those games, Seattle got a tough stretch too. Okay? Week 13 at Dallas. Week 14. Let's go backwards. Week 12 at Dallas. Week 13, week 12 home for San Francisco on Thanksgiving night. Week 13 at Dallas. Week 14 at San Francisco. Okay. Week 15, Philly at home. That's brutal right there. So Seattle's one of these teams that, if I am them, you win this game today, 9-2, going into the Cowboy game will be big for them. So They get this one today, 9-2 going into the Cowboy game in November 30th on Thursday Night Football. Would be very, very fascinating. It really would be. You know what I'm saying? As far as Lamar goes, I've been preaching this for the last 2 weeks. Beginning now, Lamar Jackson, in my opinion, is on an MVP march. And if he wins 7 of his last 9, he's going to be the MVP, unanimous MVP of the league. The main reason is he'll end up 13-4 if he does that. And number 2, look at the competition he's playing from here on out. If you want to take out the Ram game, you can take it out. Look who he's playing. I've been preaching this for the last 3 weeks now about Lamar. Right now, to me, he's the leader in the clubhouse for the most valuable player. The Ravens got the best defense. He's beginning to put it together now, all together now. And guess what, gang? His bye is week 13. Okay? In other words, you're going to get a whole bunch of Lamar Jackson against real competition for the next 5 weeks. And then afterwards, he's going to play more real competition. So, Cleveland next week, and I'll do the Cincinnati game up here on Thursday Night Football. Week 11. Right now, Lamar, to me, is on a march for the most valuable player, unanimous most valuable player, because of the competition he's playing against. Okay. What a big game this is for both teams. And Pete Carroll's tremendous. I watched his press conference earlier this week, and he basically said that this is another test for his young ball club. They could pull this off. He sees wisely. They can roll until they get to San Francisco Thanksgiving night. I mean, when they play San Francisco Thanksgiving night. And I'll do that game up here. Seahawks and 49ers. Okay. I think the Hawks are a year away. Personally, I do. But I think what you're seeing here, folks, is the elite quarterbacks are playing better than the elite quarterbacks this year. It's just what it is. Tua's having a monster year. Kirk Cousins, before he got hurt, Kirk Cousins played so well. If you didn't hear the news late last night, early this morning, Vikings want to extend him to a monster guarantee contract. And I'll tell you right now, Cousins gets that guarantee contract and it's monstrous. That's going to be very controversial. That's going to be controversial. But Vikings are seriously considering giving him a big extension. And that'll be interesting. The Dallas game is like I said. This is bigger for Dallas than it is Philly. And isn't it funny how the NFC West, the AFC North, the Buffalo Bills, how treacherous the NFC West, yes, Seattle and San Francisco, how treacherous their schedule is. And that's why I said what I said, Canes. He hasn't, the high quarterbacks are having the big years. And what the league is hoping for, they're beginning to see, is Lamar Jackson mature. Joe Burrow is back. These are the stories they want to talk about. I mean, it's nothing against, Mike McDaniel almost in tears talking about Tua. And if you're an only child or you're treated like an only child, you can understand what Coach McDaniel was coming with that story this week, where people were crying in the media about his love fest for Tua Tagovailoa, and fine. But like Mike McDaniel said, they got to beat a good team sooner or later. I think today is a golden opportunity because if they don't win today, these Dolphin fans who think everybody's against them, well, Dolphin fans should look in the mirror why people root against them. You wait till you play Dallas and you didn't beat Kansas City. All the media that week, especially if Dallas wins the game. Kane's saying that he's a Hurricane and Dolphin fan for life. I got Miami today, 27-17. I think the Dolphins will win this game. I think they'll win it very comfortably. Kickoff is an hour away from Frankfurt, Germany. I think Miami wins this game very comfortably. And they'll get the monkey off their back about can't beat a good team. So Mike McDaniel won, and let me see, 4 losses. Do you want to count the playoff game? There wasn't Tua there, but they held in there. You can do that. You could do that. But they lost 2 so far. Let's see them 1-6 against good teams. Dolphins. 4 losses in a row in December. Tua played each game. The only team they beat was Buffalo at home. So we'll find out about that. But back to Dallas, the Cowboys and the Eagles. Of course, it's a much bigger game for Dallas. Dallas lose today. Hey, that's another team that they are dismissed until they play Seattle, Week 13. We don't want to hear from Cowboy Nation and ESPN and NFL Network about the Cowboys. You're not playing nobody until Week 13. Okay? You're not playing anybody. We don't want to hear it. Okay? We don't want to hear it. You know what's funny about the national media? They have amnesia all of a sudden about the San Francisco beatdown. They don't even talk about that. You see how slick they are? When it comes to the goddamn Cowboys, you see how they are with them? They act like the San Francisco game didn't happen. But I'll tell you this, they lose this week. And Seattle wins today, that would be a nightmare for Fox. Now, Fox likes Seattle a lot. Seattle gave them great business in the 2010s. Seattle, the Eagles, the Packers. Those were the best teams so far in the 21st century in the NFC. I know the Giants won 2 Super Bowls, but ever since the Giants won their second one, the Giants haven't been shit. Let's be honest. Okay? Giants have been shit in the toilet bowl with Eli Manning's theatrics of comedy. Okay? Those are facts, what I just said. So, nobody wants to hear about the Giants. Okay? Only New England accomplished more. Yeah, but your team sucks. And what happened this year? You supposed to be, overpaid your quarterback $183 million and bang the drum slowly. Nobody wants to hear that shit. You suck. You're the little Giants. Okay? You're pink and blue. That's what you are. Okay? Pink and blue. Okay? But back like I was saying, so if Dallas loses this and loses bad, it's going to leave a bad, for the media, it is going to bother the hell out of them. And guys like me are going to go, hey, well, you people hype them up. You people treat them like they're the Jesus Christ and haven't won a damn thing in 28 years. Can you believe the media with the Dallas Cowboy hype? Can you believe it? Can you believe it? All right. And of course, the Buffalo game, moment of truth for the Buffalo Bills is put up or shut up tonight. I'm glad ESPN did not bring up the Damar Hamlin situation all week. Because if they would have, Cincinnati, I swear to God, would have put 50 on. And go watch that Jamar Chase interview. Very interesting, the things he had to say. Okay. I'm not even watching the pregame behind me, folks. I'm just chilling right now. All right. Let's get to some college football. I went 3-1 last night with my picks. And guess who let me down? You guessed it. Not my effing Seminoles let me down last night. Jim's in the building. Good morning, fam. He's picking the Dolphins today. Say what's up to the fellas. Florida State could have covered. I guess they fumbled or missed a field goal. They had the ball deep in the Pitt's territory, as the Seminoles won very comfortably. And Pitt is Pitt. That's what you expect. So again, as I'm just laughing over here, cracking up on some things. Florida State didn't cover, pissed me off. Oregon destroyed Cal last night. I loved every second of that. Dion pulled through, and I told people they will cover the 13.5. Good job by Dion. Dion's program is hit the skids now. So mighty quiet. You don't hear the Deion Sanders bandwagon anymore, isn't it? You don't hear it no more for Deion. It's like it went quietly into the wind. The Deion Sanders, all that hype. And boy, does Jason Whitlock got a goddamn witch hunt on. Damn. One thing about Whitlock, I will admit, he doesn't like to see black men succeed. Don't ask me why. He does it. He doesn't like seeing black men succeed. This is for gems I'm writing to right now. Doesn't it feel strange? Baseball season is over. Shit feels strange. And what's up to my boy Jim's right now? All right. So yeah, so old boy Dion team helped cover for me. The only team that didn't cover for me was, of course, not my Seminoles. Oh man, let's go over some of these college games from yesterday. Arizona beat UCLA 27-10. To me, that was an upset. Hell, I guess the UCLA defense broke. I did Dion already. This game was wild last night. I was turning from this game to the Alabama game to this game. Washington. And don't look now, but that Heisman Trophy is looking more and more in Michael Penix's hand. And I got news for you. For all you Big Ten supporters, no one cares about the Michigan quarterbacks. All right, didn't play nobody. Penn State quarterback can't play on the road, and Ohio State is Ohio State. A bunch of extortionists over there. So no one cares about your quarterback. So I'll tell you that. Big win for Washington last night. The running back stole the show. I think his name was Robinson. Kid had, I think, 4 or 5 touchdowns last night as Washington totally dismantled USC on the ground. You know what's the problem with USC? I'm going to tell you what it is. Too many gangster niggas on their sideline and around the program all the time. Too many Snoop Dogs. Who's my guy, the boxer? Guys like that, Mayweather. A lot of these guys are always around them, and I think that's a big distraction. And Pete Carroll started that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the point I'm making is I think USC is the type of team that they get full of themselves. The Heisman Trophy winner from last year, Caleb, you see him everywhere in commercials now, which never happened in college football before. Now it's everywhere. And now USC will be playing in the Weed Bowl with the Miami Hurricanes. That will be a hell of a bowl game, Miami USC. That will be a hell of a bowl game. Put those two together. Unfortunately for Dion, and I told this to Platinum Elite a good 6 weeks ago. They are two losses away from not being bowl eligible. And as you notice, and it happens in this type of climate here in the United States, when the brothers like you, everybody else hates you. This is probably the most racist society other than European cities that you're going to have for black folks. And boy, are the haters coming out in droves for Deion Sanders. In droves. It's amazing. What once was a feel-good story, Deion showed his ass. I'm Deion. I'm the greatest coach. My sons are the greatest. Now you're Deion. You better recruit offense and defense of linemen. You better recruit hard-hitting linebackers, no speed linebackers. Go get you some Raekwon Smith, Bobby Wagner type of linebackers. And I promise you, you'll be better than advertised next year. And like they was talking about yesterday, a lot of people feel that they'll just be an also ran in the Big 12. I totally disagree. Let me see what else happened here last night. Alabama, and give the Crimson Tide a lot of credit, scoring 3 touchdowns late in the second half. quarterback for Alabama, who wants to shut me up. Alabama, give it to them at home, and give their fans a lot of credit. They didn't storm the field, any stupid shit like that. What they reminded college football fans is we are still Alabama. What a win for them. And for Chip Kelly, bye. I never liked your ass anyway. Bye. I'll see you in the gas station bowl. What's that? The Sunoco bowl. Chip. I mean, my good friend. We'll see you there, family. We'll see you there. All right, Michigan, being the bullies that they are, they got Penn State at Penn State next Saturday. That should be very interesting. Michigan, like I said, ever since he's come back, they've been killing teams, but again, they haven't beaten anybody. So Kansas wins at Iowa State, and the Kansas fan base treated the game like it was an NCAA basketball game on the road, as the announcers was making fun of that. So good win for Kansas. Oregon, Bo Nix at it again, folks, and they covered for me. Thank you, Oregon. They covered. Beating Cal 63-19 as Oregon takes care of business. Good for them. The Seminoles, that's what I'm calling them now. They're Seminoles. They're no longer my Seminoles. Took care of Pitt yesterday. And don't be surprised if Washington gets into the top 4 today and Florida State goes down. Even maybe a Georgia can go down. What basically these people are trying to tell you is that if Bama doesn't make it, they want new blood. As long as Bama makes it and the winner of the Big Ten, they're going to be very happy. And I can tell you right now, the loser of the Big Ten, you're not going to get a backdoor in. You're not. Not this year. Too many good teams. All right, Penn State, what they usually do, always beating down the downtrodden. It's now Platinum Elite can't stand their coach. Well, look at this. Mike Gundy gave Oklahoma get the hell out of the Big 12. It's not my league yet. I have to prove it next year. Mike Gundy in a big spot beats Oklahoma yesterday. So Oklahoma's done. They lost back-to-back. They're done. Georgia and Missouri was one of the best games I've seen in a long time. Me and Platt said that Missouri will play them tough. They did. And, when you support a team, and this has happened to me a lot, and your team in one of these great years is special. They're good. They can beat anybody. But when they still lose to the big boys, you're very disappointed. And that's Missouri this year. Okay. Lost to LSU at home. Now lose to Georgia on the road. It's like it's a waste. It's like what I do with the Miami Hurricanes. Once the Hurricanes lose 2 games, I check out. I'm not like Canes being loyal to the cause. Shit, if you're not playing in the playoff or college football playoff system, you're not in the playoffs, why follow? Who the hell cares unless you're gambling on stupid bowl games? You feel me? And God bless Canes. He's loyal to the U, but him and gotta ask these Mario Cristobal questions. And and let me tell you right now, the Miami fan base thinks the way I think. If you're not winning, they don't want to hear from you. If you're not in the big playoff games, we don't want to hear from you. That's the Miami mantra. championship or bust when he shows some potential. And Van Dyke sucks. I don't want to hear about TVD no more. They suck. He sucks. Okay, he's the one holding them back. Mario, do us a favor. Get us a top 10 recruit quarterback like Dion did for his program. Do that this offseason. You're going to need it. Miami back to their buffoonery again. Louisville wins big. But the problem with Louisville, you lost the Pitt. No one takes you seriously. I don't take Utah seriously. I saw the end of this game right here. Texas and Kansas State yesterday. What a hell of a game. In overtime, Texas wins. And the Longhorns are on life support right now. The media loves them because the posters love them because they went to Tuscaloosa and the young quarterback was hurt. Now he's hurt again. He's always hurt, that kid. He promised Nick Saban he was coming to Nick's place to kick his ass and to pay him back. And the kid kept his word, and they just bamboozled Alabama in Tuscaloosa in early September. And there are rumblings that Arch Manning may transfer because the kid who's playing right now for Texas is pretty damn good. Okay? All right? I'm not going to get into Lane Kiffin. They escaped yesterday. Who cares? Ohio State, they beat Rutgers. Who cares? Clemson beat Notre Dame. And the funny thing about this game was, believe it or not, there are Dabo people coming for Dabo's head. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? It's fascinating that when you don't win, whatever. I'm not going to do Tennessee. Rocky Top won comfortably yesterday. See who's in the chat room right now. Shit. More sports, isn't there? What a game. Washington shootout. Yeah, it was. Morning to more sports world. You watch Deion lose. Michigan, Georgia keep rolling. Notre Dame. Hey, a lot of people here in the States, Monster, a lot of people want to get Georgia out of that top four. They do not, repeat, they do not want to see Georgia do the inevitable and be the first team in the modern day 86 years of college football, be the team to three-peat. They're going to three-peat. I hate to tell people that. Tampa Supreme in the building. Good to see you, family. And to prove it otherwise, Georgia is going to three-peat. Moss is right about that. Hey, Moss, did Arsenal tie that game yesterday? Because that game was on my local NBC feed. Arsenal, I forgot who they were playing. Tampa Supreme says that Ohio State's going to win it all. See that? But it's going to be tough to beat Georgia, folks. It is. You know, it's funny. I had a quiet conversation with, shout out to Mr. Fantastic 824, right when the season started. And I asked him, he's the biggest Bulldog fan I've known since I've been on YouTube as a chat guy in the chat room since 2019. He's the biggest Georgia fan. So I asked him point blank, can you three-peat? He said, definitely. And then he did something that, you could tell that me and him have a good relationship. He asked me, Mace, how you feeling, man? Everything's all right? You good? You good with your kidney? That's why I love guys like him and Game Changer, O'Shea, guys like that, because they remember you when you was just a guy in the chat room. And I appreciate guys like that all the time. So shout out to him. Shout out to Fantastic. Shout out to Game Changer, Ism, the Great Platinum Elite. And you guys should come in here on Thursday afternoons and watch our handicapping show. It's a damn good show. So now I'm 20-7 against the spread in college football. My Jacksonville State Gamecocks had a chance to pull it out yesterday in Columbia against South Carolina. And the quarterback got roughed up and threw a pick six. Writing something to go support my brother, Tampa Supreme. And I just wrote him a nice note. That young man grinds his work. I remember he did my video roasting a certain somebody a year and a half ago. I always appreciate that. I'm always a chat room guy first, always, and always will be. I started in the chat room. I stay in the chat room. Real talk. So that was college football yesterday. Great day. I know Moss is a big Michigan fan. And I do see Michigan. Franklin, I love you, but you're not beating Michigan next week. I think the Huskies. I think the Huskies will be cool. I think Oregon beats them again if they play in the Big 12. I don't think they do that though. I don't think they play each other again. You lost with LSU last night. I was going back and forth with my remote because Canes, no offense, bro. Hurricanes against NC State was boring. My God, that game was boring. Oh, that game was boring. Oh, yeah. Half an hour to kick off out in Frankfurt, Germany. So I might as well put this thumbnail up right here. There you go. That is the Dolphins. They are the story today against the Kansas City Chiefs. It will be Michigan and the N.F.L. It's again big game. Yes. And that game is in 2 weeks, folks. We'll have that game. I think this year they're playing in Michigan again. I know last year Michigan went to Columbus and beat them outright. So the game is in the game is in Ann Arbor this year. Coffee up and get Merino jersey on. Not me. Let me show you what jersey I'm wearing today. Let you guys see that. I am wearing Mercury Morris 50th anniversary baseball Dolphins jersey today. This is Mercury Morris's jersey, and that's what I'm wearing today. So I'm rocking the Mercury Morris jerseys today. So fins up, everybody. Fins up morning. There you go. Dolphins are the story. I'm glad this game is first, by the way. I am. I'm very glad this game is the early game today, early morning game. And then we'll get to Baltimore and Seattle, which I think is going to be fascinating. Mercury Champagne again. Yeah, you could say that. Morning to all you Dolphins, Chiefs, Seahawks, Ravens, Cowboys, Eagles, and then the nightcap, Bengals and Bill fans I'll pick. I'm gonna be up here all day. So, let's see what else. The Hurricanes defense played well, but the offense could not do blink. Well, it's the quarterback, bro. It's time to make a change. Florida State. Matter of fact, let me find out what time is that game next Saturday. Let me go to the bettors. The bettors have the games. Get these college football games for next week. All right. Here are the game times for the games next week. All right, here we go. We got some week games in the week this week coming up. All right. Let me get this right for you guys. And I'll tell you exactly the game times for the big games. I know that Penn State and Michigan's 12 noon on your Fox affiliate. All right. What they're doing here is they're doing all the games as times be announced. So if they're gonna do that, I'll skip it. Because that's a waste of time. I don't think Miami and Florida State's gonna be a night game because Miami got 3 losses. Who cares? And a lot of people want to see Florida State bumped anyway. Because again, what you're seeing in the new bowl playoff system, since this is the last year of the 14 playoff, they want to see something new. And Florida State, to a lot of people, hasn't played anybody. And them playing Miami, I hate to say this with Miami Hurricanes fans, outside of you guys' world as a rivalry, everybody else is looking at it as Miami got 3 losses and 3 bad losses. It's one thing if you lost, let's say 30, 37, 35 to Michigan, then people will give you the respect. But when you losing to bum ass Georgia Tech, I forgot the other team they lost to. Oh, Drake May, and then you losing to a Wolfpack team that couldn't even get that light show right. Come on. I'll find out. I will know that when I come back Tuesday night, what time that game will be. I'll find out. In Germany, it's 54 degrees. Yeah, they lost to both North Carolina teams. Can you believe that shit? Typical Hurricanes, right? Let me get the weather for the games today, since I'm going to be on all day. But this is like my old days. I have to do 11, 12 hours. Shit, today I'm doing what? Came on at 8:15. That's 12. I'm gonna be on for 15 hours today. And you wonder why I'm taking tomorrow off? Let me give you the weather for today's games. Got me right at my favorite weather site. Let's get this started. Kansas City, they're playing in the dome against Miami. It's a dome, so. And it's raining outside in Frankfurt. Atlanta's a dome. They're playing the Vikings. Arizona's at Cleveland, 52 degrees at kickoff. Green Bay is going to be 51 and raining in Green Bay today in Lambeau. New England's going to be 58, mostly cloudy against the Redskins. Saints is indoors. Seattle and Baltimore. Listen to this. You want to talk about difference in climate? 68 degrees at kickoff for the Ravens and the Seahawks today. Perfect football weather for that game. Giants in Vegas indoors. Indianapolis and Carolina. 73 degrees at kickoff for that game. Wow, so the South is getting great weather. Tampa Bay and the Texans indoors. Dallas and Philly, listen to this. 64 degrees and sunny, partly cloudy. Perfect football weather for that game later today at the Link down in South Philadelphia. Jet game tomorrow, 53 degrees. And the Bengal game tonight, 52 degrees, partly cloudy. Perfect weather for these two teams because they're similar climates. So it'll be good football weather, no rain, none of that. So that is your weather report for the games today in the NFL. Jims might be an X factor. Oh, yeah, Kelsey is breaking the Chiefs' all-time receiving record today. Dolphins been red zone sweetness. I'm getting the whole game now. I got all the games today, so I'll be doing Seattle and Baltimore. I like the Ravens today to win this game. I didn't pick the game, but I do like the Ravens today. I do. I like the Ravens today. Yesterday, their classicer was in Dartmouth. Oh, was at the Bayern Munich game. Yeah, I heard Harry Kane had a big game yesterday, I believe. Kelsey might be. I think the player is going to be the X factor in all this. I think it's going to be, like I said, that defensive lineman. I think this game is going to be one in the trenches. Miami got to run the football again. The two losses Miami had, they had problems running the football, period. All their wins, they dominated on the ground. And like I said, Tua's having a big year, but it's not like Tua is breaking Dan Marino's record. And these Dolphin fans who are not in this room right now, they're acting like Tua is breaking Dan Marino's records. He may break the yards the way Tua is going, but like I said before, and let me put this up here. Where is he at? That man on the left right there, look at his schedule the rest of the year, folks. And he's going to be showcasing against marquee teams beginning today. That man is on a unanimous Hall of Fame march right there in Lamar Jackson, period. Okay. Let me get these announcers for today. You know, Rich Eisen, Dan Orlovsky, they're going to be doing um, the game in Germany on NFL Network today. I'm going to get your announcers today. All right, here we go. All right, the Vikings and the Falcons. That will be Chris Myers and Mark Slurf. Wolfson, Romo, and Jim Nance is in Baltimore for CBS's big game. I'll be there too for the Ravens and the Seahawks. I'll be there for that. All right. Arizona and Cleveland, that will be the worst team they have on CBS. Spiro Ditas and Adam Archuleta. In Lambeau, that'll be Adam Amin and Moose Johnson. They're doing that game. Tampa Bay and the Texans, that'll be Iron Eagle and Charles Davis. I'm surprised, bro. In Foxborough, it'll be Kenny Albert and Jonathan Filmer. The beautiful AJ Ross will be in New Orleans for the Bears and the Saints. Kevin Harlan and Trent Green, they'll be in Carolina. Why? I don't know. Lord have mercy. Giants Raiders, that'll be Kevin Kugler and Mark Sanchez. And you know who's doing the Cowboy game? Aaron Andrews will be there. And Tom Rinaldi along with Kevin Burkhardt. I know he's glad the baseball season is over dealing with A-Rod's ass and Greg Olson. So those are your announcers. Kugler and Mark Sanchez is, let me make sure I get this right. They're in Vegas. Okay. Doing the Giant game. A game that does not exist up here. Okay. Iman's in the building. Good to see family in the building. All right, Moss got the Dolphins today. Let me bring this back up. I went 3-1 in college yesterday. Florida State let me down, so I'm 20-7 against the spread, which to me is a great thing in college football. All right, Iman's in the building early. I totally appreciate you guys so much, man. I mean, goddamn, I love you guys, man. Woo! I really mean that, man. I love you guys so much. This is for all you guys. I'm giving my picks right now. All right, me and Iman's going to go against each other. I'm going to take the Raiders minus 1.5. Daniel Jones comes back today. But I'm going to still take the Raiders. They're going to play good, but Josh McDaniels is gone. All those players in that locker room hate Josh McDaniels. O'Connell's the quarterback. That's going to uplift the players there. I will definitely take the Raiders as my first pick. I'm going to take the Bengals as my second pick. I'm going to take the 2.5. I just got a funny feeling about Buffalo. And I think what the Bengals did last week sent shockwaves to the league, going into San Francisco and bitch slapping them. And again, another week, third week in a row, Brock Purdy's been exposed. That's my second game. Whew. I don't feel the Patriots should be favored against anybody. Let me see something. I'm going to take the Texans-Tampa Bay game as an over. It's 39.5. I'm going to take that as an over. I think both teams will get I think both teams will score 3 touchdowns. But then again, let me take that back. Because I don't trust Tampa Bay, bro. I mean, you let the Falcons look good last week against you? Are you serious? Falcons defense shining on you guys, man? I don't know about that. So let me pull that back. Let me look at Miami over and under. They'll be kicking off in about 20 minutes out in Düsseldorf, Frankfurt, Germany. 1.5, 51.5. I don't think this game is going to be as high scoring as people think. So Iman, I got the Bengals as a favorite. I'm taking the Raiders today, so me and you are against each other. Damn, honey, you look like that making breakfast. We all should look. Well, not men. I'm not that way, but all women should look like what that woman's wearing, making breakfast right now. I mean, goddamn, that's what wake me up. I'll give it that. My third game is tough this week, man. Iman's 11-13. I'm 13-11. I gotta start building my pro up. My college is outstanding. You know what? F it. I'm going to take I'm going to take let me see the over under on the Seahawks. Stroud is the better quarterback, though, but Tampa Bay got the better weapons. They're playing indoors in Houston. Fuck it. I'll take the over 39.5 Buccaneers and Texans today. So those are my free picks. Buccaneers and Texans over 39.5. Should I take that? Or should I take the Commanders today? The Redskins today? Because New England shouldn't be favored against nobody, in my opinion. I should take the Commanders today. No, I'll leave it alone. All right, I'm going to go Texans and Buccaneers. Let's see. I think the Texans' defense is better than Atlanta's defense. And then on the other side, I think Tampa's offense potentially is better. I'll take the over 39.5, Tampa Bay and Houston. So I got Tampa Bay and Houston over 39.5. I got the Raiders beating the Giants. Raiders got Giants this week, Jets next week, at Miami in 2 weeks. Very interesting for the Raiders right there. And those are my picks. Bengals 2.5, Raiders 1.5, Buccaneers and Texans over 39.5. There you go. All right, see what's going on here. I see Steve Smith, Frankfurt. Yeah, he's been there. I'm taking the over. Steve picked Fins. Moose picked Fins. Michael Irvin goes Miami. So, if Iman's still in the building, chill. Glad you got it. All right, let's put the Miami Dolphins up here because they're the first game. So let's put them up there. There you go. Your dog wants a walk. Yeah, go ahead, man. Because you know they're going to do the pomp and circumstance. They're going to do the national anthem. They're going to have one U.S. celebrity singing their anthem. And they're going to have a European star sing the German anthem. So, yeah, go ahead. Take your walk. Guys, stay right there. Because I'm not going anywhere. I just got to make a phone call. All right. Armstead, Holland, Howard, Ramsey, Mozart are all in. Means the Miami win, maybe. Miami Cupcake Dolphins against Super Bowl champs. You just can't make this bleep up. Okay. I want the guys in the chat room. 1 Miami, 2 Chiefs. Who you got today? 1 Dolphins, 2 Chiefs. Put it in the chat room. Canes is laughing about the Dolphins. I'm about to turn around and see the festivities behind me. Is it me, or is the Dolphin organization making Tua look more black and black every day? I'm dead serious about that. Rich Eisen said last night, he was on with Peter King, and they was talking about, and I'm looking at the crowd right now. There are a lot of Chief fans in the stands. You see a lot of red. You see some sissy Dolphin colors, because those are not the real Dolphin colors. All right, they're singing the national anthems right now. Look who woke up. Look who woke up this morning. My man said he'd be sleeping. Good morning, 305. My brother in arms. All right, very nice of the United States and the NFL letting a serviceman or service lady sing the American national anthem. Very nice of them. Because remember, Germany has a lot of military bases there, so. Very nice of them to do that. You don't need no goddamn celebrity singing the national anthem. Shit, titles, goddamn celebrities. All right, guys who want to pull up, let's go. I'm going to drop the link. And we're going to do this game. I like Miami in this game today outright. They should win this game comfortably. I got the Dolphins winning 27-17 today. Flavor Flav. What the hell is Flavor Flav? You damn right, 305. Today is a good day. So Miami's eating a big breakfast, then he'll pull up. They're about to play now, yeah. They're about to. They're singing the German and American national anthems right now. As they're singing that, let me say this. You just had no, I didn't see Flavor Flav singing the national anthem. Flavor Flav sang the national anthem today? No, I didn't see Flavor Flav sing no anthem. I don't care about has-been rappers, bro. Flavor Flav with that stupid dumb clock around his neck. We have a saying with true black men. Well, let me keep my mouth shut because I may be doing it, so let me stay quiet. All right, the national anthems are over. It was a few weeks ago when he sang the national anthem. Did he sing it good or did he F up? Let me know. Who you got today in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. Miami. Put a 2 in the chat. Kansas City. Let's go. And Iman, I told you my picks, brother. Houston and Buccaneers over 39.5. Uh, Kansas, let me get my mind right, everybody. I apologize. Cincinnati minus 2.5 against Buffalo tonight. And me and you are going up against each other. Yeah, I'll save it for that channel, yeah. And I got the Raiders over your Giants. I'm taking the Raiders plus minus 1.5. And your boy's coming back today, Daniel Jones. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. I don't see too many Miami jerseys in this crowd, but guess what team that their jersey was representing? You can't make this shit up. You guessed it, the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys just can't leave us alone. I mean, all right, Kansas City's getting the ball first. Let's get to this game. Mahomes is coming out here as I'm rocking my Mercury Morris jersey today. All right, Mahomes got the ball first. So, okay. Just to give the Dolphins some good luck, I'm rocking my Mercury Morris jersey right here. So, you see the 22 right here. And these are the real Dolphin colors. This aqua, deep aqua, and orange and white stripe piping. All right, here we go. Mahomes, how many yards was that? I apologize, folks. I'll let you know how many yards was that. As he hit Scantling. That was for 20 yards for Mahomes. Good tackle. Good tackle by the safety right there. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6. So Kelsey got 4 out of that. All right, Pacheco on the ground. And Pacheco got 5, so it'll be 3rd and 1. As they're already in Miami's territory. Yes, Kelsey says he made the trip. Packers minus 4.5. Browns minus 12.5. Ravens minus 6.5. Okay. 3rd and 2 for Kansas City. Play action fake. Nice block there. 1st down, Kansas City. Ooh! What a hit by Jalen Phillips on the sideline. So Kansas City's on the verge, folks. They are moving. Mahomes play action fake. And boy, did Jalen Phillips lay the hit on him. Boom. Who says football is a tough game? 1st and 10 from the KC 35. Miami blitzing. Mahomes going deep. Big play there. 25 yards to the backup tight end. To the Chiefs. 1st and goal at the Miami 10. All right, 1st and 10, Chiefs at the Miami 11. Mahomes drops back. Touchdown, Kansas City. And the Chiefs, in less than 3 minutes, drive down the field, 7-0 KC. Just like that. All right, they said the ball hit the ground. They're going to do a replay on it. The way the Chiefs are looking, folks, to me, it ain't going to matter. They're going to score a touchdown. They look sharp early in this game. Bang, 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 bang. The Chiefs, bro. So they're going to take a timeout. So they're taking a timeout to look at it in Frankfurt. So while they're doing that, well, look who paid me a visit this early in the morning. What's up, Toya? Good morning.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Crystal clear. How are you?
I don't have my mic plugged in. That's why I was asking. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
I've missed you so much, Mace. I hope you're good.
I miss you too. I mean, I miss everybody. I mean, I remember not too long ago that we were all in the same rooms, we were all together. But I think now everybody's gone their separate ways, not because of issues, because everybody wants to do their own thing.
Yes, I agree.
That's the way I look at it.
I agree.
You know, and the people who I started up with, they're all doing well. Platinum, Ism.
Yeah,
You know,
that is doing amazing. He was
I,
cracking me up the other day.
who Ism? A Platinum.
Platinum. Platinum be having me crying, laughing, Mace. He don't even know it. I just be in the background listening. Sometimes I don't even chat, and I just be listening and cracking up. People think I'm crazy.
All right, they called the touchdown back, everybody. Second and 10. Platinum is fascinating to listen to. I'll say that.
He really is. He has the gift of gab.
I think, and this is not a negative about him. This is a complete compliment to him. I think the guys who are in his room, I think sometimes they don't understand that everything he's saying is the truth. They don't get it. They should have been picking up women here and there, and it's the same old story for these guys. It's sad.
Yeah.
It's really, really sad. All right, give me a second, honey. I told you guys the way the Chiefs look is not going to matter. Well, guess what? They just scored that touchdown I told you about, 7-0 Kansas City. Yeah, I just look at it as, you know, it is, you know, Platinum, just like you said, he got the gift of gab. And me and him about the same age. He's been around the world. They should listen to him more. Seriously.
Right.
He's a fascinating human being. I love having him up here. I have him up here. Me and him do a handicapping gambling show every Thursday afternoon in here. And a lot of people like it. I get along with him so well. I give him the platform when he comes up here, and I just sit back and listen to him. You know, he's good people. I can say that about him. He's very good people.
He really is. I agree. But so are you, Mace.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you, love.
I appreciate you. We all do. Everybody in the chat, they appreciate you too. I just want to make sure I verbalize it because you need to hear it.
I appreciate that, really. You
And
know
hit the
what?
like button if you haven't hit the like button yet, y'all.
Yeah, thank you. Hit that damn like button. And thank you again for pulling up so early this morning. I started at 8 o'clock. I wanted to start at 7, but I had some, believe it or not, mid-morning issues when my mother had to go to my mother's house for something.
Okay.
So this is why I pulled up an hour later. The mom's fine. She's at church right now. But what I was going to say, you know when I realized that was real, what you just said about me, and I love you for it?
What's that?
When you said everybody really appreciates you, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
When Mella came up here one night and said it.
Oh, yeah.
When Mella said it, I said, damn, this must be true.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. You know, if she's saying it, it's true.
Because I don't mingle with that crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
2 for 15 to Waddle. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. So, yeah, I appreciate everybody, and that's why I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna call it roasting because it's so early in the morning. Roasting channel on Rumble. You know about that, right?
No.
Let me show it to you.
Oh my goodness, Mace.
Mm-hmm. Let me show it to you. Let you see it. Second and 10 for Miami. Mozart didn't get no yards. Let me see. Where is it? Here we are. I'll put this up for you. Mm-hmm. This will only be on Rumble because in Rumble you can do these things and you won't get in trouble. And I think a lot of people, Aunt T's going to Rumble. You know that, right?
Who?
Aunt T, he's going to Rumble. He's moving.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, good for him.
he's gonna have 3 different channels on Rumble.
Oh, wow. Good for him.
Yeah. Because in Rumble, you can do the stuff that I'm not going to announce this early in the morning. Waddle is down, everybody. He's hurt again, Waddle. Hope it's not serious. Here you go.
Shout out to Auntie.
Yeah, always shout out to Auntie. Let me do this again. Man. Do this again. Here we go. Everybody's excited about it who knows about it. Let me just put it to you that way.
It sounds exciting.
Oh, yeah. Damn, even Ravens up this early? All right, Miami got 2nd and 9. I'm going to show it to Toya in a second. Tua, Tyreke Hill, stopped. It'll be 3rd and 7. Let me show this to Toya. You guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is.
I'm the one that's late.
Now you good.
Okay, look at you with your Dolphins jersey on. Okay, Mace. Something us this early in the morning, Mace. I ain't mad at you.
So, Mr. Miami's making him his usual big breakfast.
Oh.
And Kane's went to another room because he likes being around a lot of his people. So, Dolphin fans. All right, Dolphins called timeout. And let me show Toya this again because I hardly slept yesterday. I was sleeping good until my mother called me to tell me to get to our house. And I'm glad she lives 10 minutes away, but dealing with mom, it's not every person knows dealing with your mother, especially when you have a shaky relationship with your mother, it's not fun. Especially at 3:30 in the morning. Here you go. And everybody go subscribe. December the 2nd, when I come back from seeing my Godzilla movie, -1, I will be doing this the rest of the night. Just go subscribe. There you go, Toya, right there, baby.
Oh.
Only on Rumble.
I was not expecting that, Mace. Okay.
And I will explain it when I start the show for the first time. It's gonna be me, James Kills, and T say he'll pull up from time to time. Game show hosts, and believe it or not, I think she gave me her blessing. What's her baby name again? Brownie Ellie. And I'm looking for another
Brownie
woman.
Ellie.
I'm looking for another woman to join the panel. And all we're gonna do is bring up certain topics in our community.
Okay.
And then we're gonna let people kill each other. Now we're gonna call the roasting session the asylum.
Oh
That's
wow.
very
Okay. Sounds spooky.
Hey, I'm not involved. I'm just gonna let these people kill each other
Right.
for about 6.5 hours every Saturday night.
Okay.
All right, Miami moved again, so it'll be 3rd-19 on Miami as Miami's moving backwards. But there you go, Toya. Go subscribe and spread the word. Tell them it's nothing but what they like, and tell them it's a gift from their Uncle Mace back to them. And all people are gonna do in there is just roast each other while we just sit back and shake our heads as normal people.
Okay.
So, the penalty was on the Chiefs, everybody. It was on the Chiefs. So 39 here. Hey, I'm glad you up this early for yourself. How's life been treating you down in Big D? Did you go to the Texas Rangers parade on Friday?
You know what? I did not. I was privy to it, but I had no interest in going. I thought it was funny though, because the night before I kept getting these alerts about school districts being either opened or closed because of it. And I'm like, wow, they will take any excuse not to educate the children here. And it shows.
Not bad. Wow.
It really shows, Mace. Like the level of education here is I know that's not what your show is about, but I just thought it was uncanny that they would cancel certain school districts the day of the parade simply because of the parade. Like, what message does that send to children about the importance of an education? But I digress.
All right, great job by the Dolphins special teams right there. It'll be 1st-and-10 for the Chiefs on their own 18. I didn't know the educational system was that bad.
Yeah, I didn't either until I got here. I didn't know what the better way to put it is I didn't know how good we had it in the tri-state area compared to here.
Yeah. Toya, give me a second. I'll be right back. Everybody, okay. I'll be right back in a minute.
Oh, look at Mace's thumbnail. Look at how cute he looks with that shirt on. Oh my gosh. Looks like he's at the barbershop. Okay, Mace. Okay, let me find out Mace is on Plenty of Fish. You got this is
Oh shit.
Mace out here getting to the ladies. You see him. You see
good morning.
him.
How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
I'm all right. What about you?
I'm trusting the process, just like your name says. I'm just over here trusting the process.
That's all we can do nowadays. Right. Wake up and enjoy life.
But you know, it's funny how when you're younger, you think that the process is you chasing after things, but at some point as you age, you realize that the magic truly is in trusting the process. So I'm glad that that's your screen name. It's a good reminder.
Yep. Sure enough is.
Happy Sunday.
Same to you.
Yeah.
I'm just waking up over here.
Oh yeah.
I haven't had no breakfast yet.
I was just about to say that. It's almost 9 o'clock here in Dallas, and I'm hungry. I've been eating breakfast a little more than I normally do, and now my appetite has grown.
Well, it sure helps eating breakfast, though.
I know, and I was one of those people who almost never ate breakfast, and the past couple of weeks now I've been craving a little something in the morning. I'm not having like a a full breakfast, but I do get hungry earlier now than I used to.
Not a bad thing.
No, it's not. It's not a bad thing because I usually wake up at like 5 a.m. So the fact that I was typically waiting until like noon/1 o'clock to eat is really ridiculous.
Well, you gotta let your system wake up first.
I know. I would go work out. I would get ready for work, go to work for a few hours, and then have lunch somewhere between 12 and 1. And sometimes it would be even later than that. But I got shit canned last week, so I haven't been on a schedule. And so because I've been home so much, I've been eating a little bit more.
Well, without food, you can't survive.
All right, back to this game. And Toya, I heard what you said. Thank you so much, love.
I didn't say anything. What are you talking about?
That picture was a big day in my life.
You look great.
Thank you, baby. All right, Pacheco just ran for 8. So Kansas City will be 1st and 10 at their own 41, and they're driving again.
Hey, good morning, Mace.
Morning, bro. Yeah, that picture right there was a big, big moment in my life. And I'm going to tell you what happened. It was the first time anyone's ever seen me looking like that. Remember, I told you I used to weigh 305 pounds. So what happened was, true story, when I went to get my haircut, my barber told everybody, you won't believe how he looks like now. And I think I haven't seen certain people in over 20 years at that time. And they left work just to see how I look. Wow. And boy, the congratulations I got from so many guys who I grew up with. You know. And Toya knows the feeling. She did it herself. It's fascinating when you lose weight.
It's fascinating when you lose weight, but you still got a gut. Because I still got a gut.
I got a gut now too, believe it or not. All right, the Miami defense is playing now. They woke up as I guess it's Phillips Van Ginkel with the tackle on Pacheco. So it'll be 3rd and long for Kansas City. Good morning to Melina. Good morning to our boy QZ, who said to you, sweet Toya. Good morning to you, he said.
Good morning. Good morning.
Here you go. 3rd and 10 for Mahomes. Kelsey, nowhere. Kansas City's going to punt. So the Dolphin defense holds. Good job by them. Very good job.
And I know the gut goes away with exercises because I do exercise, but that's just the one thing that is just
still a problem.
It's not even that it's a problem. I don't mind it much. It's just one of those things that's really stubborn. And so it's kind of like, all right, I guess you're here with me to stay.
Yeah, I know that feeling, sweetie. I definitely know that feeling. Yeah. QZ saying what's up to everybody. I'm going to say hello to Melina in the chat. And to QZ in a minute or two. Wow.
Hey, Moss Sports World.
I'm getting myself together. Moss saying good morning to everybody. Oh, yeah. Like I said, I had some problems with my mother late in the early, like 3:30 in the morning. So I had to catch an Uber and go over there. Thank God, in the middle of the night, it's like a 3-minute ride. You know, it's amazing how Uber drivers skip the lights at 3 a.m.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Timeout in the KC Miami game. Miami got the ball back, so good for them as the defense held. And that's good because it looked like when the Chiefs had the ball early, they were going to run Miami out of the building. So good for the Dolphins. Show some evolve. Good for them. Early. But yeah, I'm glad everything's all right with you. I mean, I'm glad that I hope people who like that type of you know what starts with an N. I hope they do like that stuff because I go to these other places, and I was gonna do one here 2 years ago, but you know, with me getting sick, it derailed everything at the time. But I'm hoping that I'm just about 100% finally and can move forward. QZ, oh, those two are talking about what they like to talk about in the chat. So, but I'm glad everybody's here this morning. Even Toy paid us a visit, and I feel good about so far. So, and like I said earlier, everybody in the beginning of the broadcast, if Miami loses this game today, we will not hear from Miami again to Christmas week when they play their next real test the Dallas Cowboys have. So,
Hi, Miss Toya. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
It's been a while.
I know, right? I saw you over on Mace's the other day, but I was just in the chat.
Yeah. To be honest, like I'm sick and tired of this, like this uncle. Like we can't beat these good teams. Beating these bad teams means nothing to me, and stuff like that. Like to be honest, I'm getting tired of us having this narrative that we can't beat teams like the Chiefs, the Eagles, the Bills, and stuff like that, or the Cowboys. Like this is what is wrong with our coaching the past few years that we can't beat these good teams? Is it just the lack of like the bad calls, or is it just the coach is not that good?
you want the truth, Tony?
Nobody's eating their Wheaties anymore. I said it. That's it.
There you go. You want the truth, man?
Yeah, yes, please.
Dolphins are too soft.
Yeah. We hired these finesse coaches with like these spread offenses are not meant to be physical and stuff like that. Like, well, I kind of wished we mixed the power. That's what happens. I think that's why we get out physical. We've gotten out physical the last two games because the offense that McDaniel runs doesn't rely on the power game that much.
Manzano, maybe it's the players you have on personnel. Where's the physical running back on the roster? He's not there. They're all speed runners. Where's the physical receiver you have? You don't have any. They're all speed. Where's the impact
tight end?
Where's the impact defensive end on nose tackle? They're not there. All right. Waddle ran a 13-yard in around, but he's hurt on it. Kansas City's been called for holding.
Yeah, I think the only physical part of our defense, I would say, Uncle, is our corners.
Yeah, and Holland, the safety. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. The most of our team is very finesse. I don't know what it is. Is it the drafting?
It's the players you draft.
Yeah. Waddle and Tyreke are not very physical receivers. They can't, to have a long career, they can't be having 50-50 balls constantly and stuff like that. They're good route runners, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need a guy like a Julio Jones or someone like that on the roster.
Well, all right. Two of this hit Tyreke looks like for about. Let me see. Let you know right now.
What is Tyreke on pace for? Is it 2,200 yards? How many yards did they say he's on pace for, Uncle?
2,200. I think he'll break that. Toya's in the building. Kane's in the building. Manzano's in the building watching this Dolphin game. Tua. They're going to throw a flag there.
holding or pass
No, he didn't
interference.
call a flag. Boy, did Cedric Wilson get laid out just now. Wow.
Yeah. I was watching a thing recently, Uncle, that was reviewing this referee. This was a referee that has his own YouTube channel and stuff like that. A former NFL referee that recently retired, and he has his own YouTube channel, and he was reviewing the last two games that people have been complaining about, specifically with the refereeing and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Was it the Colts and the Colts game? Right? It was the Colts that got screwed.
Yeah, against Cleveland.
Yeah. And then, of course, the Eagles-Dolphins game. And he says the Eagles-Dolphins game was the most egregious, to him, was the most egregious refereed game he's ever seen it in his 40 years of refereeing in both college and the
that
pros.
game was 17-17 going into the fourth quarter. And his Waddle again. Waddle's having a big game.
Yeah, and he said, how can you miss calls? Like he said it out. This guy said, how can you miss calls that were directly in front of your face and just stuff your flag back in your pocket? Like, and he said these referees must have been paid off in order to just call penalties on the Dolphins, but not the Eagles.
Manzano, no former referee is going to say that his old colleagues was paid off.
No, that's my conspiracy. He didn't say this. But he did.
When you lost that game against the Eagles, when you lost when Tua threw that interception in the fourth quarter. That's when the game was over.
Yeah, when the game was over. Yeah. What the hell happened to the Hurricanes last night, Uncle? Did you see that?
No, I
it's
didn't.
TVD's the problem.
But we don't have another veteran quarterback behind him. That's the issue.
Well, then put up and shut up. No excuses.
Now, let's see what Miami's going to do here. Because the offense is still on the field. All right, Miami's going to punt. I'll be back in a second. You two can argue about the Hurricanes. And Toya, stay by, baby. I'll be right back.
I'm here.
The problem that I have is I'm sick and tired of Hurricanes fans saying that Mario sucks. No, it's TVD that sucks. He's the problem. He gets on the field and we suck. Proven last night.
No, and TVD. I mean, Canes. I've said this with TVD. Constantly switching offensive coordinators finally has caught up to TVD this year and stuff like that. So I think his confidence has been shot this whole season and stuff like that because of the fact that we've switched so many coordinators the past years. Within the last 3 years of him starting, he's had 3 coordinators. He's had Shannon Dawson, he's had Josh Gaddis, and then the guy before Josh Gaddis with Mario, with Manny Diaz. My God, what's his name? Do you know what I'm talking about, Canes? And yeah, so I think it's finally all these mistakes showing up for him. It's finally catching up to him that he's had 4 or 5 different offensive coordinators throughout his career with the Hurricanes. And that's not an excuse. That's a fact. I think a quarterback having to switch coordinators affects your confidence and stuff like that multiple times instead of having one stable coordinator throughout his career.
I'm sorry. I get what you're saying, but for me, I think football's no longer fun for TVD.
Yeah, no, I think I see what you're saying. His heart is not in the game because of the fact that he's that mentality change
Yeah.
as is a result of him having like 4 or 5 coordinators throughout his career with the Hurricanes
Well,
and not having a stable playbook.
if that's the case, then get him to Miami. Then don't hold us back.
But
All right.
he's loyal to the.
Let you know what happens next for the Chiefs. Mahomes.
So Uncle, me and Canes were just talking about this. I said this. A quarterback, both in pros and college, if you've had multiple offensive coordinators throughout your career and not had a stable playbook, can't that affect your confidence?
Of course. Because you can't trust the coaching. Now, I cannot do college football, Manzano. Today it's the NFL. I got
No. That's what I'm saying. In the pros, it works the same way. Am I correct?
Yes. All right, Pacheco got a first down, everybody. The Chiefs are in their own territory, so they're beginning to drive a little bit. So, Kansas City just got another first down, everybody.
Was it supposed to be windy today, Uncle?
They're playing indoors.
Oh, the stadium is a retractable roof?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
raining outside for them in Germany, but no, it's not retractable. It's just a dome.
Oh, it looks like the Dallas stadium, like Dallas kind
Looks a little bit like the Dolphin Stadium.
Yeah, this stadium is where the team for
Bayern
NFL
Munich
Europe
played.
used to play. Uncle.
And Bayern Munich.
And yeah, Bayern Munich and the Frankfurt. I think it was the Frankfurt the team that
Frankfurt Galaxy.
Huh?
The Frankfurt Galaxy.
Yeah. Wasn't that the team that Kurt Warner played for in NFL Europe or
Yeah.
intentional grounding on that should be intentional grounding because there's no receiver. There was no receiver around for Patrick Mahomes to throw to.
He was out of the pocket.
Oh, intentional grounding's only inside the pocket?
Yeah. The team in Frankfurt is called Eintracht. Master said in the chat. All right, 3rd and 10 for Kansas City. Mahomes. Oh!
I'm guessing they're double covering.
They're going to punt to Miami now. It's going to be the end of the first quarter. Miami down 7-0.
Uncle, it seems like they're double covering, what's his name, Travis Kelce the whole game, and they want the other receivers to beat them.
Well, so far, the other receivers got them a touchdown. This game is long from over. I really appreciate Toya pulling up this morning.
I'm glad to be here, Mace. I'm going to get going so I could go put some food in my belly.
I'll be up here all the way to 11:30 tonight, love. So you have a good breakfast. Whenever you want to pull up, just pull up, okay?
Okay. Y'all have a great day. I love you.
The beautiful
love
Toya,
you, Toya.
everybody.
Love you.
Keynes has been saying something in the back. Let me see what he's been saying.
No, it has to do with the Hurricanes, Uncle.
No, it's always the Hurricanes with Keynes.
No, and me too.
Oh, the Dolphin game is not on the local stations? Damn.
Nope.
It's on NFL Network.
Yeah, it's on NFL Network. Don't you have that?
Nope.
Wow.
Can
Too
you watch this
expensive
game
here.
on Sunday Ticket, Uncle?
No, because the whole world's watching this game if you have cable.
Oh, okay.
NFL Network's expensive in my area.
Bro, I don't blame you, but guess how much it costs in my area?
What?
On my cable, I get the entire sports packages. I'm talking about like the ACC channel, Big Ten channel, NFL Network. I get that all for $4.99 a month.
You got Spectrum, right, Uncle?
Nah, I got Jimmy Dolan's cable company. I got Optimum.
Everyone hates Jimmy, but he gives them the cheapest cable. I don't.
Oh, he gives the best sports packages, bro. While everybody's paying $150 for the NHL Center Ice, I get it for $70.
How much do you pay for NBA Center Court, Uncle?
NBA League Pass is $200. I got it for $100.
The same thing for extra innings and NFL Sunday Ticket.
NFL Sunday Ticket, I got that on YouTube.
Oh,
Nah,
oh
that
wait.
bad boy cost me $400, bro. And by the way, they're having a half-season sale for NFL Sunday Ticket. I think it's $175, and you get the rest of the season.
Uncle, let's hope this mid-season hard knocks for the Dolphins doesn't curse us.
Well, from everything I've seen, as the Dolphins hit Tyreke for 14 in the first down, it's been good for teams. Look at the Lions. It made them popular in the United States when they did it. All right, this game here, watching this game here so far, this has been a good game. Miami has held the Chiefs the last 3 times they've had the ball. All right, Tyreke, what's his face? Ahmed gets it hard. I think they gained 1. Miami at their own 41. Let's see what the Dolphins do here on second down.
I think I'm gonna write the Dolphins an email, letting them know something. I ain't playing around either.
Tua. Water. Oh, he dropped it. That would have been a hell of a catch by Tyreke Hill. 3rd and 9 for Miami at their own 41. Kane, you know what your problem is?
What's my problem?
It's not the Dolphins. Is a lot of people because they are winning right now. That's why the seats are filled. But if they were the typical inept Dolphins, in other words, what I'm trying to tell you, the Dolphins have been blocked out a lot for years, bro.
Yeah, but that's no excuse, Mace. If you got a fan base, you should go.
They're saying they're gonna call the fumble.
If you got a fan base, you should go above and beyond for them, regardless if you're winning or not. There's no excuse.
Yeah, Tyreke was juggling the football. He never had control. Miami's gonna punt. So far, the Chiefs' defense has showed up today, folks.
Here goes the excuse train for the Dolphins starting. I can just hear it now.
No excuse. They've been there since Monday. Let me read some of these guys. And I apologize. Yeah, I got all the hockey more expensive up here, but we get the NFL everything on DAZN for a much better deal, though. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Remember I told you the other night, Moss, was it Friday night? And I told you for many years when I had Time Warner, I got TSN for free, bro. And I used to watch all my hockey. If you live in Seattle or in Detroit, you get CBC for free. Especially if you're a hockey fan, it's awesome. I'm a big hockey fan, so for me, it was heaven. I'll do the hockey scores a little later. Manzano's up here, Ravens in the chat. Come on, don't get struck, Dolphins. Perhaps Tua will hook up with Ice Spice. Or I'm gonna leave that. I don't think Raven realizes how serious these Dolphin fans take this team, bro. All right, Raven gave up on the Philly chick.
I'm at the point where if we lose, I don't want to hear nothing.
And I'm dead serious. You wait the Cowboy week. You hear Raven right now talking about how much he loved the Dolphins. Let Dallas be 10-4 going into that game, and the media is going to be talking big shit about the Cowboys, about how great they are. And Miami didn't beat nobody. And you'll see Raven's attitude change towards you guys. And Raven knows it. If Dallas wins today, Dallas will be a nice 9-2 going into Thanksgiving. You can't shut Raven up in here. I'm telling you. That is called Cowboy Pride. All right, Kansas City 1st and 10, their own 17-yard line.
And the Dolphins are called Cupcakes.
So it's going to be 2nd and 18 for the Chiefs.
Miami, Cupcake, Dolphins.
All Miami needs is a touchdown, bro, and we got a game. It's a good game now.
Man, we can't even get started. Mace, are you serious?
You are playing Super Bowl champs, bro.
No excuse.
All right, good job by the Miami defense. That was holding, ref. You didn't call it.
In my opinion, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Of course, that's obvious. Who called the timeout here? All right, the Chiefs called their second timeout. So, I'll tell you one thing that I'm seeing right now. The Miami defense is shutting the Chiefs down now. This would be the Chiefs' 4th punt in a row. So when you make the Chiefs punt 4 times in a row, your defense is doing something.
Again, the offense hasn't done anything.
Tony Manzano's with us.
Come on, Dolphins, wake up.
All right. Kansas City's going to punt. It'll be 4th and 12. Except for
what
that
yard
first
line?
drive, the Dolphins' defense looks outstanding so far. Miami's defense has been stellar. All right, the punt. Barrios. Be 1st and 10 at the Miami 44.
Yeah. And boys can't even move the ball. That's sad.
Raven went to that Ranger parade. Oh, he saw the trailer for Godzilla -1. Was one of the best subtitled movies I've seen this decade. Yeah, the first one. Shin Godzilla. Yeah. Oh, you saw -1? Don't tell me about it. Just say this. If it was awesome to you, I'll take your word for it. Put a 1 in the chat. I like these tour commercials are popping up everywhere for muscle milk. Popping up everywhere. And to answer Tony's question, Miami Hurricanes got talent everywhere. The problem is the quarterback. He's the problem. Number 9 is a major problem. Kane, do you agree with that? Raven put number 1. Raven, to me, Toho's always going to be better than the other who's doing the Godzilla movies now in America. Always be better. And now I found out that, Mr. Miami said TVD is garbage. And now that they're catering this new movie to Kong, I don't care about this movie. All right, Miami 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line. Tua's going for it all. Well, they are throwing the ball at Waddle today. EM should be proud. They're throwing it to his boy Waddle. Damn, when you get 305 saying that Van Dyke sucks, that says a lot.
And what about when I say it?
It means a lot too. You know, you follow the team.
I think it's him, but other fans say I'm delusional.
Because they're stupid. They're from Miami. What do you expect? I don't mean to always pound Miami, South Florida sports fan, but this is why they get dissed all the time nationally, because of the dumb shit that comes out of their mouths. When you just told me they're delusional, so what they expect? Tyler Van Dyke to be a first-round pick?
For me, he's not even sniffing on the draft.
All right, they're calling Tua for intentional grounding. Boy, I told you guys, the key of this game, the defensive line, the Chiefs, the offensive line, the Dolphins. And so far, the defensive line, the Chiefs, is dominating the Dolphins' offensive line.
Well, the Dolphins.
Every time Tua looks up, there's 3 Chiefs coming at him.
Well, the Dolphins don't have an O-line. So
And I'm going to say this right now. If I'm a Dolphin fan and I'm the Dolphins, it's going to be 3rd and 20. Do not let the Chiefs get another score. Because if they get up by 10 or 14-0, Miami's in trouble this game. All right, Tua's up. Tua's running for his life again. And it's going to be 4th and 9. So Miami's going to punt. Again.
Huh? So much for an O-line.
Now, I also said to everybody, this game is going to be low scoring. And I don't know what Tony is, but I'd like to hear Tony's commentary, like Tony dropped off. 305, anybody want to pull up with me and Raven? Pull up. And Raven, excuse me. Me and Canes, and I apologize to Canes. Canes, I appreciate you getting up early for this.
No problem, man. I'm just.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just going to say Josh McDaniels. Folks, I apologize. Coach Mike, let me put it that way, went over to his offensive coordinator and was shaking his head. Dolphins better be lucky that this game is just 7-0. So, both defenses are playing well. This is the Miami defense, but their fan base expected to see. They played tremendous so far.
The offense is on sleep mode.
I don't think they're on sleep mode. It's what I predicted all week. They're coming at Tua in waves.
Well, then there's no excuses if we lose this game.
No, there's no excuses at all. Raven said, if the Cowboys exceed his expectation, he will get a tattoo of Jerry Jones.
Oh, Raven, don't put yourself through that pain, man.
Moss says the Dolphins got all their DBs back here. Their defense is completely healthy again. And that's why they're playing good today. Miami's problem this game, folks, is simple. The Chiefs are putting all the pressure on Tua. And because Tua can't run, he's in the pocket panicking.
And yet these Tua fans still love him. Man, oh man.
I understand why they love him, because they never had a true quarterback before. That said,
Yeah, I understand that. At the same time, if your quarterback is panicking, there's a problem.
if he was able to run, like I said, Tua would be one of the best quarterbacks in football if he was able to run.
I mean, he can still work on that. I mean, it's not too late.
You can't teach speed, Canes. You either come with it or you don't.
He can teach himself. All he has to do is get on the track and run. Come on, man. It's not that hard.
You crazy, man.
No,
You can't teach someone who runs a 5.0 and to running a 4.2.
Mace.
That's impossible. You're born with that.
I understand what you're saying, but if Tua wants to run, all he has to do is work on it.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Bruins lost last night for the first time. Moss's Boston Bruins. All right, Miami again got the Chiefs backed up. 3rd and 5 at the Chiefs' 10-yard line. And this game is going fast, I might add. Big catch for Kansas City, first down at their 15-yard line. You can't teach speed, Moss. I mean, you can't teach speed, Canes. You're either born with it or you're not.
I get that. But what I'm trying to say is if he wants to run, he can develop that. Man, all he has to do is practice it.
He doesn't want to get killed.
Well, then, no excuses for the Dolphins, then.
I think the Dolphins would take Tua exactly what he is, deadly accurate. And you know what? And he's very coachable. Tua is going to be in the NFL as long as he stays healthy for at least 15, 18 years. Yeah, Dallas got it. If they lost in Vancouver last night, Canucks keeper played real well. Yeah, they do. Dallas is good. Dallas Stars. They're good. All right, 1st and 10 at the Chiefs 15. Boy, Miami's defense, folks. This first half, this is the defense Dolphin fans expected to see from day one.
It's the
Yeah,
offense.
Dallas Stars is good, Raven. I told you that when they made the conference finals last year. They're good. Stars got some big-time players on that team. All right, Mahomes second down. Over frozen. Mahomes screaming at the referee. Let's see if they called holding on the Dolphins or interference on the Dolphins. All right, holding on the Dolphins, 5 yards, first down, Kansas City. If you're a Dolphin fan, you gotta be impressed. But here's the problem: if you lose today, the defense is gonna dominate the next 5 weeks, next 6 weeks until you get to Dallas. Dolphin defense is playing great this morning, folks.
It's like they say in football. You can have a good defense, but if the offense can't hold their ground, you're not winning games.
Facts. But it's still a long way to go. That's what I can say about this game. Russ working for New England Clam Chowder. All right, Mahomes second and 6 from his own 28. Pacheco got 8 yards first down, Kansas City. The Chiefs are driving again. Playing that clock game. Tell you, if you're a Dolphin fan and you're watching this game, you got to be very impressed with your defense. It'll be second and 9. It's good to see the whole defense out there. And Miami offense got to get it together. It's true. All right, Pacheco. Is that Pacheco? Pacheco for, looks like 18 yards. And the whole stadium is red, folks. Everybody's wearing Chiefs red. This is like a Chiefs foreign home game. Oh, that's Tony who ran that. All right, Chiefs and Dolphins territory. First and 10 at the Dolphins 45. How the hell did you miss Mahomes right there for a sack? Great tackle by Javon Holland. One of the best safeties in all of football. Be second and 7. Tremendous tackle by Holland. And the one thing I'm going to say, and I'm not being cruel, Miami just won this game. All right, Chiefs moved early. It'll be second and 12. So it's 2nd and 12. All right, Mahomes drops back. Jesus Christ. Look, they're gonna call holding on Kansas City, I think. All right, so it's holding on Miami. So the Chiefs are driving. Okay. Yo, 305, pull up. Here's the link, brother. Pull up. Any of you guys, come on up. I don't care. I mean, it's football in here all the way to 11:30 tonight.
Yo,
All right. Yeah, I'm right here, bro.
all right.
Kansas City playing the clock game. It's going to be 3rd down for the Chiefs here. They're in the red zone, I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Chiefs. At the Miami 16. Mahomes drops back. Wide open. Touchdown, Kansas City. And the Chiefs has taken a 14-0 lead. And this whole stadium's erupted. Boy, couldn't Miami trap? This is again why Dolphin fans and South Florida football fans get trashed. Where are the Dolphin fans here? All right, penalties on Miami for holding declined. So the Dolphins will have 2.5 minutes to put some points on the board. And remember, Dolphins get the football in the second half because they won the toss and they elected to, Jalen Ramsey held that kid for Kansas City, held him all over the field. And Mahomes right there. And the Chiefs are up 14-0. Tua got 2.5 minutes to bring them back. Get some points on the board. So McKinnon scores the touchdown. And right now, folks, here's the moral of the story. Kansas City's offense is putting up points. Barely, but they're all putting them up. Miami's defense has played valiantly in this first half. And on the other side, Miami's offense is a no-show. Again, against another good football team. So, I will kill the Dolphins and their fan base this week. I'll do that. I wouldn't say this game is an ass whipping. What I would say, though, is the Dolphins got exactly 32 minutes to put some points on the board. Because they lose this one. Wow. Wow. No excuses, Dolphin fans. You lose this.
And shout out to Cap for life. He said, if we lose this, he don't want to hear no excuses about the refs. Shout out to him.
No. Manzano came up this morning. I had to shut that down. You know that. Nobody want to hear Dolphin fans' excuses, folks. And here's Cap for Life's in here.
No, not yet.
All right, Miami got 9. And you know McDaniel's going to play hurry up. So Ahmed got 9 yards there. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Tua drops back. Wide open. So Waddle. Waddle's having a big first half. 2-minute warning, 14-0 Kansas City. So. All right, while they're doing this commercial, I'll be right back, everybody. Give me a minute. Go ahead, Terrence, take the podium if you want to. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm about to go get my breakfast.
Everybody's getting ready to go get their breakfast. Let me see what Moss said. For Moss, it's like what? 10 minutes to 10 out there in Saskatoon. I would come on at start and got audios off, but then went walk and so many studios on my Countdown Soccer and Fins live. Let's go comeback. He's pulling for Dolphins comeback. I'll stay right here. I'll do what I gotta do when it's halftime. I'll stay right here. Everybody going to take their break at halftime. Canes is going to go eat his breakfast. I ate my breakfast when I was up here talking. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Dolphins at the Chiefs' 46-yard line when they come back from this commercial break. Moss pulling for Tua. It would help if Tua could get a touchdown here. All right, Tua's at his 47-yard line. 1st and 10, 2 minutes to go. Tua wide open. You know who. Down to the 33-yard line. Got Tyreke. So this is the Dolphin offense that fans want to see. And they're leaving Waddle wide open, by the way. They're leaving Waddle wide open up the middle. Oh, big hit on Smythe. It'll be 2nd and 4. So Miami moving the football very nicely. 1:10 left in the first half. As the Dolphins are in their hurry up. 2nd and what? Who called the timeout? All right, got 55 seconds to go. All right, 2nd and 6 for Miami at the Chiefs 30. Oh, what a play. What a play. Oh, he fumbled. So Tyreek Hill fumbled, and the Chiefs are going to go all the way for a touchdown. Wow. Touchdown, Kansas City. Wow. And I hate to say it, folks, this game is over. Good night. Wow. What happened was the Chiefs, Tyreek Hill caught the ball, the Chiefs gang hit him, and the ball popped out, and the Chiefs ran it back 60 yards for a touchdown. Wow. He stripped Tyreek of the ball. Tyreek never had his knees on the ground, and he lateraled it to his teammate, and he had all of his blockers there. What a play by Kansas City. And now I could say this out loud. The Chiefs have totally dominated this first half. Wow. He just stripped that ball out of Tyreek Hill's hands. What a play. Wow. And Tyreek Hill had the ball, folks. He stripped it out of his hands. So, hey. What a play. What a play by Kansas City. You know, I hate to say this. As well as the Miami Dolphins defense has played in this first half, I've been warning you people about the Chiefs defense, right? I'm telling you all week. And Kansas City have totally dominated this first half, folks. And you can say goodnight for this one for the Dolphins. Wow. And these are the little things I talk about. These are the little things I talk about the Dolphins, folks. And I don't want to hear EM. I don't want to hear Manzano. I don't want to hear from Shake Money. I don't want to hear from Lewis. I don't want to hear from none of these guys. And guess what, fellas? Your next big game is in 7 weeks. For the next 5 games, you're playing nobodies. So no one's going to get excited about the Dolphins offense putting up 50 points against also-rans. Wow. And I'm going to say this right now for number one. This is why guys like me keep telling you people that number one is all right. He ain't nothing spectacular. And I don't want to hear from Rich Eisen no more either, who puts number one on a goddamn pedestal. I don't want to hear that. Okay? No more. And give the goddamn Dolphins a lot of credit, folks. They're going to go out this first half swinging. They're going to go out swinging in this first half. They got 2 more timeouts. Tua drops back. Got Ahmed for 5. Timeout Dolphins. Is it timeout Dolphins? Yeah, it is. They didn't take the timeout off. All right, now they did. Give the Dolphins credit, folks. They're still fighting out there. I give them that. They're still fighting. Moss is dying inside. Hey, for the next 7 weeks, and believe me, Dolphin fans, you wait till you play Dallas. You want to hear the criticisms then? You wait till you that week. It's going to be nothing about you guys doing this. It's going to be all Dallas needs the game. Dallas got to get the 1 seed. Dallas got to get home field. And the Dolphins haven't beaten anybody. This schedule that's coming up from Miami couldn't have come for them at the wrong time. Wow. All right, Tua dropping back. Way overthrown. It'll be 3rd and 5. And it's like I said, you know, this team has been schemed up. And give McDaniel credit. He's a genius. But remember, look at what little Dolphin fans in the crowd stunned that they are looking like this again. Wow. Woo! Look at this Chief defense now attacking. Oh, they got 2 again. It's an intercepted, almost intercepted again. And Miami's going to punt. And I'm pretty sure Kansas City is just going to take a knee. Wow. You can look at Jalen Waddle's face saying, knock this shit over again. What? Deja vu. Just fair catch it. There you go. All right, Kansas City will take a knee. 8 seconds left. Raven is cracking up. Iman got Kansas City's defense. Good. Jim's is tragic. Oh, come on now. It's just a game. I should have picked the Chiefs. Hey, I should have picked the Chiefs. I went with my heart with the Dolphins, but bro, this is a bad look. Oh, the football hit off the scoreboard. Okay. They got to be punted again. All right, hit off the scoreboard. If I'm Kansas City, I don't put nobody back there because anything can happen. And that's what Andy Reid is saying. Wow. So the Miami Dolphins, again, in front of the bright lights for the first half only. It's a long second half, folks. But for right now, again, pulling an El Foldo act as the offense has clearly disappeared. See, this is why you call a fair catch, you dumbass, so you don't fumble. Keep telling you, Mace, Chiefs going back to the bowl. They're going back to back. We'll see about that. Hey, Moss, I got something for you. You ready? You're going to love this. Shane Sharp, who, if you haven't been watching, folks, They compared him in the NBA draft in 22 as the next Kobe Bryant. He has looked like Kobe Bryant. So all the hype that guys like me have been telling you, all the YouTube dunk highlights they've been showing you, he is looking more and more like Kobe Bryant every game this year. Okay? He's looking more and more like Kobe. And the reason why I bring this up, since Moss is in the room, is Moss. Everything he does is Canada. Everything he's representing Canada very hard as a Portland Trailblazer. Like if you see a photo of him dunking, or you look at the bottom right-hand corner, it always says only made in Canada. He represents that Canadian flag very well. And if you didn't notice, our good friend Adam Silver wanted to do the NBA USA against the world. And what he found out very quickly was that the world team, talent-wise, is 10 times better than the American NBA players. So he scrapped it. There'll be no more LeBron and Giannis picking sides. That bullshit. And they're going back to East-West. All right, Charles Woodson on Fox killing the Raiders and Josh McDaniels right now. It's classic roasting on the Fox pregame show right now. Talking about what an asshole Josh McDaniels is. And I'm going to kill him on Niggerland when I start that on December the 2nd. Josh McDaniels will definitely be on my crosshairs over there. I promise you. Okay? And his dumbass. As Star P, good morning to him. It's 9 o'clock in the morning out in the Rocky Mountains where he's at in Denver. Canada, more starters than ever in the NBA. Yes. And I want Canadian maple bacon. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Fox going crazy over the Cowboys and the Eagles today. They should. And I don't get that game here in New York. I get the Giants against the Raiders. So I'll have the game up here, though. Canadian back bacon. I need breakfast. Yeah, go eat, man. It's going to be a long halftime in Germany. So you guys want to go eat, go eat. I'm going to go dump my garbage out, and I'll be back. And give me a minute. I'll be right back. Here's the problem with the Miami offense, folks. And I keep saying it. Where is the running game? It's not like the Chiefs got a super run defense. Where is the running game for the Dolphins? See, this is the problem with the Dolphins, folks. If you don't follow them, they always try to make Tua Tagovailoa overshine. And every time when he's supposed to shine against the good teams, he doesn't do it. And that's the problem. Go back to the goddamn running game, Miami, and get yourselves back in this game. No excuses. The Toronto boys, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alexander's terrific. Sharp is the best dunker, man. This best Sharp is so mature for the Trailblazers, Shaden Sharp. He is now looking like Kobe Bryant every night. He's learning how to pass out of the double teams. He knows how to play on the ball defense. He can shoot. He shoots the three fluently. And of course, we all know no one flies higher in the NBA. You're right, Mace. They got to run the ball. Hell yeah. They got to run the ball. I'll be back in a minute, fellas. Let me just dump my garbage. And I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like holding against the Chiefs. All right, back with everybody. I saw it in my living room, 2 or 3 and out, and I told Moss this. I mean, excuse me, not Moss. I told this to Canes. C.Jones is having a field day on that Dolphins offensive line. And I told you guys this game is going to be won in the trenches. And I keep telling you guys, into the Dolphins, and the next test is going to be the Cowboys. So you know where America's betting that week. Oh, yeah, they are pretenders. Oh, boy. What about the Vikings and Falcons? The Vikings getting the kid who's having a nice year from Arizona. That's going to keep the Vikings are going to get the last wild card spot. It's going to be between the Vikings, the Rams, and any team from the NFC South. Canadian ham and eggs and a bagel. Fred Ward's in the building. Their offense sucks against good teams, bro. They shut that shit out. And I hate to say it, that is a bad indictment on Mike McDaniel. That his gimmicks only work against poor teams, and against good teams, it don't work. That's a bad indictment on him. And if you're a Dolphin fan right now, just face it. Dallas week is not going to be fun for you guys. Because you guys are going to hear every negative about you that week. Because look who you play after this. Raiders, Jets twice, Tennessee, and the Redskins? Oh, are you kidding me? And cheese, Canadian cheese added to that? That's a good breakfast, boss. Bro, again, this is on the Dolphins. There was a lady wearing a Merino jersey, and her husband or her boyfriend is wearing a Mahomes jersey.
And Tyreke Hill, quote, they're going to get my best. Where have you been? Huh?
He's part of it.
Answer the question.
He hasn't been nowhere, but I will say this. Who did I tell you they have the block?
The receiver.
No, I told you C.Jones is the guy. C.Jones is dominating this game.
I'm sorry, Mace, but in my opinion, Tyreke Hill shouldn't have said anything. We should have kept his mouth shut.
All right, Kansas City first down at their 26-yard line. I just think the Dolphins are too soft. That's their problem. You draft type of people you want to draft, which are good character people with talent. And give the Chiefs credit. They built their defense to be a physical defense. Fred Ward said, has America been underrating and taking the Chiefs defense for granted? Yes, they have. Yes, they have. The Dolphins are starting to look like the Cowgirls to me. They play great against average and below average teams, but play poorly against the good teams or the great teams. The Cowgirls haven't won against a good team yet. A great team. Yeah, he's right. Fred Ward makes excellent points. He's right. All right, Mahomes threw it too quickly He should have took his time. So it's 3rd and 8. It's still plenty of time for Miami to come back. This game is long from over. But if we get the same score at the end of the 3rd quarter, this game is it's lights out. And I don't blame Miami's defense in this game, by the way. Miami's defense has played well. Remember, they stripped Tyreke Hill and ran it back 60 yards for a touchdown. The Chiefs' defense. All right, 3rd and 8. Let's see what Mahomes does. Oh, Mahomes is going to get the first down and more. Mahomes, they're going to call holding, so Miami catches a break. Miami catches a big break. Holding on the Chiefs, so it's going to be 3rd and 18. Miami called a big break there. Is it 74 again? Who's holding? 74? It's always 74 holding on the Chiefs. So Miami's going to get the ball again in about 20 seconds. Miami's still in this game, folks. They just got to start clicking on offense. Oh, I got the Bengals tonight, 37-21. I think the Bengals are kicking it up at the right time as Mahomes is taking his sweet time. And there's nobody near him. Oh, my God. He can get the first down. Yeah, he's going to get it. He's a half yard short. God damn. The Miami defense gave him 17 yards. Is Mahomes down? Let me see. They keep showing these dumb fans. I don't care about these Frankfurt fans. Shit. What a play by Mahomes. I'm going to go Eagles in that game. I'm going to go Eagles 27-21 because they're going to play again in Dallas week 14. To me, when it's an interdivision game, Chiefs are punting back money. When it's a division game, it doesn't matter really who wins the first one. Let's see where they're at going to week 14, both teams. It's just Fox hyping that game up. All right, Miami's going to get the ball at their own 20. Miami got plenty of time to come back. Folks. But like I was saying, I'm going to go Eagles 27-21. And when they play in Dallas, Dallas is going to beat them in Dallas. That's how it works. Yep, touchback. That's how this shit works. It's a division game. You know, it's just the media sponsored by Mr. Miami said. It's just the media hyping this shit up. That's all for Dallas, for the Dallas game. This game here is being hyped up because both offenses are so explosive. Today, I will be honest with you. I think the Chiefs, the first drive was explosive. The second one, Miami made them drive down the field to earn it. And we all know the third one, they stripped Tyreke Hill and they ran it back 60 yards for touchdown. Well, like I said, it's still plenty of time in this game. Do you think C.J. Stroud and the Texans have a chance to sneak into the playoff? They beat Pittsburgh. They lost at Baltimore. They got to play the Bengals. And they got to play the Browns. Or did they play the Browns already? I think if they didn't play the Browns, they already beat Jacksonville, so they're okay. They should sweep. They lost to the Colts. So you got for them to sneak in and win the division, they're going to have to beat the Colts that second time. But they have a shot. Yeah, they have a shot. But their future is so bright. And I said this to Laura a couple of weeks ago. You guys, like you Texan fans, should be proud. What a turnaround from 3 years ago when when this guy went out. You got a good citizen as your young quarterback. You need, see, the Texans are not going to lose like that. But if I'm the Texans, I will get the best wide receiver in the draft. Or go trade. I said this before a couple of weeks ago. Go trade for Davante Adams. Davante Adams will solve a lot of your problems. Trust me. Imagine Davante Adams, C.J. Stroud, Davante Adams. Oh, my man. All right, Miami got the ball there 20. Tua, play action. All right, Miami got first down at their 32-yard line. Jeff Wilson, catch out of the backfield. Miami got to speed this up. Miami is a 120 yards of total offense in 2.5 quarters, folks. Wow. Fascinating. See, this is a problem right here. I mean, they keep throwing the football. They're not running the ball. And Chiefs, you got to be aware that the Dolphins are throwing the football the rest of the way. So, the Dolphins, if they lose, they want to lose respectable. So, Miami got second and short at their 38-yard line. Jeff Wilson got the first down. He got 5 out of that. It'll be first and 10 at Miami's 45-yard line. Let me see what else is being said. I totally agree. CJ Stroud right now, just like Lamar Jackson, in my opinion, both of them, the unanimous MVP will be Lamar. The unanimous Rookie of the Year will be CJ Stroud. All right, first and 10, Miami from their own 45. Tua, here they come. Second and 4, Tyreke with the nice catch. As the Chiefs are sending everybody at Tua. Second and 4, Miami at their own 49, folks. Somebody must be hurt because the clock stopped. All right, midway through the third, and Miami's putting on a good drive right here. Jeff Wilson stopped. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Dolphins. And you know the Dolphins are going for it here. You could bet on that. Tyreke and Cheetah owe us a touchdown now. We're going to find out. And this clock is ticking, folks. 3rd quarter. All these Chief fans in the stands. There go a couple of Dolphin fans. I hope that guy with the Dolphin mask, Luce Libre mask, may realize Mike Gesicki is long gone. Chiefs showing blitz. Barrios in motion. All right, here's Smythe for the first time. 1st and 10, Miami at the Kansas City 48. 6.5 and going in the third. And Waddle was wide open. Waddle could have just skipped into the end zone right there. All right, Miami 1st and 10 at the Chiefs' 42-yard line. 6 minutes and counting right here. Tua again with the play action. Tua's trying to run, and he gets slid, and that's going to be a personal foul. Why the hell, Kansas City, number 50, why did William Gay slide into Tua? You got to be kidding me. He slid down, you idiot. Look at Andy Reid's face. He slid down. There was no reason to hit Tua. What the hell's wrong with you dudes, bro? And you wonder why you get no respect. This a dumbass move. This a dumbass move by Kansas City. No one told you to hit him. Oh, okay. What happened was they called a holding. Kansas City's lucky. That was just 5 yards. They're very lucky. All right, Miami's in good shape, folks. They're at the KC 35. This is Miami's deepest drive of the game. So the Dolphins are finally moving the football. Jeff Wilson. That's Mozart for 5. So Miami, they're moving the football, folks. It's about damn time. Good for the Dolphins. Mozart with 5 yards. As they're starting to run the football, that's what I've been saying. Run the goddamn ball, Miami. Stop showcasing your all right quarterback all the time. The world knows what he is. He's all right, except for moronic Dolphin fans who think he's Jesus. All right. 2nd and 5, just under 5 minutes to go in the third. Tua play action fakes. He's going for the home run. Touchdown. Cedric Wilson, Miami. 35 yards, Tua to Wilson. Touchdown.
It's about time.
So the Dolphins, Tua to Wilson. I keep telling these Dolphins, this is why you cannot listen to moronic Miami sports South Florida's football fan. They left this guy for dead. Get him out of here. What can we get for him? And yet, this guy continues to catch footballs and move the chains for you. God damn, the Dolphin fan base is so stupid. All right, did he make the kick or did he miss the kick? All right, he made it. 21-7. So Tua, what a catch, by the way, by Cedric Wilson. Wow. And Tua's trying to flex. Nigga, you better throw a couple more touchdowns before you start flexing. Shit. The hell you flexing about? And your ass at quarterback. The hell you flexing about? Shit. Down 21-7, boy. Remember that. You're not down or you're not ahead flexing like that. Give me a damn break flexing. Oh, man. You're back in the game for now. Let's see what Mahomes does. I'll tell you right now, 3 and out will make it very interesting going into the fourth quarter. But that was a big touchdown by Cedric Wilson.
Man, we're not in the game until it's tied.
There you go. You heard it from Canes 305. We're not back in the game until we're tied. Yeah, because if Kansas City goes down the field and even get a field goal, that's just about a wrap. 3 and out will help. 3 and out and a turnover will help.
I'm sorry, I'm not blinded by the light.
See, they always begin the young brothers shit. Mahomes going to pimp stop him. Oh, Mahomes is going to pimp slap him. I guess Raven's telling. I guess he's hearing from Dolphin fans all over the spirit. You know, they're everywhere, boasting about a team that hasn't won in the 21st century since 2000. So Tua, finally, a touchdown pass. That's his 19th touchdown pass this year. But again, if Kansas City going to win this game, like they score another touchdown, then the Dolphins got to make it look respectable. Like it is right now. It looks respectable. It will still be the
man.
be the big team.
This game.
What happened?
I said respectable, man. We gotta tie this game.
It's not respectable yet. Long for respectable. Let me take this. All right, Dolphins defense so far in this drive. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Mahomes got nothing there. Kansas City's at their own 42. That was incomplete. See, Miami right here. The game can change right here for Miami. It's 3rd and 10. Still plenty of time left in the third quarter. And I'll tell you right now, the Chiefs better watch themselves. Bradley Chubb with a good tip of the football. Right there, that defensive play by Bradley Chubb. Because Miami's going to blitz everybody. No, they held up. It's going to be holding on Kansas City. Mahomes got hit out of bounds. You got to throw that flag there. You got to throw that flag there. The referees let him get away with that. Now this, I don't want to hear Manzano. This was a dirty, cheap shot on Patrick Mahomes. I don't want to hear nothing from Manzano and the Dolphin fan. The penalty is going to be on Kansas City for holding. But that was a cheap shot out of bounds by Van Ginkel. And the referees are talking it over. And Mahomes looked a little woozy. That was a dirty play right there. So they're going to let Van Ginkel get away with that. And Kansas City's going to punt. So the Miami defense, again, folks, have played very well today. Very well. The Dolphin defense showed up today, folks. Yeah, he almost threw a pick. So give Miami's defense a lot of credit. All right, 2 penalties on the Chiefs. And they're calling nothing on the hit. So look like the momentum is changing for the Dolphins. It's going to be 3rd and 28 here. So the momentum is changing, Dolphin fan. You got plenty of time to do something here. Plenty of time to do something here. And Andy Reid is furious. What is going to happen for the rest of this game? I'm pretty sure that Roger Goodell has made the phone call. The rest of this game, the referee is going to make sure they protect Patrick Mahomes, because that was clearly a cheap shot. Even Mahomes is pissed off about it. As the referees let that go, that's a big break for Miami. All right, 3rd and 10. Miami's right back in this game, folks.
Right back in this game. Man, stop the cap.
Miami's going to score again. I'm telling you, I see the momentum beginning to change, bro.
Gotta tie it up for me to believe.
All right, Mahomes sacked. And Miami got the fumble, folks. Like I said, this game is changing the momentum. Patrick Mahomes fumbles. Miami's in the red zone just like that. So the Dolphins. And that's that Siler again, number 92. I told you, that guy is earning his money. What a turnaround this game is taking now. Wow. So if the Dolphins get a quick touchdown here, going into the 4th quarter, it will be 21-14.
Well, then you better tie it up.
What a game for Bradley Chubb. So Chubb is having a big game. And the Chief fans, these are German Chief fans, look worried. All right, Miami got the ball at the Chief 28. Miami can score on one play. Mozart for 2 of 3. 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. They may be calling holding on Miami. Yeah, they're holding on Miami, so it'll be 1st and 20. I keep telling, they're going to make it up to the Chiefs now. They know they blew it with Patrick Mahomes. And for the 4th quarter and the rest of this game, Mahomes will get protection by the refs. So. But Miami's right there, folks. To me, a field goal does nothing. They got to get the touchdown. 1st and 20 at the Chiefs 37. Mozart in motion. Tua being chased. Tua dives. Only got a yard. So this is why Kane is telling me that you can learn how to run faster. What Tua just did is why you can never learn to run faster. Tua was a sitting duck, and he just slid. He said, please don't hurt me. And he slid down the Chiefs, and the Chiefs this time left him alone. 2nd and 20 at the Chiefs 37. A minute left in the 3rd. Cedric Wilson in motion. Tua overthrows Waddle. 3rd and 20. You could not. I'm going to say this right now for Miami. You cannot do a 3 and out. Tyreke had that ball. He threw over. Tyreke getting a little upset. Dolphins, I get the feeling it's going to go deep here. They can go cross. They can go slant cross, but I get the feeling they're going to go deep here. Tua calls a timeout. So, this is the biggest play of the game so far coming up for Miami. 3rd and 20. Canes 89. Keep the negative. It's helping the comeback. Miami Dolphins for life. Jefferson's in the building. I just listen for the updates. Good to
Who
see
said
you,
that?
Moss said that to you, but keep being negative.
Man, I'm honest. I'm not a liar.
Hey, I'm calling it fair. That's what I do up here. I mean, of course I want the Dolphins to win. But if the Dolphins go 3-0 here, this game is over.
And my message for you, Moss, is I am not delusional. I am fair for the Dolphins and fair for the Canes. And if you can't handle that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Let me add to that. You don't get points on this drive, and Kansas City open up the fourth quarter with a touchdown. It's going to be a long time before we hear from the Dolphins. And in here, they will totally be ignored. Totally be ignored up here. You cannot take Jets. Oh, here you go. You cannot take Raiders, Jets. Who they play there? Redskins, Tennessee, Jets, seriously. If Rodgers comes back like they say he will, okay, fine. We'll cover it all over the place if Rodgers is coming back. If they announce Rodgers is back, because they said they're going to bring him back for the Falcon game. If he's back for Atlanta, then week 15, we will do Jets Miami up here. Afterwards, the late game for everybody up here will be Philly at Seattle. Pete Carroll, 7-0 in the 2010s against Philadelphia. 6 of those games were in Lincoln Financial Field. And from looking at the two teams, I think this time, though, Philly will beat Seattle this time. All right, here's tumbling over. Chiefs are not blitzing, which is smart. Chris Jones is coming. Tua running for his life. And the Chiefs got, so it's going to be a 45-yard field goal, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it's holding against one of these two. Tua's pointing towards the Chiefs. I don't know if it's against the Chiefs. If it is, what another blunder by Kansas City. Oh, yeah, personal foul. Again, this is why, folks, you can look at both of these teams. Why the defense doesn't get respect in Kansas City just happened. Let's see if they hit Tua. Let's see if Chris Jones hit him. It looks like he did because Chris Jones is not arguing. Oh, okay. Even worse. Chris Jones hits who's 74? Who's number 74 on the Dolphins? Austin Jackson. He hits Austin Jackson in front of the referee after the play is over. And he's still talking shit to Austin. You cannot make this shit up. Look at Mahomes, the way he's just staring out there. Miami 1st and 10 at the Chiefs 14. It's stupid shit like this. Why you cannot take the Chiefs defense seriously. Touchdown Miami. Mozart is another touchdown. And just like that, this game is changed altogether. Stupid shit like that. And Miami's back in the game. Just like that. All because Chris Jones had to act like a moron. And I'm going to tell you right now, folks, I'm on all day. Kansas City blows this, I'm going to roast Kansas City up here. Wow. Just like that. I tell you, I've been watching football most of my life. You do not do stupid shit like this. You had Miami on the ropes, and you fucked it up like that. All because you had to be stupid, Chris Jones.
Still got to tie it up.
All right, Kelsey's getting warmed up. How stupid. Don't show the touchdown. Show Chris Jones, please. Show that. Don't show the touchdown. Show what Chris Jones did. You can't make this shit up. Wow.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
You should make a shirt with that saying on it.
Or you can't make this shit up?
Yeah. I'm sure it'll sell on your channel.
Wow. Wow. What a turn of events. I told you guys. They had Miami dead to rights. And that idiot Chris Jones hits a scrub offensive lineman. All right. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Chiefs on their own 21-yard line. But then again, when you have stupidity out there, which you do with Kansas City, and again, this is why a guy like myself, as well as they have played on defense, for that to do that and put Miami in this game, you can look at Miami defenders right now. They're pumped up. All right, Pacheco got 4. It'll be the 4th quarter to start. And I don't want to hear Dolphin fan if you lose this game. Because Chris Jones put you back in this game with a cheap shot. So I don't want to hear that, we played great. Your ass was about cooked if it wasn't for Chris Jones. Wow. Has this game changed?
Fox Super 6 contest for free. Fox Sports app, $10,000 is all kinds on the line. One question this week, Jules, is yours. Who will have the most receiving yards? A.J. Brown, Eagles fly, let's go. Well, we are all in the middle right there. 125, last 6. Okay, here we go. Top the leaderboard. Mike. Hey, now. And then we've got the 3 losers at the bottom. All tied out. All right, here we go. Big game. You get 2 points if you go with the underdog. I'm going Rams over Packers in this one because I want 2 points. Go for a ribbon. All right, so they kind of establish the season on 4 Falcons over the Vikings. All right, change don't come. Over the Raiders. Wow, that's how you know. Okay, I like that. Fly, Eagles, fly. I don't know the rest of the song. Patriots. They get the win. Patriots. Let's go. Thanks for watching. Enjoy. Okay.
So, Kansas City had a 21-0 lead in this game with less than 5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Now Miami's come storming back. Give the Dolphins a lot of credit. But Dolphin fans still, you lose this game, you only scored points because of a bad Chris Jones acting like a dumbass, cheap shot penny. All right, Lamar Jackson walking into the building with his Adidas bubble coat, rocking his $300,000 gold chain. Geno Smith already on the field warming up in Baltimore. as that is the big game today on CBS. No one cares about the Saints and the Bears. I don't know why this fool is dancing like this, doing what's to be seen. No one cares. And they're showing you Tua to Mozart handoff. Tua 17 or 26 of 161 in a touchdown. And we're going to get back to that game right now. It should be the beginning of the fourth quarter there. All right. 2nd and 6. Kansas City first down. Chiefs taking their time here. There's a fan out there imitating Mike McDaniel. Oh, boy. Here we go. 1st and 10. Kansas City at their own 33-yard line. All right, Pacheco for 7. So, Chiefs are getting to run that football. When this game ends, we'll talk about some news in football. One came across the wire late last night that the NFL is not talking about it yet. But I'm pretty sure, especially the Fox pregame show, since they got Minnesota at Atlanta. I'll talk about that when this game is over. All right, Kansas City 2nd and 5. Dolphins blitzing. Pacheco for first down as the offensive line of the Chiefs shoves him over the line. Referees finally blows the whistle. And Pacheco pissed off right now because the referees didn't blow the whistle on time. Now I'll say it again. The Dolphins' defense has played well. Mahomes out of the pocket. Miami almost picked that off. That was dangerous. Incomplete. That was a dangerous pass by Bradley Chubb. And him and Pacheco. I'll tell you one thing about Pacheco. He's an instigator.
The Seahawks, Leonard Williams, they need a run-stopping defensive tackle. Carroll now feels like his defense is fully complementing each other, and look for Jamal Adams to play a big role in stopping one.
All right. Montez Sweat agreed. Canes broke this yesterday, agreed to a 4-year, $98 million extension with the Bears. Let me get back to Kansas City and Miami. All right? It's going to be a moment of truth for the Dolphin defense right here, because I don't understand why the Chiefs are not throwing this football around. I think the Chiefs are underestimating the firepower of the Dolphins. You better, Kansas City, you better step this game up, bro, and stop running this damn football. Because I'm telling you, folks, the momentum is changing in this game. And the Dolphin defense has played well all game. All right, Mahomes, they're coming for him. Oh, no interference either. Valdez-Scantling dropped the football. He had it in his hands, and he bobbled it. And this is what I'm talking about. Miami's going to get the ball with plenty of time to score again. You could call that pass interference if you want to, but Cahu is playing the football. And again, the momentum has shifted in this game to Miami. All right, Miami get the ball 1st and 10 on their own 10-yard line. So, Miami, like that, is right back in this game.
That's and Tony, love that word flourish that you use because that describes Geno Smith and his career in Seattle. What's been the key to his resurgence? Well, it's really hard to describe to people how important this situation you're in.
All right, while we're on a break here,
Does he have a system that is sound, that's easy to understand and to learn, and then to grow in that system? Then you have players around you. You have time in the pocket.
let me give you the announcers. We fans, but don't jinx it. Raven loves Mahomes and Brittany Mahomes and the Chiefs. Hey, one thing NFL Network has not done today, and I know Travis Kelce's happy. She's in the building. They have not mentioned or showed Taylor Swift not one time in this game. Oh, I did the announcers for the game already. That's right. I forgot. Say what's up to I said what's up to 305 already. But what's up, brother? 305. Raven, Taylor Swift, don't you forget about her. Mayfield versus Stroud today. I like Houston in that game. Let's get back to Germany, everybody. Dolphins got the football. Taylor Swift can sue a win that skinny. I'm gonna leave that alone. Little cakes. Let's go Dolphins. Fins UPQ. As the Chief fans are lighting up the stadium now. I guess they're hoping the defense do something. All the Kansas City fans with the lights on, flashing their they're flashing their what's called that? Their cell phone cameras. As the stadium is gone bright. Miami gets the ball. Tua can lead them back. This could be the best and greatest 12 minutes of Tua's career, folks. Wow. Has this game changed? This was complete domination by the Chiefs in the first half. But Mahomes fumble and Chris Jones unsportsmanlike conduct on the offensive lineman. It's one thing to hit Tua like that. It's a goddamn offensive lineman, bro. What the hell's wrong with you? All right, Miami a handoff. Mozart up the middle. First down, Miami at their own 23-yard line. So the Dolphins are listening to one of their oldest fans, Uncle Mace, and now they're running the football. Yes, control the ball. Score a touchdown here. Put the pressure on Mahomes. Michael Parsons can't get billionaire booty. He only can get a gold digger as eating bum. Okay. All right. Here we go. First and 10, Miami at their own 23. As they are running the football on the Chiefs defense now. They fumbled. Miami recover. Looks like Miami recovered the fumble because the Chiefs are not pointing their way. So Mozart fumbles again. He's lucky one of his linemen recovered it. That would have been huge for the Chiefs if they really recovered that. That would have been huge for Kansas City. They would have become. All right, 2nd and 6. 10 minutes left in this game, folks. Tua. Oh, they got him again. They didn't sack him. What a hit. What a hit on Alex Ingold. It'll be 3rd and 5. Clock stopped. I wonder what happened. Looks like Miami player is down. Looks like from looking inside the helmet, it is a wide receiver who's down. I don't know who it is, but wide receiver. It could be Waddle. He's been limping out there. So when they come back from commercial, it's 3rd and 5, Miami. At at their own 28-yard line. I honestly have accepted Lucas absolutely loves sloppy. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Ravens talking. It's called that trivia stuff. In gold we trust. Jefferson said, "When will you do a wacky world of sports star series?" For you, I'll do it. Give me about a week. I'll put it together, and then I'll do it. And Jefferson, go to Rumble, look up my name, and go subscribe to Niggerland. That's my new nigger shit channel. Go over there and sign it. I'll start December 2nd. And if you see James Kills, Jefferson, tell him to come in here, please. Anytime this week, if you bump into James Kills, tell him Mace got everything ready. I have to talk to him. What channel is this? Okay, that's the N.F.L network. Let me go back there. Honey, nobody wants to see you right now with a bunch of dogs. Nobody wants to see you on these football time. Get that goddamn commercial off the air. And whoever is hurt on the Dolphins, it must be serious because on my NFL Network channel, they keep running commercials. So they're still running these commercials on my NFL Network channel. It's what, 7:15 in the evening in Frankfurt, Germany. Is Hunt in? No, but it was an offensive lineman for Miami who got hurt, number 65, and they carried him off the field. So he had to be helped off the field. Number 65 for Miami. He looks in bad shape. All the players are patting him, wishing him well, get better. All right, this was a break for Miami because now they can calm down and do what they want to do here on 3rd down. Tua, 1st down Miami. The question is where. It's going to be at the Miami 37. That was a big play for Tua. As he hit, you guessed it, Tyreke is laughing with his teammates, his ex-teammates. Yeah, Tyreke was just Jesus. Look like it's Tyreek Hill's time, folks. Let me get this as Meanwhile, Waddle got a first down. Miami is at their 40 at their own 48 as they try to do a reverse. Now it's going to be 2nd and 4 as they're running Tyreke now. This game's getting late now, folks. It's going to be 7.5 minutes in the game. And Patrick Mahomes, get ready, bro, because I think Miami's going to score here. Yeah, it's going to be 3rd and 4. What a collapse if the Chiefs let Miami score a touchdown here. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5 for the Dolphins. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Dolphins at the Chiefs 37 is Tua hit. Who else but Tyreke Hill? And the Dolphins are driving, folks. And I can tell you right now, Miami, Jefferson said, I used to listen to radio to hear game, but remind me of, but include all sports while doing it. All right, Miami's driving, and Miami's going to go for it from now on in this game. So this is 4-down territory for the Dolphins. What a play. What a play. And the Chiefs, they're going to lose 5 yards out of it. So it'll be 2nd and 15 as they caught Mozart from behind. So William Gay with the big play will be 2nd and 16 as they caught Ahmed from behind. 5.5 minutes to go in this one. Second and 16 for the Dolphins. Tua drops back. Tua sacked. So it's going to be 3rd and long. And this time, Chiefs, we don't want to see a dumb penalty here, Kansas City, coming up. Don't want to see a dumb penalty. 3rd and 26. Wow. Last time, it was 3rd and 20, and C.Jones hit the offensive lineman in the head after the play. 3rd and 26 now for Kansas City, as they're going to drop everybody back here, and they do. C.Jones is coming out of bounds, so it'll be 4th and 26, and the Chiefs do their job. You gotta be kidding! They did it again, folks. They did it again. You can't make this up. Kansas City, did they hit Tua late? Let's see what they did here. Nah, they hit Tua late. Come on, refs. That wasn't a late hit. Come on, that was a clean hit, ref. Yeah, okay, the refs picked up the flag. I was about to say. So Miami's going to punt with 4.5 minutes to go. And, wow, what a setback this was for the Dolphins. They had the momentum, and because Tua got sacked twice on 2nd and 3rd down. No, 3rd down, he got sacked on 1st and 2nd down. And Dolphins punting. He fumbled it last week. This go down, bro. Last week you fumbled it. against the Broncos. Okay? All right, Kansas City, 4 minutes left. Miami got 2 timeouts. And Kansas City can get a couple of first downs. They'll win the game because Miami has to use their last 2 timeouts. And let's be honest here. If you're watching this game, like, realistic and honestly, it's like Kansas City is trying to give this game away. Let's be real here. If that would have been a late hit on Tua, even though it wasn't a late hit, that would have been disastrous for Kansas City. Jefferson says, if listen to game on radio, Mace, when your internet works while driving or working, yeah, it works. So can't watch it, but after timeout, Mace back to the game. Yeah, you know that. I'm here, man. I'm here for you guys, man. Baltimore, Lamar versus Bobby Wagner next. The Dolphins have clearly dominated the second half of this game, but you got 4 minutes left. What is the Chiefs going to do? Are they going to pick up the yards and turn it out, or they're going to go deep? I don't know why these German fans are laughing. All right, the offensive lineman, I guess his name is Robert Jones. He could barely walk. They're just going to put him on the cart and take him back to the locker room. Let's see what Vic Fangio defense has here. Let's see what they have. 1st and 10 at Kansas City's own 10-yard line, 4 minutes to go. Kansas City just got 8 there. Pass to Kelsey. Kelsey's been very quiet this game. Good job by the Dolphins. Dolphin defense has played great, folks. This is no Dolphin defense. If they lose this game, it is not on them. We know who the blame is if they lose this game. Because as it always is with Tua Tagovailoa, in the 4th quarter against the good teams, you know, it's the same. All right, Pacheco is going to be a half yard short of a first down. And again, this is the moment of truth for Kansas City. Let's see if they can pick up this first down. I don't think they can. Want me to be honest with you? I don't think they can pick up the first down on 31. I think Miami's going to stop them here. Let's see what happens. Chubb has played a monster game. Seiler has played a monster game. Knowing Mahomes going to try and pull him off sides. What a block right there. All right, Mahomes out of bounds. So the Dolphins held right there. Great job by the Dolphins. I knew the Chiefs couldn't get a yard. Because, like I've been saying about Isaiah Pacheco, he is nothing special. If he was, and look at the Dolphins holding Kelsey. Dolphins got 2 guys on Kelsey. Ramsey's been on him. Andy Reid, why couldn't you run the football? It's 3rd and 1. What happened there? All right, coming up is the biggest drive in Tua's career coming up right now. We're going to see what Tua is made of right now. Wow. All right, Tua got to go 75 yards in 2.5 minutes to put this game in overtime. Tua got to go 75 yards in 2.5 minutes to put this game in overtime, folks. That's what Tua got to do. 75 yards, 2 timeouts, and a 2-minute warning to get down the field. Tua Tagovailoa. Here we go. This is the biggest drive in Tua's career. All right, I said this is the biggest drive in Tua's career right here. Mozart for 25. Wow. Mozart, just like that. And the Dolphins are driving, folks. That was a big run by Raheem Mozart. Wow. And again, the Dolphins are running the football. And not one chief can bring them down. All right, it's going to be the 2-minute warning coming up here in Germany. This is the biggest drive in Tua Tagovailoa's career in the NFL right here. Let's see what he does. Let's go tie this up in Frankfurt or Frankfurter. Tua got 75 yards to get to overtime. Yes, they do. This is Tua's biggest drive of his life in the NFL, right? Mace, we are not back into the game until 21-21. Okay? But this is Tua, the biggest drive of his career right here. And Mozart gave him 30 yards. So it should be 1st and 10 at Miami's own 40. All right, by the way, that Jet-Dolphin game is only on Prime, Amazon Prime. You're not going to get that game locally in New York or in Miami. That game is going to be only on Amazon Prime. So.
Yeah, my grandma did. So I'm already in, but I was talking about your server.
How can you not like Gronk? Let me get back to this. All right. Boy. All right, here we go. Miami is at midfield, folks. Mozart had a big run there. 30 yards. Tua. Mozart again. Mozart. Wow. So the Chiefs defense right now is being exposed. Mozart, another 20 yards down the field, and Miami's in the red zone. Just like that. And give the Dolphins some credit, folks. They were down 21-0 at halftime. 21-0 with less than 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. I'll see you, White Test. All right, Miami's at their own 30. Here we go. And Miami's letting that clock run. Tua, good hit on Mozart. So, let's just call it like this, 2nd and 31 from the Chiefs' 31-yard line. Moore said, well, I've been saying Mozart, yes. All right, we got a minute 10 left. It's basically for Miami, 2nd and 32 to tie this game. Incomplete. So it's going to be 3rd and 32. A minute 7 left, folks. And believe it or not, I like Miami's chances to tie this game. I do. I like Miami's chances to tie this game, folks. Something about the Chiefs I don't like. In this, since midway through the third quarter. All right, to a 3rd and 32 for the tie. 4th and 32. As Tua got the ball slapped. He had Cedric Wilson wide open too. He had Wilson wide open for the tie. So 4th and 10, but really 4th and 32 with a minute left. Here we go. This is the game right here. 4th and 10, but in reality, 4th and 32. All right, what happened? Did the Chiefs call timeout? Miami called timeout. So Miami used one of their last 2 timeouts as McDaniel saw something he didn't like in the Chiefs defense. Travis Kelce standing up, pacing on the sidelines. I'll be back in a quick second. I'll be back in a quick second, folks. What happened? Yeah, I'll get that. Thank you. All right, I know what happened. So I was watching in my living room. And again, if you're a Dolphin fan, no excuses. Your quarterback again in the big spot couldn't come through. Again. Remember, it was Mozart who drove him down the field 50 yards. It wasn't him. So I don't want to hear EM. I don't want to hear Lewis. I don't want to hear CB83. I don't want to hear from Shake Money that my man is a friend. Your man is I at best. Okay? Remember, Mozart got you down 50 yards, not him. So I don't want to hear the bullshit from the Miami fan. All right? Vic didn't get charged with. I'm not talking about that, Jefferson. Again, this is why the Dolphins don't get taken seriously. It's because of what just happened at the end. I was in my living room. I saw it. The center overhyped the ball on 4th down. You can't make that shit up. Can't make it up. And this is why for the next 5 to 7 weeks, I don't want to hear about the Dolphins up here. You know what they're made of. That quarterback in the biggest drive of his life didn't even attempt to pass. And it was time for him to do it. On 3rd down, it was incomplete. And we all saw what happened on 4th down. So we'll see Miami Dolphins next time, Christmas week. And I knows this, and I know this. When you're going up against Dallas, and it's going to be the marquee game, Christmas Eve, the whole country's going to see the game, Miami fan, and I'm that serious about this. If you thought you're hearing the criticism now, you wait till Dallas week, how the national media is going to change up on you. Okay? Miami, you have been dismissed into Christmas week. We don't want to hear about how many points you beat the Raiders by. Don't come up here talk about, oh, look at them against the Raiders. Look at them against the Jets twice. Look at them against Will Levis on Monday Night Football. Nobody wants to hear it. Okay? Nobody wants to hear from you. Nobody. And I don't want to hear these guys who talk in their little clique rooms putting Tua on the goddamn pedestal. What was Tua on the biggest drive of his life? He attempted one pass incomplete, and on the second pass, the center overhyped him. Okay? Nobody wants to hear the excuses. Nobody wants to hear from Omar Kelly or Barry Cunningham. Okay? You choked in the biggest moment of this entire group's season right here. And a big spot for the world to see. So, and let me say this for the Chiefs. You wasn't anything special either. And I've been saying that someone's going to come up in the AFC and no one's talking about them yet. And I know who the team is. Matter of fact, let me show you who the player is. Okay, let me show you that. So all you guys can get on board. Where is he? No, that's not him. That is your unanimous MVP this year right there. Right there. And Tua, we won't be hearing from you no more about the MVP talk. That's over for you. Now, you beat Dallas and beat Lamar with your gaudy numbers that you're about to put up. Okay, then you'll be right back in. But for right now, it's for that man right there the star child to lose. Look at the red. Matter of fact, let me read it to you, so you all in the chat room can get on board. Okay, this is Lamar Jackson's last 9 games beginning today. Okay, and I'm gonna read it to you, and all you guys get on board. All right, get on board. Get on the train. Get on the Lamar Jackson Express, baby. Where is that? Okay. Oh, yeah, I could do it from here. Let me bring that up. And since we got a good 20 minutes, I'll give you the injury report for the all the games today. And all right, Miami right now is 4th. They're the 4th seed in the AFC as we speak. Jacksonville is 2 because the Chiefs beat them head-to-head. And Baltimore is 3. I-Test is in the building. So all right, listen up, kids. This is Lamar Jackson beginning today. And we're going to have Lamar Jackson in 20 minutes against the Seahawks. This is him beginning today, okay? And Dolphin fans and the Dolphins, bye-bye. We'll see you Christmas week. None of your games you play are relevant, okay? So go beat up on the teams you beat up on. Get all happy, pumping your chest, beating up on Will Levis, beating up on the Jets twice, beating up on the Raiders, okay? Enjoy that, okay? We'll see you Christmas week. Dallas, Miami, for the whole ball of wax. The Legacy Series. That's right, Dolphins. That's what it's going to be called nationally. The Legacy Game. The NFC's biggest dynasty, the Dallas Cowboys, against the AFC's first dynasty, the Miami Dolphins. Week 16, 4:25 Eastern, Miami Gardens, Florida. Be there. Okay? Shit. All right, this is the Seahawks. I mean, this is the Ravens going forward. Okay, folks, as of today. Seattle at home, Cleveland at home, Bengals at home, at the Chargers, the Rams at home. But here it comes. Listen up. Sunday Night Football, December 17th at Jacksonville. Christmas Day night at I-Test's 49ers. I-Test, you there, bro? Miami at home, Steelers at home. Who plays a tougher schedule than that? Okay, you guys tell me. I-Test not ready yet. You guys tell me who plays a tougher schedule in the NFL. Now, listen up. Buffalo does coming up. Seattle definitely does. So does Philly. But remember, Philly's last 3 games at New York, Arizona, and the Giants at home. So they play the Giants twice in Arizona to finish the season. Okay. Dallas, Seattle week 13. Okay. Philly week 14 in Arlington. Both of those games are in Arlington. Dallas got a 3-game homestand. Redskins, Seahawks, and Eagles. Week 15 at Orchard Park in Buffalo. Week 16, the Biggie, and Fox is already preparing for that in Miami for the Dallas Cowboys. And then New Year's Eve back in Arlington against the Lions. That is the Cowboys schedule. These Dolphin burgers are good. That's right. It's called the Legacy. There is a legacy between Dallas and Miami. I hate to tell you that, Raven, there is. And trust me, Miami will be 11-3 going into that game. As Canes will call it, beating cupcakes. Okay? Oh, I'm having a field day with this. The Cowboys will always be America's team, Raven. Cut it out. This team hasn't won a damn thing in 28 years, yet the national media puts them on a pedestal like they won 10 Super Bowls. It's like the media treats the Cowboys like the Dolphin fans treat their team. And if you're a Miami fan, you got to feel sick right now because your quarterback did not lead you down the field. Mozart got 50 yards on the ground. It was like McDaniel was trying to protect Tua from not making a mistake. And then when it was pushed comes to shove, Tua got sacked and then Tua made the mistake. So what are you going to do? 78th and Miami's about to, don't do that, Mr. Miami. It is what it is. You guys got a soft team. That's what it is. You guys got damn good football players, but they're soft. That's the problem. Tua got a noodle arm. No, Tua got a nice, accurate arm. I give Tua all the credit in the world because he can throw accurate footballs, and that's what matters in the NFL. You got to have something to be a top quarterback in the NFL. I was watching KJ Jefferson yesterday. 6'4", 260 pounds. You don't think Pete Carroll wants him, Arkansas's quarterback? Fits Seattle perfectly. Raven said, I take Tomlin over McCarthy. Yeah, but you called Tomlin a bum on Friday. You killed Tomlin in here on Friday, bro. That boy, what's good, Mace panel in chat? Yeah, we're all good. I'm getting ready for your game later tonight. To me, that's the game of the night, the game of the weekend. Cincinnati and Buffalo. And go watch the Jamar Chase interview with Jason McCourty from Football Night in America and see what Jamar Chase thinks of the Buffalo Bills. Oh. So we're getting ready for Baltimore and the Seahawks here. Itest is up here waiting for him to come on board. Yeah, check that out, bro. What Jamar Chase basically said, there's not a defense that can check him, not a DB in the league. And also, most importantly, he don't give a fuck about Buffalo. Buffalo hates them. And he's right. To Cincinnati, if it comes to Cincinnati's going to put 50 on the board tonight, they'll do it. Just to shut and say bye-bye to the Bills. And it will be bye-bye to the Bills if they lose tonight. They will not recover. Because they don't respect Cincinnati. I said this. They don't respect Cincinnati. But you better damn sure they're coming with guns blazing tonight. This is this regime's game tonight. They lose this as a regime, they're done. They are done. And their Super Bowl window will close if they don't win this game. Too many good up-and-coming teams, and Lamar got it going. That's another problem. Lamar got it going. The day Tomlin goes back to the Super Bowl will be the day I buy a Belichick statue. Well, you better get ready to buy a Belichick statue. Also, let me say this for the Dolphins. With this loss, guarantees you're going to play an AFC North team in the playoffs. That's what's going to guarantee. So, what a job. Kansas City escapes. All right, it's already started on Fox. They're asking the question, can anyone challenge the Chiefs?
For some reason, I'm not giving up on Miami. They're just too doggone good. And today you saw what happened. A fumble, a lateral touchdown. You saw a fumble on fourth down. Game over. All right, that game is in the books. We got a big game for you later on.
All right, Terry Bradshaw giving the Dolphins the vote of confidence. All right, Fox getting ready for their doubleheader. All right, Tony Romo just blessed the Ravens as a Super Bowl team. Just did it right now. And there goes Lamar. That's my MVP. He'll be my unanimous MVP if he goes 7-2 the rest of the way. And remember, plays Tua Tagovailoa over week 17, New Year's Eve. I'll do the game up here in Baltimore. 70 degrees at kickoff in Baltimore today. What a beautiful sunny day down there. And they're showing his new receivers. Oh, they're showing the defense now. Queen and, of course, Waquan Smith. And the Miami fans now will go quietly into the night. And we won't see them to Christmas week. And I'm going to tell you right now, to Miami fan, I'm going to warn you again. You wait to Christmas week. If you think they're clowning on you now, you wait till you have to play Dallas in the marquee game of the year in the NFL. So Miami, bye-bye. Go win your 11 games. Go win your next 5 games and get yourself all lathered up. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if Tyreke keeps poking at Micah Parsons, something is going to happen in that game. Something is going to happen in that game. Because, you know, if you don't know, Micah and Tyreke has a serious feud between the two. And now that Miami again in another big game, and Miami shows some guts. See, that's the thing about Miami. They show you some character about them, but it's the same old shit with them. The same old shit with them. What's up? What's up, Itus?
What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, like this?
What up, homie? Man, you seen that bullshit, bro?
Yeah, I saw the whole game.
Nigga, how you fuck up the snap on 4th down, bro? Like that, you see, bro. When I talk about quarterbacks, bro, even with Purdy, like I'm watching this motherfucker, but all you got to do is show me one time in crunch situation what you made of. The top quarterbacks in crunch time, they're not fumbling the fucking ball on 4th down. They're not underthrowing the receiver on the sideline who's wide fucking open. Bro, on that last play, fucking Jaden Waddle in the middle of the field by himself. Even before that, there was the drive before that. You remember when they went for it on 3rd down? And he threw the little hook? The tight end caught it, but then they showed Jalen Waddle in the middle of the field by himself.
Waddle was wide open all day.
Wide fucking open, bro. Like, and this nigga, bro.
Man, I tried to tell everybody he's an eye quarterback. He's nothing special. This nigga, I'm not saying you. I'm taking you out of this. The problem is all these Dolphin fools think that the quarterback is Jesus and he's eye. He's good, but he's not.
But you can't.
That you can. He has never, ever in his Dolphin career led the Dolphins back to a victory. He's never done it yet.
Bro, you can't take them niggas serious. Them niggas, they wake up, they watch ESPN, and then they just say what they repeat, bro. They just say it there and repeat whatever ESPN tell them. They don't have any critical thinking skills to analyze shit on their own. So I don't take them niggas serious. I'm watching this game. I'm watching Tua play the whole season. When it's cupcake teams, oh, that nigga let his nuts hang.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's fucking a primetime game against fucking Philly, the nigga you took over for, Jalen Hurts, you shit the bed. When it's fucking Mahomes, you spot them 21 points before you fucking come to the party, bro. Like, you can't win with a nigga like that, man.
Tried to tell them.
Bro, I used to get on the nigga about his fucking injury history, but he could throw. But what I'm noticing about him, I hate to put it on him, fool, but he's starting to show me Tannehill shit. You know how I am about that Tannehill shit. When you fuck up, bro, when you in the critical moment and you sitting there throwing picks or underthrowing or fucking dropping the ball on fourth down, that's some Tannehill shit.
Yep, that's what he does.
You can't win with no quarterback like that, man. I'm telling you, because in crunch moments, fool, they always fuck it up, man. Even like I'm watching Brock Purdy, right?
Yes.
And I'm bro, I told you, even with everybody on his dick and everything, I'm looking at him, I'm like, bro, I need to know if you could be here for 10 years.
Bro,
fuck this season.
Purdy train, bro. Everybody's off the Purdy train now.
And that's
And did you see in the third quarter of that game, George Kittle cursing him out on the bench?
Bro, here's the thing with him. We all knew you didn't have the big arm. We all knew you didn't have, all the measurables. What you had was anticipation, kind of like Tua, bitch ass. Dog, when I look at them two, I'm looking at both of them and I'm like, damn, both teams are stacked the fuck up. 49ers and the Dolphins are stacked. Every way you can look at it, they stacked. The only thing that could fuck them up is if their quarterback fucks it up. The only thing, bro. I'm looking at the 49ers. Purdy, when he doing the Purdy shit, he good. But when he start fucking turning into, or I think he was reading his press clippings, honestly. I think after the Dallas game, that nigga finally, took a load off. Or like, bro, I've been going at this shit hard for 2 seasons. He probably never looked at his Instagram since he became the starter. And after he beat Dallas, he finally started looking at the Instagram, seeing how everybody was on his dick. And he came and he started buying into it, bro, because I'm looking at some of the fucking interceptions he's throwing. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that? Like the last game, we're driving for a touchdown. He gives the fucking ball to the fucking outside linebacker. I'm like, bro, this is some Tannehill shit. Like, dog, you don't do that shit if you're a serious quarterback. Now I understand getting sacked. Like today, Mahomes got sacked. The ball came out. That's a fumble. But if you fucking trying to throw the ball to your player, but it flicks out your hand and the other player, that's some Tannehill shit. And when your quarterback start doing that, bro, you gotta really start paying attention to him. Dog, the fact the motherfucker had the ball with the final drive and Mostert did the heavy pulling. Mostert got him down there. And then all you had to do was get us what? 20, 30 yards with your arm after Mostert gave you 50 with his feet? And you drop the fourth down, bro.
Thank you. Exactly.
Bro.
That piece of shit didn't drive them nowhere. It was Mozart on his feet, 50 yards, 31 20 the other.
Oh, come on, man. The man got you down there. All you got to do is finish the deal. You didn't have to do the heavy lifting. He did the heavy lifting. And you can't catch the fucking snap on a fourth down. Why? Because you scary as fuck. That's what happens, bro. When you're a scary ass nigga, on those type of downs, on those type of plays, you fuck it up. You go haywire. You go fucking Jimmy Garoppolo, Ryan Tannehill. Bro, dog, that nigga got one more game and I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck what he do. If he fucks up another primetime game, you might as well put him in the Kirk Cousins, Jimmy Garoppolo, Ryan Tannehill. Because, dog, it don't matter what your stats is. We already know your stats are overblown because, nigga, you got the fastest team in the league.
Yep, facts.
All you got to do is not fuck it up, and you can't even do that. You can't even show up in the big games to let the other quarterback on the other side know, bro, it's going to be a long fucking Sunday. You can't do that. Man, that shit gay as fuck, man.
Yeah.
And I'm watching Purdy bitch ass.
everybody's calling him Tua Tannehill in the chat.
Come on, man, you doing that Tannehill shit, bro? I'll say this story till I'm blue in the face. If I ever get on ESPN, I'll tell them, bro. The day I was out on Tannehill was when we played Cincinnati Bengals, and I saw Tannehill on consecutive drives throw the ball off the outside linebacker's back, and they picked it, and we were winning the game. Bro, once your quarterback start doing that, you can't win with that nigga, man. You look at Tennessee. Tennessee thought they had a quarterback. he'll do enough, bro. Niggas like Tannehill, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Dak Prescott, fucking what's the nigga in Minnesota? Cousins, Matt Ryan. Those quarterbacks will do just enough to get you to be like, you know what, we could win with him. But in the critical moment, when you need them, that's when they're going to fuck you over, bro. So my thing is, why even go down that road with him when I know what he is? I'd rather go down the road with an unknown. Like, at least Brock Purdy is still unknown right now. I've been watching fucking Tua do this shit for 2 years now. Dog, his rookie year, every time we needed him, he was nowhere to be found. They'll put Ryan Fitzpatrick in. Then they finally gave him the fucking reign to the team last year. He kept getting hurt when we needed him. Now you got a fucking stacked roster. You got a receiver trying to go over 2,000 yards. You got a running back that was damn near 1,000 yards in 4 games. In the next couple games, they need you to make a couple plays, bro. You dropping the fucking 4th down, bro, on a stacked team. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Like, how much more information do you need about a motherfucker before you say, you know what? This nigga is not it. I remember I wasted 3 years defending Tannehill to niggas. I'm like, man, Tannehill straight, man. Giving them cool nicknames, King of the Hill, all kind of dumb shit. You know, I saw that game. Yeah, I called him King of the Hill, bro. That was one of my favorite shows. Remember King of the Hill, the cartoon?
Yeah, on Fox, yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch that shit. So I used to call Tannehill King. I'm out there on the basketball court or arguing with nigga, King of the Hill, King of the Hill. Nigga, one day after that game, bro, I never uttered Tannehill's name ever.
Like, people, if you just coming in, Miami loses again to a good team today. Tua never had to drive down the field. Number?
At all, bro. The defense gave him a gimme. The nigga threw the ball up with his eyes closed, and Wilson caught the ball for another touchdown. Like, come on, bro. Mostert ran a touchdown in. Bro, you couldn't score 21 points. Don't fucking talk to me about Denver and 70 points. You couldn't score 21 points.
That's right. And in the critical drive of his life as an NFL player, it was the running back that got him 50 yards down the field. When he had 32 yards to tie the game, he didn't do shit.
Oh man, I'm watching Lamar. Who that? That's Lamar, though? No.
Yeah, that's Lamar. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching that game because I need Lamar to, handle my sea chickens. Because we fucking up. We need them boys.
I don't want to hear from the following. I don't want to hear from Ian. I don't want to hear from Lewis. I don't want to hear from Shake Money. I do not want to hear from all these dudes in that picnic room. Okay, your season is done. Okay, the next 5 days are cupcakes. And when you play Dallas, Christmas Eve, if you think niggas are on your ass now, I just know I'm telling the truth about this.
Sure.
They're going to bring up every negative thing about your team, and they're going to put
they're going to start that shit now, bro. It's starting to be apparent. Mm-hmm. Whenever the rising competition, they fold, bro. They don't even look like the same team. Like, come on, bro. It was 21-0 like that. And I'm going to be real. I'm watching that last drive Pat Mahomes had when he threw the ball on 3rd down.
Yeah, out of bounds. Yeah.
I swear, the last 2 drives, Kansas City was like, man, this shit too easy. So Chris Jones just hits the fucking old lineman for no reason. Gets you down there.
Yep.
That's how you get your first touchdown.
Yep.
And then Pat Mahomes, any quarterback or any team, what do you do on 3rd and 1?
You hand off.
Thank you, bro, because you're going to kill clock. And even if you don't get the first down, you're killing clock. You do not throw the ball. I swear the Kansas City Chiefs are like, they're playing with their food. Lamar, dog, Pat Mahomes so bad as an actor, he started holding his head like, oh my God, that shit was fake as fuck, man. I'm looking at him like, yo, you playing with these niggas, man. You know you weren't supposed to throw that shit. This
Let me
nigga.
throw one more thing. I don't want to hear people telling me that Isaiah Pacheco is a good running back. It's a bum. Because if he was real good, 3rd and 1, you run the football right up the Dolphins' throat.
But that's my point. My point is they were playing with their food. They knew they were going to win the game regardless. So they were giving the Dolphins free shit. Dog, what made Chris Jones hit the fucking O-lineman? After you are... Okay, that's my point. He gave him a free first down. Because, they were like, man, this game over, man. It's 21-7. Man, let's just help these boys out. Boom. He hits your O-lineman, you get a free touchdown. 3rd and 1, instead of running the ball like everybody in America knows to do, what you do? You throw the ball, and then Pat Mahomes walks off the field like, oh my God, I shouldn't have made that decision. Bitch, you knew that shit was fucked up, man. Come on, man.
I said it during the game. It was like Kansas City was trying to give Miami the game.
That's what my point for. They were looking at them like, bro, this is no competition. Let's just play around with these niggas and see what happens. It was like the game was not in doubt in their eyes. They were like, we could give them 14 and we'll still win in overtime. Like, that shit is sad as fuck, bro. You is not playing with Lamar like that. You is not playing with these other quarterbacks like that.
305, what's up, family?
What's up?
I know you pissed off.
What's up?
Yeah. I just got a
Man, you wake
hangover.
up early in the fucking morning, bro. Woke up early, bro. I don't wake up this fucking early to watch no game, dog. I'm pissing my lady off. I'm in the house screaming this shit, dog. Bro, I got a routine, my nigga. When I wake up, I'm on some military shit. I wake up, I get the house in order, my nigga. Everything got to be lined up, ABC. I brush my teeth, and then I get into the day. These niggas made me wake up, crust in my eyes to watch that shit.
Yeah.
Now I'm fucking behind. Now I gotta get, man. Shit crazy.
All right, Seattle's defense 3-out on Lamar. So
Nah, I'm watching this game. You know I'm watching this game.
I
I'm
know
watching
you
it.
watch this game because
I need Lamar.
You're looking up at the hockey game.
Nah, fuck them niggas, bro. It's all good. We gonna handle them boys. We got them boys. Hey, look how the NFL did it. NFL said we gonna give you Seattle, Eagles, Seattle. That shit is gangster, bro. So we gonna handle the business, but we need Lamar to handle my lightweight, man. we need Lamar to handle these boys right quick. Soften them up for your boy.
I'll be up here next week. Our early game of our doubleheader next week is San Francisco and Duval County against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Both of us coming off a bye. You see this shit? Think of the team. When we played Cleveland, Cleveland was coming off a bye.
Yep.
When we played Minnesota, they were coming off a bye. When we played the boys last week, who was it?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, they were coming off a fucking bye. Now we playing the Bengals. We coming off a bye, but them too. So we don't get the advantage nowhere, bro. Like,
Yeah.
and I think there's one more team that we played that's gonna come off a bye when we play them. That shit gay as hell, bro. The NFL, like, nah, y'all niggas call yourselves the bully. Let's see what that shit. Let's see what's up. It's all good though, guys. I like that shit, man.
Go ahead,
But I ain't like that.
Go ahead, 305. What you think of the game at the end, family?
He left.
That nigga said he was drunk, bro. Dolphins had that nigga drinking early in the morning.
No,
Early in the morning.
Hey, Mace, all I got
Go ahead. Go ahead, Kane.
All I gotta say
Oh man.
is this is why I am not sold on Tua. This is why.
I've been trying to
Because how
tell
in
you
the
people.
how in the hell do you have the ball with 2 minutes left and you shit the damn bed?
I'm trying to tell you guys, bro.
No, he ain't shitty.
Mike McDaniel made it easy for him. 50
Easy, bro.
yards on Mozart's feet. 50.
All you got to give us is 30. Just give us 30, bro.
And couldn't
You
do
can't
that.
even catch the fucking bro. He couldn't catch the ball on 4th down. What the fuck is that, my nigga? He couldn't get it incomplete. He couldn't throw a pick. He couldn't catch the fucking ball to throw the play away, dog. Like nothing.
Yep,
That's horrible, bro.
I don't want to hear from that Dolphin picnic room. I don't want to hear from those dudes. Now
But you invite him up here to talk that shit, man. That's your fault. You give him a platform to spew that nonsense, dog.
They don't do it no more because I told the truth about their quarterback.
Bro, I can't. Here's how I know you lying. I came up here the other day to come holler at you. I saw EM up here. I said, I am not listening to this trash. I turned that shit off, bro. Because I already know he was up here for an hour and a half just running his fucking mouth about nonsense, dog.
But did you notice one thing he didn't do? One thing he didn't do, but he tried to bait me to do.
No, I didn't. I wasn't there. Like I saw his, I saw his name and I already knew. Because here's how I already know. All y'all was quiet. Nobody else was talking. It was just him. So I said, "Oh, took over the room. I'm good. This is like an hour and a half of boring shit. So I'll look for something else to look at." So yeah, bro, like niggas like that, man, you can't sit there and rap with them. Like I said, they sit there, watch ESPN, or they talk to some nigga that they think they know. I don't know shit. Like,
yo, all I gotta say to that group is, as Mr. Miami will say, silence. We don't want to hear from you no more. Go stick to your little clique and keep worshiping your so-called franchise quarterback like they like to do.
I'm sorry, bro. They is never gonna win no Super Bowl with that nigga.
I say, if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Silence.
There you go.
That's 2 syllables, not words.
Let him say what you gotta say. It's okay.
Nah, man, I gotta let my dog. He can't be out here wrong. I gotta help my dog out, man.
And another thing,
Geno Smith is driving in Baltimore's territory right now.
Man, fuck Geno, man. Geno is just another tour. Watch. Wait till it get down to it. Boom, look, sack. Give me that ball. Man, fuck.
Come on, guys. Don't let it get to you. Your new Dolphins were not going to win.
Huh?
My man Raven saying this in the chat. You're down there in Florida making Disney wishes for the Dolphins. Even Peter Pan saw this.
Yeah. No. But here's the thing, Raven. He right, but we were holding out hope. We were like, maybe it's different this year. Just like y'all cowgirls. Every year, y'all think y'all gonna win some shit. But we actually had a team. Y'all niggas just be talking. I was worried about the quarterback the whole year, but I thought he turned the corner. Obviously, he did. So, but y'all niggas, y'all got to worry about Philly tonight. I wouldn't be talking. I'm watching that game too. I got to see the cowgirls. The cowgirls. Don't you ever, when I'm around, call them boys. They cowgirls.
You see what the media did? You see what the media did this week? They act like they didn't lose to San Francisco so bad. They're talking about that they're the best team, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear it from them. But see, I'll give them a break. They play the Eagles week 14. So
I like it this way because early in the season, they started hyping us up like the cowgirls. You feel me? And I don't like that. I don't like when San Francisco's in the limelight, so to speak. I like when they in the cut, whooping ass, and just, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing. They started getting that cowgirl treatment, so I think it went to their head. So after these 3 losses, I think this will refocus them. Let the cowgirls get the glitz and glamour. Let the Philly, you know what I'm saying, let them teams get the glitz and glamour. We'll just whoop ass and see y'all boys in the playoffs. Because it looks like that team, that 49er team, they're not a team that you could they're kind of like the Dolphins. If you put too much praise on them, dog, they start reading their press clippings, and then they just expect to come out and whoop on the next team. Yeah, and it don't work that way for them.
Here's the difference. This 49er group, 2019, they know the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, we different, but no, you right. I feel you. They got championship medal, like they got championship experience. So I'll give them that. But at the same time, you can get a little full of yourself, bro. After the Cowgirl game, niggas were talking about we were going undefeated. That's when I was like, oh shit, I don't like that, bro. Because now instead of just being the hunted nigga, now everybody trying to knock your head off when you on that undefeated shit. But damn, we lost 3 straight, fool. And that nigga Brock Purdy was looking like that last game when that nigga, bro, that nigga threw that fucking pick to that nigga on the run. I said, that's some Tannehill shit right there. Bro, you could tell the Tannehill shit when you see it. It's just a football play that's like, why the fuck did you do that? That's a Tannehill play.
All right, let's look at something that I want to look at.
I got my house in order now. Fucking Dolphins. I'm gonna have a bad day when I wake up early and then I'm mad. Yo, that shit ain't good, fool. That shit is not good.
Call 911 if I go to Jackson Memorial Hospital.
No, I might put somebody in Jackson. That's the difference.
Hey, man.
What's up, Canes?
Miami FSU at 3:30 next weekend.
Okay, I knew they wasn't going to put that 8 o'clock.
Blood pressure.
Dog, man, that is trash, bro.
I knew they wasn't putting that game at 8 o'clock, bro.
Tula gotta go.
All right.
I'm telling you, bro. Okay, Mr. Miami, that's some gay shit. Cause I ain't never heard Mr. Miami say that. Bro, you see what I'm seeing, right? You see
I've
what
been
I'm
telling you guys this for the last year, 2 years. He's all right. He's
But here's the thing, though. You a Packer fan, so we expect that.
I'm not a Packer fan.
What you mean, bro? Now you're gonna dump Jordan Love because the national media done dumped him too? Get out of here, dog. You a Packer fan? Bro, you was a Packer fan.
Football, bro. I just love football.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Mr. Miami, you remember him, right?
If I didn't love
Jordan Love.
Jordan
Love.
Jordan Love, by the way, driving.
561.
If I didn't love football. If I was just one of these bandwagon Dolphin fans right now, I wouldn't be watching Baltimore against Seattle.
No, but you're a sea chicken fan too, so you got your, you know what I'm saying? You got your reasons.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
I hate
you know where
them.
this comes from, everybody? When your franchise has been inept since your second greatest player retired.
You start looking around. Yeah.
Yo, and this is
Crazy.
why I say Tua is not a franchise quarterback because of games like
You know what?
this.
Let me interrupt that. I'm gonna give you right back. You know what's happening so far in this game, folks? Early, Seattle has put the Seattle defense. Leonard Williams has put the fear of God into Lamar Jackson. I'm not joking.
Hold on, I need to start watching this game. Let me just finish up here. Because I ain't like that pick. That's why we had to go get Chase.
Right there, folks. And that's why that is the thumbnail for this game. All right, Lamar going back.
I hate that.
It will be 4th down. The Seahawks.
Damn, Baltimore.
The Seahawks defense again looking like
I ain't gonna lie,
boom, free and out.
I'm adopting them, Mr. Miami. You know Lamar, Dade County, my nigga. I mean, he's Broward County, but anyway. But I'm adopting them, dog. They Miami, like they the real Miami team, bro. Like what we supposed to be doing down here, playing defense, having a dynamic quarterback. Like the nigga is from Miami, bro. So that's how we really should be. Like our team should be modeled after the Ravens. I like our offense, but when you need it, it's soft. You feel what I'm saying?
Speaking of Miami,
it's soft.
Speaking of South Florida, DJ Dallas was a nice return for the Seahawks.
Come on, Dade County, you win. Come on, man.
DJ
Versus
Dallas,
Miami.
yes, sir.
Come on, man. Well done. Miami.
Okay, go back to what you were saying, what you wanted to say about Tua.
That man
He's
got
not
to
a
go.
franchise quarterback after how he played.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna get
today.
TD this week for saying that a couple of weeks ago. Don't worry, that's coming this week.
Because in my opinion, franchise quarterbacks win the games like this.
And I'll go a step further. Franchise quarterbacks don't let what happened to them on 4th and 10. The end of the game.
Come on, bro. You at least catch the ball. You catch the ball. Yeah, you catch the ball. You throw a pick. You throw it incomplete. But catch the fucking ball and try to make the play. You don't even let the play get a chance. Come on, dog. Don't tell me, nigga, quarterback, you can't even get the playoff.
Nope.
Bullshit. Woke me up early in the morning.
Oh, man, I'm pissed off as well, man. Don't feel bad. I'm mad, too.
Me too.
Shoot,
Bro, I love my sleep, my nigga. I
Me
love
too.
my sleep.
Me too.
You already know that Miami shit. It's hard to go to sleep. So when you go to sleep, bruh, and wake up for these motherfuckers to do that, 21-14. And the last play, you know what this idiot did? He couldn't even catch the ball.
Should have gave the ball to that running back.
Fucking stop. But no, I'm pissing you off, man. They got money to travel. Who knows? They probably like Hitler. I don't know. Fucking Chiefs. All these Chief fans in Germany. What the hell? I know they all ain't get on no damn plane. Tyreke over here fumbling the ball. Yeah, Tyreke another one. He gangster. That nigga dropped a post route. That could have been a big play. And then you fumble the fucking ball. And not only get fumbled, no, he took the ball out your hand and then did a lateral.
All this week.
It's certain things that when they happen in the game, you know, you like, damn, that shit gonna be on the highlight tomorrow. You know that lateral gonna be played all week. That's all they gonna play.
And you know, you're gonna hear Stephen A. Smith mouth too tomorrow.
Fuck him, though.
Vindicated again. I keep getting vindicated with these Dolphin fans, bro. Always getting vindicated. Always getting vindicated. Geno Smith 3rd and 4. And hey, what are you going to say? And the next 5 games are meaningless. So,
bro, I don't care if they went out. It's what they do in the playoffs. And to me, this performance you put on in Philly and in Kansas City, those are playoff caliber teams, fool. And if you're telling me in both those games, you look how you look. Like the Philly game, that shit got out of hand early. In this game, it was 21-zip before Kansas City said, man, throw them boys a bone.
Philadelphia, when Jerome Baker intercepted for a touchdown, it was 17-17 at the end of 3 quarters.
But what I'm saying, it got out of hand early.
Yeah,
it was 17-zip.
Interception, that was it.
Don't forget about the Buffalo game too.
That's my point, fool. Like, it's like they don't show up. It's like later on in the game, that's when they start to try to play. You can't do that in the playoffs. You can't do that against good teams because they'll outlast you. Bro, come on, man. Like, they'll say it's conspiracy, but come on, May saw it. I saw it. Kansas City was giving y'all the game. They wanted y'all to get the game, dog. The nigga pushed your O-line in for no reason. Got you a first down and a touchdown. And then the running back fumbled the ball on their sideline.
Facts.
Come on, man. And then on 3rd and 1, this nigga Mahomes, who everyone says the best quarterback in the world, he's acting like he didn't know he threw the ball on 3rd and 1. What the? Like, I understand you doing discount double check, but your acting skills is trash. That shit was trash, bro. Holding your head like, oh my God, I did it the wrong. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, tell that shit to them dumbass motherfuckers.
It's all facts.
Nah, and football is starting to be a show to me, bro.
Hey, what up, dog? What up, dog? Yeah, dog. Hella fact.
up, brother?
What's up with y'all? I see y'all
up?
Miami boys, man. Hey, today just ain't y'all day, man.
Man, fuck all that.
Today, man. Today just ain't y'all day, bro. You know what I'm saying? From what I see,
Bro,
so
it's never
far,
all
you know what
day
I'm saying?
versus good teams. Fuck all that.
Hey, man.
Never are good day versus good teams, man. I don't give a damn no more.
Tua only threw a robust 193 yards. So I don't want to hear about this man as the MVP in the league.
I don't know. That shit was a joke. I was like, wait till week. Didn't I say wait till week 8, 9 to really see what's up with this team?
And I ain't even watching it. I just seen the score. When I seen that 21 zip, I'm like, oh my goodness.
You feel what I'm saying?
Clinic. Like, god damn. What the hell is going on? I looked at that score, I was like, oh, something. The motherfucking Dolphins is in trouble.
And
Every fucking game, man.
My man came up here after what week was it when he was talking that mad shit up here? And then the next time I caught that nigga after he lost to the Bills, I fucking assaulted EM's ass. Coming up here talking that bullshit that Tua's as good as Mahomes and Tua's better than Burrow. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Come in here right now.
Oh, there it is. Man, I need them to put Geno out the game. Shit. That's all I need.
And this fucking TD tried to tell the world that Tua's a franchise. Get the fuck out of here. When you guys, when you guys see him win against Dallas, because that's your next big game. 7 weeks from now is the Cowboys. When you guys beat the Cowboys, and I'm talking about beat them the way you did Carolina. I'm talking about 48-21. Come back to me.
Okay, hey, you remember I told you the defense is gonna start looking good, right?
Yep, and they look.
I said as soon as they look great, bro. As soon as Ramsey got here, I said, watch how Fangio shit look better. I said this 2 weeks ago. Now the defense stepping up and the offense looking like shit. Come on, bro. They like, what's the end Friday? Nigga, they got peanut butter, no jam. Kool-Aid, no sugar. Like, there's always one thing missing with them motherfuckers, bro.
So Miami today, with Mozart with 85 yards, Tua with 193. Miami had a total offense today, 270 yards. Far cry from 500 a game, folks.
They shut the Chiefs out in the second half.
They sure
did. Defense did its fucking job, dog.
I was saying it all game up here. I said the Miami defense came to play today, folks.
They came to fucking play, bro. Where's the 70-point offense we have?
Put that motherfucker in perfect position to become a hero, and again, he gags. So
and what's funny,
folks, Canes don't come up here when Miami puts a 50 burger on Tennessee. I want to hear it.
And what's funny is
I don't give a damn. Beat the good teams, no excuses.
There you go. Thank you.
I don't care what they do for the rest of the season. If they get in the playoffs, that's when you impress me. Other than that,
win the division. The question is, can they win the playoff?
I don't know, bro, because the Jets look like they on their ass. They fuck around with the Jets. Jets will put a fucking helmet on them.
Rodgers is scheduled to come back against Atlanta week 13.
Is that official or are you just talking shit?
No, that's the GM said that's official.
Then that is, bro. You let the Jets hang around. You let the Bills hang around. Who else a good team now? You let Jacksonville take that mantle because Jacksonville look like a more serious team than you. Because
I'm surprised about Jacksonville. Actually,
not even that. Remember, Buffalo and them were the first team in Germany. Was it Germany or whatever?
Yeah. Look at this defense against Lamar Jackson. Look at this.
They beat the shit out of Buffalo. They beat the shit out of Buffalo, right?
Yeah, they fucked Buffalo up. I didn't like that because Buffalo Buffalo my squad. I fuck with Buffalo. Yeah, they got
You like
their ass
Buffalo?
whooped. Yeah.
All right, your quarterback no better than Tua. You know that, right? Yeah. All right. Hey, playoff time. You got trust in that motherfucker?
I do.
He
You
likes
got.
the Bills.
I do.
You do?
I
He
do.
likes the Bills because
I do.
he likes
I
the
do.
Bills because
I think he's going fucking tuck it in and he gonna do something with it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be like he gonna swallow all that bullshit. And I
You
think
say
he's
you
gonna do
think though,
something fantastic.
but
That's just what I think. I don't know if he's
what?
gonna actually do it, but no, I believe it.
yeah,
I
he's a
believe he
casual. He's not a diehard.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to ask him, what has he done?
Yeah, he's a
Fuck
casual.
what you think he's gonna do? What has he done in the past?
Yeah, he's a casual.
And what
All
he's
right,
done in the past is fuck it up.
Lamar Jackson's getting a beating, but he got out of it with a big first down play.
Hey, Lamar's big dog for. Hey, they fuck around.
I like Jackson too for Baltimore.
I like
man.
Lamar.
I like that
I
dude.
do like
man.
Lamar
that dude
Jackson.
too, man.
Hey, that's my little adopted AFC North team.
He's my MVP right now in the NFL.
Now don't give me that shit.
He is the MVP right now. All right, look at the Seahawks defense, folks. Smoking the run right now.
What happened to Jordan Love? See, you almost made me choke. Talking
Hey,
that dumb shit.
yeah, he's looking good today. I'll give him that.
Nah, fuck all that. They want him out. They said this is last season. How you waited 3 years to start? In your 1 year start, they said you're done.
They're not saying that yet. They just want to see more.
Bruh.
And
Yo.
let me add to this. And I'm going to kill Jordan Love on Tuesday. Bro,
I'm telling you.
the fans ain't blaming him for shit. And to me, he's a problem also. Part of it's the defense, but I blame him too. Because he loves the arm talent too much. And I'm going to talk about that on Tuesday.
That's my point, fool. The motherfucker is not accurate at all. I remember Mr. Miami was here 2 years ago. Draft night. All you heard was boom, pow. The ball comes out his hand. He's the best quarterback I've ever seen. And you was up here.
I never went that far. All right, Lamar.
Mr. Miami. Wasn't this motherfucker over here damn near masturbating on himself about fucking Jordan Love, dog? You was over here fucking coming on yourself.
I never said he was the best quarterback I've ever seen.
Bro, you said the ball, you never seen the ball come out of somebody's hand like that. You said he was a magician.
And I'll still stick to that. I'm not going to duck that. But
You said he was a magician.
What did I say back in April about Green Bay? I said they'll finish 7-10, and he's going to have a learning curve. And right now, he's right.
Fuck a learning curve. He's not going to be on a team next year.
He'll be there. They don't let him fulfill his contract. But
bro, if y'all finish whatever, they're drafting a quarterback.
Now, what you just took the words right out of my mouth.
So that's my point. Even if he's there next year, whatever you thought about him, fool, you waited 3 years to see him play. The first year he gets to play, they're already trying to replace him.
I'm very happy right now because I took Tampa Bay. I took Tampa Bay and Houston, the over 39. They're halfway there. So congratulations, boys. Keep scoring.
All right, fuck football today, man.
And in the first quarter, Lamar Jackson moving it up the field, but he is taking they are hitting his ass.
You can't just put the game up here?
No, I'm not getting in trouble.
No, but while we're on the screen, we could say we're instant reaction. Or you get in trouble for that shit?
Probably. They got me, believe it or not, this shit happened last week. I was watching the games on my phone, and the Seahawks was coming back to win the game, and I put the sound from my TV on, and they completely dropped me off, bro.
They copyright this shit, yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube some bitches.
I'm getting copyrights.
Yeah, man. YouTube on some bullshit, man. I don't know why they do that.
Yeah, YouTube's on especially on the black channels, bro.
That's my point, fool. Like I've seen people do like reaction videos, right, where they're playing music and they're reacting to it. So here I go. I said, you know what? I want to start a music channel. You know, like play the hardest shit that's out right now. Like
Yeah.
start a little channel like that, but like put a video because I know they don't want to just hear the song. They still copyright my shit. So I'm like, nah, why you let some people do it but other people can't? Like, what the fuck is this shit? I swear YouTube is ran by like 30 fucking geeks in an apartment somewhere, and they let what they want in and what they don't want out.
Exactly.
Like,
That's true. That's absolutely true. That is
right.
absolutely true, bro.
That shit gay as fuck. You know, I've done a test. They call it A/B testing. I put out the same video on 2 different channels and got 2 different reactions. One, the shit went through the roof. The other one got copyrighted. This shit make no fucking sense, bro. It's the same video. So hey,
All right.
it's like unless you know somebody, you greasing the right palms, you ain't never gonna make it in this shit, man.
Good for the Dolphin fans. I'm hearing whispers that they are killing Tua everywhere on Dolphin chat rooms. Good for them.
Who gives a fuck? As long as Mike McDaniels like him. We need Mike McDaniels to say fuck Tua. That's when we gonna get somewhere. The day Mike McDaniels say fuck Tua, now we getting somewhere. Now we gonna get a quarterback.
Truth. And I said this before. Tua is good. He's good. The problem is he's like Andy Dalton. He's like Kirk Cousins. He can get you so far. Tannehill, they can get you so far.
That's my point, fool. Them the type of quarterbacks, they are tease. You don't want no quarterback to be a tease. Like, you might get the pussy, but take it away. Like, that's bullshit. Either give me the pussy or no. I don't need a quarterback like that. Like, Mahomes.
But you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Mahomes, he know he gonna get you there and we fucking. But Tua, he gonna tease you, bro. Like, he'll show a titty. You know what I'm saying? Pull the titty away. Like, what kind of shit is that, fool? Like, nah. I need the whole thing.
Tua, Kirk Cousins, they're the chick that you fly out, but then when they check you out, they ain't giving you shit.
You carry this fuck. I ain't flying that bitch out. If you can make it over here, I'll make it worth your while. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm on the side where if a bitch really with it, she gonna fly me the fuck out. Fuck that bullshit. Bitch, if you gonna spend some bread on the nigga, I know you with it.
Star P, turn your volume up a little bit.
Oh.
Tua like another G.
Oh my God. Don't ever say that name to me. You see how you got benched? This nigga ain't make it through the whole season. They benched his ass. We took this nigga to a Super Bowl. Nigga, come on, fool. You can't tell we wasn't working magic with Jimmy G, dog. Like, we took this nigga to a Super Bowl. He couldn't make
Raiders did to him this week.
Fool, he got benched. The season ain't even over, and we took that shit to a Super Bowl in 2 NFC championship games. Nigga, we was working magic with him.
I'm having fun with Javonte Adams. I've been killing him up here because Javonte started this shit back in April. Who told the world, he said it out loud, that the GM is full of shit, Josh McDaniels is full of shit, and Jimmy G is full of shit. He said this shit is going to happen. And now, Javonte Adams is saying, I never got them fired. I didn't say the truth. I didn't cost those men their jobs.
They cost themselves their jobs. So, like, come on, man. You talking shit to an asshole. So, them niggas was never gonna last, bro. I don't know why you hired them in the first place. The motherfucker got a job and turned it down.
Yep.
This sounds like a head coach. I've never heard of a coach getting a job and turning it down. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
But yet you got the nigga Bellamy in Washington. Yeah. He can't get a fucking head coaching job. And this cracker turning shit down. Bro, that's my point. That's my point, fool. He was running Pat Mahomes shit. You see how they look without him. They scoring 21 points and shit.
In the first half.
His quarterback didn't score at all in the second half. Like nothing. and still won the game.
Defense
So that
played
tells you
well.
about the defense did their thing. Then you got Sam Howell over there looking like a NFL quarterback with Bielemy. But then you got this motherfucker who was with Denver, got fired because he was cheating, went back to Belichick, and then got another job and got fired again halfway through the season. That means he's been in 2 jobs without Belichick and didn't finish the season.
The only one of that Belichick tree who had good success was Flores, and the Dolphins got rid of him because he was too gangster and knew what the quarterback was really all about.
Nah, Vrabel, another one. He had Tannehill.
They sure did.
Yeah, for some reason my motherfucking phone wasn't updating as far as like the score for the Chiefs.
Man, yo,
I'm like,
I've been
and
on
the
since a
Dolphins. I'm like,
quarter
what the
after,
fuck?
yo,
That shit
Star
is
P,
froze.
I've been on the air since a quarter after 6 your time in the morning, bro.
You tripping. I just dozed off, man. I
So
woke up to this
21-14. So
fucking game.
21-14 was the final. Okay.
Yeah.
They
All right, the
Dolphins tried to pull
Redskins,
back. But
I just was just talking about it, got a 60-yard run from their running back Robinson, and I cannot believe the Patriots was favored.
I'm back.
So Washington up 10-0 already on the game.
Hey! I picked the motherfucking
Redskins.
over the fucking Patriot command. I picked the Commanders. I've been saying that the Commanders are sneaky. They get sneaky wins, bro.
I
You know what I'm
I
saying?
always call them the Redskins, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I call them the Redskins too. That's the bitches. The bitches calling me. You the gangster bitch. Hey, what's up? What's for dinner tonight, man? You over here on your phone and your computer and shit. What's for dinner, yeah?
I'm gonna watch that Rams and that Packers game. I'm gonna see what they talking about because the Packers done scored a touchdown. And shit.
Packers got the lead.
Bro, the best game to watch right now is Baltimore and Seattle. Those are good teams actually playing. Where you going? Hey, dry your head. You know I was up early.
My mother checking in on what happened in the Chiefs game because she went to church and told the Chiefs escaped and tore the ball was over his head. He couldn't catch it and game over. And
why are you lying to your mama, man? Talk about escape. They were playing with their food, man. They were playing with their food. Fuck that. They did not escape. Man, your mama wants the truth. She just came out of church. Tell her the truth.
all my mother wanted to know that her Patrick Mahomes win. He won. She's out.
Hold up. How your mama like Pat Mahomes, but she a Dolphin fan?
Because she just likes Mahomes. I guess.
Oh my God.
She's an
old lady, bro.
She's starry-eyed for Mahomes, though. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. It run in the family. This nigga's a Packer fan, but he claims he a Dolphin fan.
Cut it out.
His mama's a Chiefs fan, but she claims she a Dolphin fan.
You want to, Jim's, what's up, family? Again, I keep telling. Let me show you.
I'm gonna keep fucking with you now. You're a Packer fan, nigga. You're a cheesehead. Fuck all that. Oh shit! When you going to Wisconsin, you probably got part ownership of the team, nigga. You one of those. You one of them, nigga. You one of them.
I was at the bar last night.
Come on, Baltimore. Oh shit, you was at the bar, Mike? Okay, that's my dog. My dog was out there. How many numbers, man? How many bitches? How many bitches?
Last night.
How many bitches? Okay.
305 Kings know I'm about to put out. And this is what I was rocking last night.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me get to my phone. I can't see. Nothing. Man, hold up. There you go. What the fuck is that?
Green Bay
Orioles
over
jersey?
here running the ball. They on foot. They running the ball over here. I see them.
That's an Orioles jersey?
Last night right here, bro. Right.
That's an Oreo jersey.
That's a Dolphins jersey, bro.
That's an Orioles jersey.
That's the Dolphins. I see Dolphins printed out. I don't see Orioles.
Nah, that shit's
Hey,
sweet,
mate,
bro.
this shit look
I do like
cool,
that.
but I just disagree with the baseball format of the jersey. I disagree
Yeah,
with
I
the
don't like that. Yeah,
You
I
I
don't
know,
like
if
know
that
it's
either.
gonna
it's
be
the
if it's gonna be
hottest
a
thing.
Dolphins jersey,
It's
then
the
make it a
hottest thing
football jersey.
selling
You know
right
what I'm
now,
saying?
bro. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. The best
Oh,
looking
shit.
one is the old Houston Oilers, bro. They made that in that
Oh,
style for the Titans, bro.
No, I like them colors. I like them colors when it comes to the Oilers. I like them colors. Them colors is sweet.
yeah, that shit's
Yeah,
clean.
the colors are sweet, bro.
That's that Carol City shit. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about that.
But the Carol City Chiefs,
Yeah.
There's some
Oh
cheese.
shit! What you know about the Kansas City Chiefs, bro? What you doing?
I know a
Hey,
lot.
hold up, man.
I know a lot
I'm
about
the
South
Kansas City
Florida,
Chiefs.
but I don't talk about. But I know about the hoods down there.
Yeah, that's the colors, bro. Orange and black. Orange and black. You know,
And you're right.
I'm central.
I guess it was Dark Keegan said it. They do got the Oreo sleeves and stuff. It looks like the Oreo jersey.
That's what it looked like. If you ain't showing me the Dolphin, it looked like an Orioles jersey.
Yeah, this is my Mercury Morris Dolphin jersey.
That shit hard. I always like them jerseys. The Orioles jersey. I always like the Panther hockey jersey. I always like that shit.
Yeah, the original Panthers jersey.
Yeah, the original shit. That shit was
I
always
just like
hard
the
to me.
I just like the Panthers.
Panther
I
in the
just like the
front.
Panthers colors. I don't like the team, but I like them. Them colors is cool.
Yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard as fuck.
Yeah,
Another
the Panthers. That shit is the old school is nice, bro.
yeah, that shit hard. Like
They should
what
have
other
never
team
got
had
rid
a
of
nice jersey? I always like the Yankee shit. The Yankee hat. What else?
Yeah, I
Just
like the
talking
Yankee
sports
shit
team.
too.
I got
Yankee
6
shit hard.
different
That
colors.
hat
Like
and
it.
cane. That's some pimp shit. Yeah,
I got
Yeah,
6
that's some
different
pimp shit
colors.
for real.
I got 6 different colors of Dolphin jerseys, bro.
I do like the old school Marlin jersey.
Yeah, that shit was hard too. I had that old school hat. The one
The
before they
old
changed the
school
logo.
hat is
Yep.
fly, bro.
Dog, I had that shit, bro. I
You
can't
know
find
Fred
it.
Taylor? Fred Taylor got the
Fred
old
Taylor.
Marlin hat and all red. That shit is hot.
And the old
That
school
shit hard.
Jacksonville jerseys.
And the F for Florida is in black. That shit is hot.
How you feel about the Houston Oilers jersey?
Love it.
The powder blue one. Yeah,
I love
dog, that shit is hard. I like
They
that
got
shit.
that. They
Yeah,
got
that
that.
powder
They got
blue.
that shit.
Something about that powder
Yeah, they
blue,
got
man.
this
That shit
in the
go.
baseball
Yeah,
jersey.
that shit
That
go,
shit
man.
hard as fuck. Hey, I might order one for gotta be thinking about it. Hey, good shit, Mace. I was thinking about what to wear this Christmas. Might get me a Houston Oilers.
All right, the
Powder
Oilers.
blue.
I'm about to say the Oilers. The Ravens just picked off Geno Smith.
Damn right, because he's Geno Smith. Nigga, ain't nobody worried about Seattle. I ain't worried about him. As long as he's there, y'all could fill the whole team up. Nigga, y'all got y'all own version of Garoppolo. Y'all just don't know it yet.
Oh, they know it. That's why they're gonna draft.
I'm worried about Seattle
next year.
because nigga, I picked them to win. God damn it, fuck that.
Oh,
No,
you got money on this shit. You should have put that bitch on Baltimore.
I told everybody take the Ravens in that game for that.
Yeah, you should have took Baltimore. Baltimore serious business, bro. They serious business.
Yeah,
I do
I
like
told everybody this. I said, yo, Lamar's schedule, he only plays one also-ran team the rest of the way. Every team beginning today is a playoff contender. He's gonna win the MVP.
Well, the only reason why I picked motherfucking fuck team I just said against the Ravens. Because of the sports book, bro. The sports book, the way it looks, I bet a certain way depending on how the bookies, you know, what I'm saying how they betting. You know what I'm saying? So I'm playing off of them. You know what I mean? But, you know,
when I pick, I get a feel. Like yesterday, if Florida State didn't bullshit around, I would have went 4-0 in a parlay. I had Jacksonville State. They covered. They could have won that game, but the quarterback threw an interception at the end. I had Oregon. They put up 61 last night. And I had
damn.
And I had Dion. Dion covered last night. Dion was 13.5-point underdog at home. And he covered. He lost again, but he covered. I knew a team, I forgot who Dion played last night. Oregon State. I know Oregon State wouldn't walk into Colorado and blow them. I knew that. Eye test fell off, but I'm going to bring them back up right now. I got you, Tess. Yeah.
It tastes good. I ain't gonna lie. It's salty though.
It wasn't salty to me though.
So that's the herb that make it taste like that.
Maybe it was there. I tasted it. It did taste
20 and
salty.
7
I was like, oh my God.
this year in college football
I mean,
against the spread. Star P, 20 and 7.
Probably because my
I
sauce
hear you, Mace. I hear you.
Say again.
No, I was just saying. I heard what you said. I heard what you said.
The Beaver defense, yeah, Oregon State, yeah. That
Who like
second
the
quarter.
coordinator those jerseys?
Yep. All right,
All
here's
right, see
Lamar.
now, y'all about to have me watch goddamn Seahawks Ravens game. See, y'all talking all that shit. I bet on the Seahawks. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
They Seahawks.
I went with
Can't
the
win.
Rams. The Rams might lose. We're gonna see. But I went with the Seahawks, and I don't know. They ain't looking right. The Ravens are kicking their ass right now.
All right, Lamar just ran for 30.
Mhm.
Tess, you back?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. So Lamar just ran for 30 as the Seahawks was chasing him, and then everybody was dropping back to cover the passing game. And this
Oh,
is
well,
why,
roll up.
folks, Lamar Jackson is my unanimous MVP this year in the NFL.
Nah, fuck that. You was a Jordan Love fan. I'm not letting you get away with that shit, man. All season,
I said,
you told me how
I still-
Jordan Love.
Bro,
Okay,
I still support Jordan Love. Don't think I don't.
I haven't heard you say his name yet today.
I never picked Jordan Love to be the MVP of the league.
Bro, you told me every game of his you were watching, the Dolphins were
I'm
trash.
looking at it right now on my computer. I'm looking at it right now.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, hold
All
on.
right, here's all you gotta do for me. All right, no, we gonna leave.
What's a more attractive game? Green Bay Rams or Ravens Seahawks?
No, I'm watching the Ravens Seahawks too.
Yeah, that's a more attractive game up here for my
Bro. Out of all the top 10 teams today, it's four of them play each other.
Yeah, exactly.
So Miami and what's the name was one. Kansas City, then you got Dallas and Philly, and there was one more.
Seattle, and then Buffalo, Cincinnati.
Oh, Buffalo and Cincinnati. So all the top teams play each other this week.
Exactly.
So
that's why I'm up here all night. I ain't going off the air till 11:30 tonight.
For this slot, the 1 o'clock slot, the best game is the Baltimore. Yeah. The 4 o'clock is going to be the Cincinnati Buffalo. We already know.
That's at 8 o'clock. Dallas.
Dallas. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, Dallas.
Lamar Jackson whiffed on the football. Seattle recovered it.
Oh, my God. Hey, bro, I'm 3 plays behind you, man. You keep telling me the future.
Damn.
Nigga, I don't know what kind of cable you got. I'm pirating shit right here, man. I don't pay for nothing.
The Seahawks defense comes up big.
Hey, the NFL be pimping y'all. Y'all know that shit, right?
Of course.
I watch all these games for free.
I know you are.
Oh, okay. They want you to know. You want to save some money? Holla at your boy.
I ain't talking. Oh, fumble. He just fumbled.
You guys, I told you that.
I ain't gonna say what I'm doing for free. Fuck that. Nope. I'm snitching on myself.
I already did. So I'm stealing it, nigga. NFL, come get me.
All right, the Bears are up on New Orleans 14-7. As that rookie quarterback.
This is my thing. You can't be mad at me. You got to get mad at the motherfuckers that allow motherfuckers to be able to do the shit. You can't get
you feel what I'm saying?
You know
that shit is coming.
Yeah, fuck that.
I don't hate
bro. You know where that shit coming from? Because I work for the CBS. Bro, it's a nigga in the van that's broadcasting the game, tapping that shit out, bro, making money on the side.
That's what I'm saying. So that's who the eyes need to be on. Ain't don't need to be me because I'm participating in watching the shit. Like, hey, if it's available, I'm gonna watch it. Fuck it.
I'm gonna watch that motherfucker, bro. Y'all got enough money. I don't need my $30 a month. I'm good. I need that. I'll put that gas in. Fuck all that. Pay the NFL for what? might be getting gypped right now. All these games might be scripted. So what am I paying for?
That's true. You're right.
Cool. If we see the fucking Chiefs and who's the NFC team that they want to go? I know they don't want the 49ers.
Well, you know who the 49ers
Oh, they
want to go.
Nah, they want Detroit to go. That's who they want to go. They don't want, bro. I know you try to say Dallas. Nah, they don't want Dallas. Then they don't want the 49ers to go.
They don't want the 49ers to go.
So the more attractive teams would be the Kansas City and Detroit because Taylor Swift,
yep,
Kansas City, it's their Super Bowl. It's their Super Bowl to win. So what's the easiest team to get that accomplished? Detroit. They ain't never been there. They'll be happy just to be there.
Yep.
Man, that shit happened, bro. And I told y'all niggas this shit in November. Motherfucker, stop watching that shit, man. That shit scripted as fuck, bro. Cause I'm putting that shit together in my head like, yo, what the fuck is y'all doing with this Taylor Swift shit? Every time these bitches play, I gotta see this hoe. Man, fuck all that Taylor Swift shit, man. Them motherfuckers end up in the Super Bowl. You heard it here first, man.
Cooper got a TD for Cleveland? Okay. Jim's in the building. Love's winning? Yeah, I figured that. Get back over to Green Bay.
No love. Good. Nate's done left his boy.
Green Bay evil poison.
I hear me. Cut it out. Jump.
You're a Packer fan. You got a cheesehead back there somewhere in the room. You had to dust that bitch off. Threw the dolphin head away.
I never do that. Mm-hmm. All right, where we go, Jordan Love.
No love, no love.
It is freezing in Green Bay. I can tell you that right now.
Like an ice spot.
Yeah, y'all see this week how it got kind of cold, Mr. Miami and Canes. It was kind of chilly this week.
What happened in here?
Yeah.
It was kind of chilly in Miami this week, man. We finally got a little break from the heat.
Down there.
Yeah.
Here it's cold now. Even though today's a beautiful day, tomorrow it's gonna be 35 degrees here tomorrow.
Man, right now out here where I'm at, bro, it feel like a summer motherfucking day. I had to take my goddamn shirt off. I was getting
now. Why is it
hot.
out in Denver during football season? It's 80 degrees every home game for the Broncos.
The devil walking around over there. And Sean Payton's soul. Well, I did all my housework.
Tennessee, Missouri next Saturday. I saw the college football. I skipped the Hurricane game. That game was short.
Van Dyke is trash.
Van Dyke is trash. Thank you. You took the words right out of my mouth.
That nigga is trash. I'm watching him up close. He's soft, yo.
All
right, they got a running back though.
For the first down for Green Bay, they're driving.
It's not the team,
Miami
it's TBD.
No, Miami got a run. The Hurricanes got a running back, bro. They got a back.
To
that
me,
motherfucker
the Hurricanes are the complete team. The problem is the quarterback.
Bro, you saw that running back jump over, buddy?
Mm-hmm.
And kept going?
Yeah. I know Canes, and God bless Canes. I know he hopes Miami beats Florida State next week. The only reason why Canes, we're not going to beat them is because of number 9. That's
No, we're going to win next week. You heard it.
Nah, they're going to win that shit.
I hope they beat on Florida State.
Hey, hold on. If anybody knows, look at the color of that shit. Look at the color. Woo.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Bobby Wagner.
That shit look good, huh?
Bobby Wagner.
Yeah.
I need that shit. Them Dolphins, they fucked me up, man. They woke me up too early for this shit.
They ruined everybody's week. I know.
The whole fucking Sunday is fucked up, man.
So the time went back last night.
I'm talking about I went to bed early.
I went to sleep out about 1.
If my mother didn't have a problem in the middle of the night, I would have been okay. All right, Lamar escapes
I was drinking Hennessy last night.
I was drinking that tequila, man. You better stop with that fucking Hennessy. I told you about that shit. Man.
I missed you guys. I missed you guys yesterday. I really did, but I needed some rest.
Man, these
Nah, I was
motherfuckers,
up.
man. My thing is, I'm at the point now. If I want to drink some Hennessy, I gotta make the shit myself because they doing fake Hennessy. They doing a lot of
You
fake
see what I'm
liquors
saying?
now. I'm like, man, what the fuck, bro? Like, where's the
Bro, one
original
day
shit at? Why these motherfuckers doing this shit, man? Like,
It
they
was
just
trying
slow
to kill
down
us
and
Hennessy
off,
fuck
and
with the.
man.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck that bullshit, man.
They
Motherfucker,
trying to
like
kill
with
us off.
Heineken, I was a heavy Heineken drinker, right? But I
Ooh,
noticed they changed the chemicals in the motherfuckers, right? I'm like, oh no, I can't drink this shit no more. Y'all motherfuckers
yeah.
done changed the potion on the nigga. Like, nah, I'm good. I don't drink Heineken no more, bro. I'm good. That shit tastes different. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, here's how I know. Fool, I was a Henny drinker, bro. Then lately I was buying the Hennessy. The Hennessy tastes like Parmesan. I'm like, hold up, fool. I
Like it's
know
a lower grade. It's like a lower
a
quality
lower
type shit.
grade
a
cause
lower quality.
that Parmesan, that's that cheap ass brandy, bro. Don't be
That's
giving
stuff.
me that shit. That's why I'm
Brandy
paying
stuff.
for Hennessy. Well, that shit tastes the same, fool. And then now the vodka, I swear the vodka smell, and I don't know how rubbing alcohol tastes, but I swear
Yeah.
it smell like my rubbing alcohol. So I'm like, man, I don't want this shit, man. That's why I'm drinking tequila. I don't drink nothing else but tequila.
I
And
still
then,
got that
and then
bottle
you
of
can tell.
Patron.
Hey, that's a good thing because you can tell with tequila it has a certain fragrance. You can smell
You
it
feel what I'm
and and
saying?
and,
You could
and
smell it.
know that you getting some quality shit. You could just smell that motherfucker. Like, okay, yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah, this is the shit I'm fucking with. You know what I'm saying? No, I get that. Yeah, I fuck with some tequila though. Yep,
You know what I'm
yep.
saying? You
All right,
can't you can't fake the tequila. You could
All right,
bullshit
Tampa
that
Bay.
Henny.
Tampa Bay has scored again. They're up 17-7 on the Texans.
I stick with that. I stick with
Bro,
that Brown.
y'all remember, bro, we still in the pandemic. They just not telling y'all niggas. They trying to kill as many of y'all niggas
Mm-hmm.
as possible, bro. So y'all niggas think this shit over with. All
It's
right.
not over.
Yeah,
Half
the
of New York
COVID.
Let me
City
say
right
this.
now is wearing masks every day.
Let me say this. Let me say this, bro. This is why I'm care. I mean, I'm very choosy on the stuff that I put in my body. Yeah, I drink like a motherfucker. Okay, maybe that might kill me, but it ain't gonna be no goofy ass fake food or nothing like that. Cause you know, even though I still be getting my bananas and my veggies and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So there ain't gonna be no bullshit that's gonna kill me. It's gonna be my addiction to to maybe my
Maybe.
cigarettes and you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be that goofy shit that with these motherfuckers. A chicken nugget is like artificial, like shit. Nah, I'm not eating that bullshit. It ain't
Yeah,
gonna kill me with that. Hell no.
Jim's maybe. It
that's
could be
real.
like the Miami Chiefs game.
That's
Falcons
real.
up 11-3.
Bro, with everything I do, I still work out three times a week. I run all that shit out of me. All this liquor, all this weed, I run all that shit out of me. The day I can't run and I can't breathe, that's when I know, okay, I need to slow down. Nigga, I'm running miles Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So whatever I do, nigga, like they say, everything in moderation. You don't do anything in excess, so you ain't no fucking cluck. And I make sure that no matter what I do, nigga, I make my money. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from making my bread.
Check this out. Check this out, bro. When it comes to your weight, anybody's weight, when you too hefty, you're gonna be easily taken out. When you too heavy, you're
Yeah,
not able to move. On some real
yeah.
shit. You got too much weight on you. Sorry for you. You got to be able to be mobile. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to move around and do shit. You know what I mean? Because if you're not, you're just going. Hey, and I'm
You gotta
not
be
saying
nimble
this
out
to
here,
be
bro.
like that. I'm not saying this to be evil or nothing like that. I'm just saying that's just the reality. That's just the reality of shit. Like motherfucker, like you a slug or something like that. Like, oh my goodness, you gonna get eight.
You,
You gonna get eight out here. Like for
you gonna
real,
suffer, bro. What's that saying? Survival of the
man.
fittest? They not playing with y'all, bro. It's survival of the fittest.
They really
Nigga,
not.
you
They
gotta
really
be
not,
fit
bro.
out here.
They're
You
trying
gotta
to
be
kill
fit
as
out
many
here,
human
boy.
beings as they can.
Come on, bro. Like the nigga just told you about the nuggets. All that processed food, that shit is fucking niggas up, man. Making you big as fuck, lazy as fuck. Bro, they turning the men into women.
Yes, they are.
Men have more estrogen in their bodies
Estrogen,
now than
yeah,
ever
estrogen. You
ever
talk your
before.
shit. Talk your shit.
How the fuck they did that? They put it in the food, my nigga. Nigga, all I eat is salmon. Uh, I eat chicken, lean. You know what I'm saying? Lean beef, shit like that. I don't eat no pork. And like I said, I drink, I
Yeah, I
smoke
don't eat no
weed,
pork. I don't eat
I
no
don't do
pork.
no nicotine, you know what I'm saying, type shit and I
I do
run.
nicotine, but I barely do bud. I smoke I smoke bud every now and then. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's that's not my thing. But yeah,
See,
yeah,
that's my vice.
moderation though, in moderation
In
or whatever the fuck
moderation.
you do. Yeah.
Exactly, bro. Like in life, my nigga, like you can't be too good, you can't be too bad, you can't be too healthy, you can't be too, you know what I'm saying? You got to be right there in the middle, balancing all this shit. So
Right, Seattle got first and go at
I
the
smoke cigars.
yeah, I used to be on the Monte Cristo. I don't do that shit. I only do it in the strip
You
club.
don't inhale the motherfuckers though, Mr. Miami. You don't
I
inhale
just
though, do you?
I just
They
Okay,
actually
I
have
was about to say, don't inhale them damn cigars, bro. You'll motherfucker, that shit'll lock your heart up instantly, bro. If you inhale them motherfuckers, be careful.
Hey,
Be
hey,
careful with
really
that
be in
shit.
trouble.
Just let that shit roll around in your mouth. Do not inhale that shit. That's too much smoke, dog. For real.
hey, Star
Let
P,
smoke out.
imagine a nigga that used to smoke bud the first time he smoked a cigar. I tried to hold that shit, I almost killed myself. I tried to hold that shit
I
in like
already
some
know,
bud,
bro.
dog.
I played
Hold
around.
on.
I played around with. I was like, oh shit, no, fuck this. Like, no, I'm just gonna tap. I'm just gonna tap this shit. I gotta let this shit blow. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let this shit blow. Fuck all that.
It was
Hell no.
it was
Motherfucker trying
it
to
was a
kill me.
strip.
You know
It
what I'm
was a stripper that told me, she was like, don't inhale that, your dumb ass. I was like, oh, my bad. You're like, you don't smoke it like that. I'm like, okay, my bad. Yo, that shit crazy.
14-0.
Ravens score. Okay, that game over, man. The boy ain't coming back.
Yep. I make some herb now and then. Smoke some then now and then too. Yeah, Canadian maple weed is good.
Canadian maple weed.
Oh
Yeah,
no. They got
maple weed,
this
yeah.
thing. Let me add to what you're saying. They got that mullein though. If you that mullein, if you smoke, you know what I'm saying. You can clean up your lungs if you know what I'm saying. You're a smoker and shit. It's the mullein. It's a mullein herb. You know what I'm saying. It's like you can make a tea and you make it hot. You know what I'm saying. Steam it up and it'll break down. The shit that's attached to your shit. You know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you can breathe easier. You know what I'm saying. So yeah,
Bro,
I do know about that.
once you start running, you're gonna see all that mucus coming out of you. So that's the shit you gotta get. That's the cancer causing shit. All that mucus that's in motherfuckers' bodies, they ain't getting out. That's what's fucking you up. So that's why
Yes,
when you
it's the
run,
build up. Yeah, it's the build up shit. Yep.
when you start running, you start feeling all that shit coming out your lungs. And you start, I spit all that shit out, bro. So that's why I give myself a checkup every week. I go run around, get in that sun, because the sun good for y'all, especially black man. Get in the sun. That shit got free vitamin D.
Man, I was out in the sun today on my patio. I was like, man, I like this sun, man. It's cooking me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I like that shit though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because
but you know,
it's purifying me. I know that it's purifying me.
you
You know
feel
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying? You know what I'm
saying? If a
saying?
nigga know, you know, bro. That shit for us, it don't do nothing to us but give us energy. We're sunbeams. It's the other folks that should be fucking up. Hey, I ain't make the rules, nigga. That's how it is, nigga. We can sit out there for hours. We recharge. They sit out there for hours. They get cooked up by niggas. Like, hey. I ain't make the rules, bro. I ain't make the rules, cuz. So the Cowboy game at 4, right? 4:30. Okay. So I need Seattle to lose. I need the Cowgirls to lose. Okay.
TJ Stroud hit the former Cowboy tight end for 15 yards for a first down. So
Cowgirls don't ever call them the boys. They are girls anytime I'm around.
You hate those girls, I tell you that.
Cowgirls.
People wide open. The DK Metcalf, he's a block away from going all the way. And Seattle, just like that, in one play is in the red zone.
That's another guy I hate, DK Metcalf. I don't like him. I do not like him.
Can't stand Seahawks.
I know if Seattle comes back to win this game, I test will be like,
I'll be livid. I'll be mad as fuck, bro. Like 2-game head start on us. Now we gotta win out. But I don't believe it. I don't believe in Geno. Geno, bro, he's in that ilk. I told you the Tannehill shit. Once I put Tannehill
That's
on you,
why I told
you
people.
done.
That's why I told people that Seattle gave him the money. This is how Seattle did it for him. They pay him on March 10th. They give him all this money on March 10th, and he only costs $1 million on the salary cap.
Geno.
And they already told him they're going to get a quarterback in this draft, and he's good with it. He said, okay. He's getting his money finally. He don't care.
This how gangster I am, fool. If Purdy looked like shit against Trevor Lawrence, fuck him too. We need a quarterback. Like, I ain't with this shit, man.
Trevor Lawrence looks good.
Man, fuck all that. I need a quarterback. Bro, you know what made Montana? Montana would play like shit for 3 quarters and still win the game at the end. Why? Because he let his nuts hang in the pressure moments. You know, bro, I've been in shit. Bro, any nigga who been in shit, you know when you in an uncomfortable situation, sometimes your nuts shrink. Cause you're like, oh shit, I don't know what's gonna happen. But if you in an uncomfortable situation and your nuts hang, nigga, you comfortable as fuck. That's what you need. You need a motherfucker when the bullets is flying. This nigga is like, it's all good, bro. We got this. And we don't have that with Tua.
Nope.
And I'm watching Purdy and I'm like, bro, you fuck up one more time, bro. Cause you see it early, my nigga.
When this guy cursed him out last week, Kittle, that told me all you need to know.
Bro, we on a win now team. We ready to win. You better not fuck this up.
His ass out last week.
You better not fuck this up, man. We dragging Jimmy along for 3 years. You think we gonna drag you? Hell nah. Bro, Jimmy got benched in the middle of the season, and we took that bitch to a Super Bowl. I don't think you understand what we were doing over here with him.
Oh, I saw it every week.
Bro, every throw was an adventure, bro. You didn't know where that ball was going.
You ain't lying.
Y'all look for to get revenge on him.
I mean, a 305. Was you up here last year when they was playing the Chiefs, and I exploded when they was first and goal at the 3, and his dumbass threw an interception?
That was 2 years ago. That
was last year, bro. They were the last team to whoop our ass, and then we went on a streak up until we lost to Cleveland. You know that was the last game we lost, other than the championship game.
Yeah,
bro. And you see how you went crazy? I ain't go crazy. I expected it. I said he gonna fuck this up.
Yo, you came up a week later and you said, Mace, that's Jimmy being Jimmy.
That's just, no, I was not mad, bro. You know how you just know a motherfucker. You like, Pookie shot Buddy over there. Yeah, I know Pookie. Pookie, that's what Pookie do. Pookie shoot motherfuckers. That's what Jimmy do. Jimmy turn the ball over. Oh, I ain't surprised. And he do it at the worst time. He don't do it. He the type of nigga, he did this. You remember when he ran out the end zone and caused a safety? Bro, you can't. Yo, niggas like that, man. Fool, how you run out the end zone? You the quarterback. You should know. Man, fuck all this, man.
All right, Seattle was driving late in the first half. So, Seahawks driving late. Deep in Ravens territory.
Is there such thing as a sea chicken? Or fuck that. I'm gonna call them seagulls.
I think a chicken of the sea is considered as tuna, bro. I think chicken of the sea is considered as tuna, bro. I think.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, first and 10, Seattle.
Oh, it's gonna rain hard today.
Now here it's gonna be nice.
You see that cloud, Mr. Miami? Or is that shit over my house only? I think that shit over my house only. This shit is crazy. I'm gonna have
I see it. I see it now.
Hey, that patch of clouds is over my house. Everybody else got sun. That's not good.
Shit, bro, it's sunny out. I'm actually about to go outside right now, bro. Let me get some of this sun. It's bro. It is. It snowed for a minute, but that damn snow just disappeared, bro. Within like 2 days. It's crazy.
Where you at, Denver?
Yup.
All right,
How I know? How I know where you at? I know where all y'all niggas.
Been a different one time.
I got all y'all IP addresses. This nigga's here. This nigga's there. Okay. Oh fuck it. I'm gonna start P like, what the fuck? Hold up.
Ground
Hey,
up.
bro. I ain't hard to find, bro. You know what I'm saying? At all. Really not.
How is it different? Y'all shit legal over there though. That's why I like them. I need a visit.
Yeah, motherfuckers out here hella buddy. I don't even fucking with that shit like that, bro. I don't. I just don't. I'm cool.
All right.
If I'm fucking with a bitch though, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, I'll tap it, you know what I'm saying, and get to the groove. You feel me?
There's
Don't hit
no
it
good
if you
football right now.
if you ain't see her roll it. I don't even smoke with nobody.
All right, Seattle's going to
I
attempt a
done
field
dealt
goal.
with that lace shit, bro. That's why I'm like, man, I'm hella
Yeah.
sick. Man, I like,
Bruh, that's what I'm saying, boy. If you can't roll your shit,
hell no.
I feel you. I done see niggas get niggas to whoop. I like, yo, you gonna fuck him up. Fuck him. Like, damn, niggas is dirty, fool. So that's why I always roll my shit. And I never spoke with nobody.
Yeah, you
Ain't gonna
gotta
late.
know your own shit, bro. Because if you thinking you about to be fucking around with other motherfucking shit, bro, I'm telling you,
Hell
bro,
nah.
you never know. Hell no, I don't get down. I
I
don't get down like that, bro. Hell no.
never trust a nigga, bro. I'm good.
It smell like
All right,
end
Seattle
zone.
got a field goal, so it's 14-3 over
Smell
there.
like out though.
Hey, you know what's funny? What you just said, Mr. Miami? I be smelling
Yeah.
motherfuckers like I be smelling motherfuckers that they be smoking. I'm like, man, that don't smell like no bud. Like, what the fuck? That shit smell like what the fuck? That shit smell like baby
And
powder. You smoking baby powder? Like, what the fuck? Like, nah, man, I'm good, dog. No, that
and
is
they got
not no
Good.
and they
green.
got
That is not no greenery for real.
and they got on that boot.
Hell no.
And they got on that boot, Mr. Miami. That trick daddy boot.
Motherfucker smoking some dust, bro. Hell no, bro. Man.
And they quick to pass it to you. Here you go, man. I don't want that
And
shit,
so,
man.
and 1 minute comes from like, Mom, I'm good, bro. Yeah, you smoke
Like
that shit
what's
yourself. Hell no.
I'm cool. I'm the honky
What's this?
tonk man. Honky tonk man.
Miami
That
be
shit
crazy.
hard. Yeah, I like the honky tonk, man. I like the honky. Niggas just smash niggas over the head with that
I met him
guitar.
15 years ago. I met him at I met him at the comic book. I met him at the comic book convention.
Honky tonk, I remember the honky tonk, man.
I'm the honky
Honky
tonk
Tonk
man.
Man's a mad cool
Nigga.
dude, bro. I met him and
Hey,
they were
I'm
together. I
cool.
met him and Jerry the King Lawler.
Yeah, I fuck with honky tonk.
hey, a nigga whole head be through the wood of the guitar, bro.
Be
Yes,
smashed. The
sir.
nigga be on the ground with a guitar in his
Nigga
head.
head poking out the guitar and shit. That's just stupid.
No joke.
Yo,
When I
that
met
was
him,
the shit.
no joke. When I met
That
him,
shit was gangster.
Odell Beckham fumbles and Seattle got the ball back. So
Yes,
Seattle,
Jerry used to do that
Odell
stuff.
Beckham fumbled, and if I'm Pete Carroll, I'll call a timeout and let them check it. He fumbled right because his knee never touched the ground. Fumbled right there. Yeah. I will call a timeout if I'm Pete Carroll and investigate this. His knee never touched the ground. And if
Yep.
that's
Nigga,
the case,
Dunky
Seattle
clothes.
was a great field position.
Bro, you 4 plays ahead of me, man. You telling me the future. I cannot watch this game.
And They're gonna review this shit.
How much seconds left?
They keep showing the goddamn replay. I'm gonna say it's 49 seconds left.
Oh,
Yep,
Seattle
came out
lose.
right there. Seattle's gonna get the ball back. It's gonna be at the Baltimore 41-yard line. His knee never touched the ground. Never touched the ground. And Seattle's gonna get the ball back. Nope.
Yeah, imagine being the Dolphins. You got to get on a plane and fly all the way back to Miami from Germany.
Yep.
Just got your ass whipped.
That's
And
gonna
as
be another
soon as
long
that
drive.
plane arrives in the United States, they're going to hear their quarterback getting abused by the national media.
Nah, they aren't. They handled Tua with kick gloves, bro. Because concussions last year, they ain't
Not
gonna
the
get on.
national media.
You don't think so? Okay, we'll see.
No. Because you're putting up 70 against Denver. And then when
That's
you play
real.
Buffalo the next week, you lose 48-20. When you play the Eagles on Sunday Night Football, he threw for less than 100. He threw for less than 200 yards. And today, he only threw for 193 yards.
I have a point.
Against the big teams, he doesn't do nothing. He never did anything in his career. See, you wasn't up here when I was saying this. I said when they got the ball at the 25-yard line, I said this is the biggest drive into his NFL career, and he fucked that up.
Yeah, I was saying that in my head.
Mozart gave him 50 yards.
Yeah, to do shit, man. Scored a touchdown. Let's go to overtime. And then people would have been like, you know what? They were down 21-0, but they lost in OT. Good game. But you ain't even get the fucking snap. That's what's pissing me off. You couldn't even catch the fucking snap. That's like quarterback 101, dog. You can't win with nobody like that.
All right, Seattle got the football back. So the Seahawks defense comes up big.
Yeah, that's the game. That's the game I had on. I'm like, man, let me check these motherfuckers out. Let's see what's going on with this Seattle shit, man. Yeah, though.
And one thing you gotta give the Seahawks, and it's getting scary for you in the NFC. They are showing the Baltimore Ravens that we will play you anytime, any place. Because to be honest with you, Seattle is dictating the physicality.
But they losing.
Yeah, because of one person.
That's all I need him for. As long as he's there, we good. Nobody's scared of him. Oh, Gino right there.
Boy, how would KJ Jefferson look in a Seahawk uniform?
What is that?
Quarterback from Arkansas. 6'3", 260 yards. That can throw 75 yards down the field and can run.
But bro, your boy Love could do the same thing. That don't mean shit.
And you know what? This is eye test with Forky. Van Noy with the big sack on Geno.
There it is.
So it's a third and long. Kyle Van Noy up the middle with the good sack.
I ain't worried. That's Geno right there. He got punched in the mouth.
Yep. Ravens defense, folks, like I said, they play the toughest schedule in the NFL from here on out. Every team they play is a playoff contender. And that's why I said 2 weeks ago, when I saw the schedule, Lamar Jackson will be the unanimous MVP of the league.
We get through this shit. Man, that.
A lot of Seahawk fans at this game. Seahawk fans trapped.
Nah, they think they got something.
All right, Geno fumbled.
There it is. That's Geno.
And guess who did it again? Kyle Van Noy.
Oh man, that's Geno right now.
Former dog.
Bro, I'm not even watching the game, and I already know Gino gonna fuck it up, man.
And
Come
let me
on,
say
man.
this: if you didn't hear Kyle Van Noy last week dropping silver dollars on what really happened between Tua and Brian Flores, he let the entire cat out of the bag.
Bro, I told
I've
you
seen
I
that one.
talked to I spoke to what's the linebacker name? Eguavon.
Yeah, Echelon.
I told you I spoke to him. Like he told me all that shit. He said, "Bruh, they were beefing about Tua in that locker room, and nobody liked Flores. They said look, Flores was like a fucking drill sergeant. They say
Yeah,
right now with McDaniels, niggas could breathe. When Flores was there, nigga, you couldn't fart wrong, nigga. A player told me this, dog.
yeah, it's
So
true. You can tell. Brian
that
Flores
nigga,
had no friends in the Dolphin organization.
that nigga was a fucking tyrant.
He was gangster, bro. There was something that the Dolphins really needed. They needed an ass kicker as a head coach. They couldn't handle it.
And remember how that defense responded. That defense
Oh
was
yeah,
whooping ass that year.
yes, it was.
Facts.
All right, what Seattle needs here is a sack on Lamar Jackson because they have no more timeouts.
They
Here comes
still
Bob
believe in the
Wagner.
C-Chick.
All right, Lamar out of bounds. So they did their job. It's 3rd and 10. He lost 2 yards.
I'm gonna let you hope. Oh, you got Gino right there. Gino he's low. He's on the lower tier than Tua. Yeah,
Hey,
fuck
Isaac,
this
let me ask you a question. What do you think about
up.
Flowers, the receiver for Baltimore?
What'd you say?
Zay Flowers.
Yeah,
Yeah, he nice.
he looks good to
He
me.
nice.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah.
No, Zay Flowers nice.
All right, here comes
Next year,
Bobby Wagner.
he gonna be a dog.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Lamar spikes the ball, and here comes Justin Tucker to kick a long field goal.
Get that 3 off the board for y'all. That be 17 zip.
New England has come back strong on the Redskins, 14 to 10.
Bro, they got rid of their pass rushers. If anybody wants a safe bet, any game against Washington, bet against them. You
I'm
boys
glad I
tanking.
didn't pick that game today. Yeah.
I disagree with that when it comes to the Commanders. I disagree. These
Nah, they
motherfuckers,
got rid of.
these motherfuckers some sneaky winners, bro. I'm telling you right now. The
No,
motherfuckers gonna be so heavily invested on them losing, and then all of a sudden these motherfuckers just win. Like you know what I'm saying? That's the stuff I said. That's what I've seen. That's my experience. Like, you think they gonna lose? They ain't shit. They crap. But all of out of nowhere though, they'll get a win. They'll get a fucking win. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
I would have
They'll get a
agreed with
win.
you, but they traded their 2 best pass rushers. What, like Friday? They traded Chase and other nigga to the Bears.
All right, Tony
Monte.
Romo just called the Dolphins frauds, but they can't beat a good team.
Who?
Tony Romo, who's
Oh
doing the
yeah,
Ravens game.
yeah. Man. Come on, man. We knew that, bro. And here's what's gonna happen. Nobody gonna give a fuck about the Dolphins no more. They gonna win like
Exactly.
3 or 4. They gonna win like 3 or 4 more games. They gonna get in the playoffs. And get smacked.
Yeah,
See,
I
that's
told the
another thing.
Dolphins, man.
That's another thing though. That's the attitude though. That's the attitude to get motherfuckers thinking that way though. You know what I'm saying? That's the attitude. Like, oh yeah, thinking these motherfuckers ain't shit. And even with the Dolphins. Like, hey,
1-7 now.
these motherfuckers can win. They can win. They can win the game. So you can't like. I don't think it's a good idea to exclude them to say that they can't win. They can win, and it may
When
look.
they're going to
It
be
might. It may. It may look. It may look like something. It may look like something in a certain game, but it don't mean
Star
they can't
P,
pull it off though. You know what I'm
Star
saying? Like,
P, do you know that the Dolphins, since last year, is 1-7 against winning teams, including losing 7 in a row?
No, I didn't know that, bro.
Now you do, family. That's why we're getting on. They've proven they can't win the big games in the big spot. And now they got 5 easy games coming up. No one's going to take that seriously.
Dolphins is a team that beat up on little niggas. Like they the big guy that beat up on the little guy, but then when another big guy look them in the eye, they fold. So they like beating up on smaller opponents. But when somebody just as big as them, they look away, dog. Can't win like that.
When will Love do good for you? Let me check out Love right now. I was so focused on this Baltimore game. Next week, our doubleheader in here. The early game will be San Francisco at Jacksonville. Your late game will be Detroit at the Chargers next week.
What's wrong with your boy Herbert? Damn. What the fuck?
That's not my man. He has regressed.
Shit.
Yes.
Herbert, the mess.
I still would like to see Herbert in this offense and see if it's just.
It would be a different story if Justin Herbert was in the Miami offense. I would agree with that.
I think no matter how good you are, when you go to San Diego, it's something about their organization that makes you bad. I don't know what it is, bro. They got Khalil Mack and a Bosa. They can't do shit. They got Derwin James. They gave J.C. Jackson back to the Patriots. They got all kind of shit over there.
Yeah, he is, bro. It's true.
Man, there's something going on in San Diego, bro.
And the Jets really believe they're going to really whip their ass tomorrow night.
Like the league, that's why I be saying it's scripted sometimes.
Of course.
It's like certain teams, they follow the script, my nigga. Like, we all know San Diego is going to be San Diego, no matter how many good players they get. We all know that Belichick can't win without Brady. Mahomes is going to win no matter what.
Yeah, bro.
Man, this shit. Sports used to be the one thing I thought couldn't be tainted. Like, you can't lie. Sport. Man, I'm starting to think these niggas is actors. And football hard, fool. I remember, dog. Like, that's a hard game to fake it.
Of course.
Maybe that. But think about it. Maybe that's why they get paid all the money, because they're getting paid to play and act at the same time. So only the good ones could do it well.
I said that 15 years ago, I swear to God. I said,
You did.
These athletes are getting paid too much money to what you call it, to fake games.
So they probably in an acting class. Like during the week, when we thinking they're practicing, they're choreographing how the game is supposed to be played. Like both teams are talking, okay, on this play, we're gonna run over here. You're gonna tackle him here. You know what I'm saying? For the whole week. And then with 3 minutes left, you're gonna fumble the ball right here, bro, and I'm gonna jump on it. Yeah. That shit would be crazy if that shit was true, dog. That shit will fucking flip the world upside down for me.
It would.
Cause I'll be like, yo, these niggas fooled me my whole life. I even played the game, but I never got into the NFL. So maybe if I would have got in there, and then, they probably make the players sign an NDA. Like, you cannot tell the truth, or nigga, you go to jail. Some shit. Even after you retire, you can never tell the truth. Yeah. Nah, this shit too hard to fake, man. I'm a keep with that thought. It's too hard of a game to fake, my nigga.
I agree.
Basketball, maybe you could script that up.
I think the
Football?
problem with basketball is the players are paid so much money. They don't give a fuck until St. Patrick's Day.
But then I think about it takes it away is the injuries. But then the injuries could be like a part of the script that wasn't supposed to be there. Like we were supposed to do this, and nigga, you fell and your ankle broke.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't part of the script. So okay, I don't know.
You don't think the Clippers were happy? The two clowns were happy when James Harden came?
And they said the two clowns.
Yeah, niggas were high five and go, damn, now I can take 25 games off.
Basketball boring since Kobe died to me.
I feel you.
I only watch it during the.
You should look at Shaden Sharp, the Trailblazers shooting guard / small forward. They hailed him as the new Kobe. So far, this year,
Really?
he's looking like Kobe Bryant this year.
Oh man, do not say such things. Kobe was a monster. Yeah. Kobe, the only nigga I knew could do what. Kobe was a monster.
The Canadian assassins looking that way slowly but surely.
Who's that?
He got this Kobe killer instinct.
Man, I ain't seen that shit. Man. Nobody, but maybe Dame. Dame got a little of that Kobe in it. And Ja got it too. But Ja ain't the
He's not there. That's the problem.
He ain't there yet. And Dame got it, but Dame ain't as big as Kobe was, so he can't do some of the things. I saw Kobe dunk on Dwight Howard, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm gonna do this Wednesday night, this topic. If Kobe is laughing his ass off in heaven, because he told people a decade ago what Dwight Howard admitted last week, if we didn't hear that.
I heard that shit. Yo, but I wasn't surprised. That's fucked up. You know how you hear some crazy shit about somebody and you're not surprised? You're like, damn, I could kind of see that in him.
That nigga, I need to interrupt you, I test. I'm gonna let you
good.
This nigga was engaged to Tia Cooper. Okay. And Tia Cooper caught that nigga in bed with an it. Are you fucking kidding me? Nigga, you had Tia Cooper, bro. The fuck? Man, I'm gonna kill Dwight Howard on Wednesday.
Yeah. Get him. Get him. He deserved it. Nigga, you had Tia Cooper. You out here fucking around, boy. Some niggas just don't know what they got.
Tia Cooper?
I'd have fucked Tia Cooper every chance I got in the house. Like in every room, dog. Like she got tired of me. I mean, every time I've been trying to fuck her, dog. Like, yo, let's fuck. Like, nah, we just woke up. Okay. In the shower.
The plays?
During breakfast.
What?
Tia Cooper fine as fuck, man. This nigga, man.
That shorty is fine like an MF, bro.
She fine. And she ain't like one of these big basketball chicks. She the right size. Man.
Jim's, this halftime of the Ravens game, brother. But
that big what's the girl? The big girl from LSU. Wow, fuck her too.
Oh, Angela Reese.
Yeah, I fuck the shit out of Angela Reese.
Yeah, I know you like her.
Yeah, I like the big bitch. She's big and tall. Break it down.
She's 6'3".
I'm 6'3". Heavyweight fight, baby. Let's go. I ain't never had a bitch look me eye to eye. Eye to eye in the bedroom, nigga rolling my neck like, hold up. Let me stretch out real quick. Body slam that hoe and belly flop on her. Like O.C. Newman manure or some shit. Hey, what was the big motherfucker who belly flopped on RG3? Tony Saragusa. I'll jump in that pussy like Tony Saragusa. Yeah. I'll belly flop on that bitch.
17. No. What's the defensive tackle who used to be with Baltimore, number 98? Is it Tony the
You mean
Goose?
Sam Adams?
Come on, 98.
Nah, Tony Saragusa. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Saragusa was a mean motherfucker, bro. Like that line, they had him. Who they had? They had the other motherfucker that was next to him. Me and shit too.
They had Sam Adams.
Yeah.
They
That
had
was a mean ass defensive line. They had fucking Ray Lewis. Who was the nigga on the outside? Fucking Justin.
I forgot the other guy.
Oh yeah, Boulware and Terrell Suggs.
Sharper. They had Sharper.
Darren Sharper. Yo, they had a front seven for your ass. And all them niggas was mean.
And that was before.
Bro, I'm talking about mean, fool. Like, yo.
And that was before Ed Reed.
Yeah, and then you added Ed Reed. Yeah, they added Ed Reed to that shit. So, nigga, on all three levels, you had somebody that was willing to take your fucking head off. All three levels. Ed Reed was going to hit you. Ray Lewis was going to hit you. Saragusa was going to belly flop on you. So, that was a defense.
That's why Ozzie Newsome is going to be the first player ever to go into the Hall of Fame as one of the top 3 tight ends of all time, and definitely a top 2 executive of all time.
Bro, Lynch on his ass. Lynch is on his ass.
No,
that team Lynch put together.
Lynch better win 2 Super Bowls.
Nah, you right. But he's been on his ass, though. He's had that defense. That same defense he built, Lynch built that shit.
Okay. I'm going to ask you a question. To be honest. If they don't make the bowl this year, are you going to start really to rip into them?
Oh, nigga, I'm there. I don't even, like, as hard as I am about the Dolphins, nigga, I'm starting not to like what I see. I ain't going to put it out there because the Cowgirl fans going to start using it. But let them boys handle the business, bro. Yeah, Cowgirls ain't been doing shit, but nigga, we ain't want no shit. Like when PS says that shit, I hope his bitch ass not listening. But if he is, yeah, he gonna be happy. When he said that shit, he was like, bro, y'all ain't win shit either. And he right.
Yeah, 29 years. 49.
Only thing we got on them is that we've been closer.
Yeah, you've been to 2 Super Bowls. Dallas has.
You know what I'm saying? We've been to 2 Super Bowls, a bunch of championship games. So that's where I'm like, all right, we're one up on y'all as far as being right there. Y'all still ain't even get to that point. So that's why I feel we're ahead of the Cowgirls. But we both ain't win shit, nigga. We ain't win shit if you being real.
They haven't been to a championship game since 1995, folks. Think about that, Dallas Cowboys. At least the Niners been to 2 Super Bowls. Seattle has been to 3 Super Bowls. The Eagles have been to 3 Super Bowls.
Nigga, the Giants won the 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, they went to 3. They lost in 2000 by the 2000 Ravens.
That's right. I forgot about Kerry Collins' racist ass.
Take that back. Giants won 4 Super Bowls.
Who?
The Giants.
No, since I've been alive, they won 2.
305. They've been to 3. They lost to the Ravens. They beat Belichick and Brady.
Yep. Yes, they did.
Think about let's go to every team. Arizona's been to a Super Bowl. Everybody in the West been to a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Let me see. Atlanta's been to a Super Bowl twice.
New Orleans been to a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Tampa Bay's won 2 Super Bowls.
2 Super Bowls. Everybody's done something except Detroit.
Carolina's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, bro. When you start breaking it down, everybody but Detroit and Dallas.
And the scary thing about Dallas, I keep saying this, is not their fan base that talk the shit. It's the national.
Nah, they fan base talk shit too. Nah, fuck that. They fan base is fuck that.
Do y'all know the Patriots? Do y'all know what the Patriots game looking like right now?
What's going on with the Patriots? It's 14-10 New England. I got it.
Okay.
All right, Baltimore.
Okay. Oh wow.
Baltimore Baltimore, let's see. They got 50 yards on the run right there. So the Ravens are just gashing up the Seahawks right now. As Raven fans are dancing in the stands.
Damn right. Nobody happy. I'm not happy. They not happy. Fuck that. When we win, maybe I can win again.
What a horrible loss today for Miami. When you think long and hard. That's a horrible
Not
loss.
really, fool. I expected it. If they ain't come out there and, bro, if they ain't blitz their ass, I expected them to lose. Because they not ready, man. It confirmed it. It confirmed it for me today for Tua. But I had my inkling about him because of the Philly game and how he looked in that fucking Buffalo game. I was like, damn, why when somebody, you know what I'm saying, that could throw a punch back, show up, you can't do shit. So I expected that today, but I didn't expect the 21 zip. I didn't expect that. That bro, for you to come out in a game of this magnitude, you're 6-2, they 6-2. This is for the AFC. And to come out and get 21-0. And then last week the week before against the NFC top team, they blitzed your ass too. And the defense brought you back in that game too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Star P 17-10 Patriots.
What the Patriots doing? I thought they wanted Caleb Williams. I thought they were trying to win.
Yeah, Patriots winning 17-10. There goes Bob
This
Kraft.
football season is trash. Like,
You know why it's trash? I keep saying this to people. It's trash because the quarterbacks like Tua and Kirk Cousins are having the big years. The big name quarterbacks, now Burrow's heating up now. But what to make the NFL like go crazy again? You need a big name star like a Lamar Jackson to take off like he's doing.
yeah, Lamar got this. I thought Herbert was going to ball. I thought fucking Wilson was going to ball. I thought that fucking division was going to be hard for the Chiefs to come out of. It's 4 relevant quarterbacks.
Wilson's having a big year, everybody. No one realizes it because it's Wilson. But Wilson's having a big year. 16 touchdowns, 4 picks for Russell Wilson.
You just need them to knock around the Chiefs, bro. That's all you need to do. Bring the Chiefs down a peg.
They kicked the Chiefs' ass last week. I told her. I saw that entire game. They beat the Chiefs' ass last week.
Now the Raiders and Washington are going to be easy games for everybody. Or maybe it might be harder. You like the Raiders without Jimmy G? Yeah, the Raiders without Jimmy G might be a thing.
I like the Raiders to beat the Giants today. I do.
Hey, Antonio Pierce don't look like a fatter Steve Smith.
Yeah, he does. All right, Lamar 20-3. They kicked another field goal. That game is over. So the Ravens again, another impressive win, folks, against good competition.
Man, that is not good. That's Geno. Y'all keep believing in Geno, all this bullshit. Geno is it's Garoppolo for like, no, as long as you got one of them type of people on your team, no matter how good your team is, when a team with a Lamar or Mahomes or I ain't ready to put Burrow there, but one of them type of niggas come up there, your team can't withstand, fool. Because
so you're not gonna put Burrow there after what he did to the Niners in San Francisco.
Bro, I don't. Okay, who went the fuck off? I'm tired of telling y'all niggas this shit about Burrow. Burrow and Chase go hand in hand. If Chase got a shitty game, Burrow is not balling. Every time Burrow goes the fuck off, look at Chase. Go. I want you to do some homework, bro. Go look at Burrow's games when Chase don't go off. He's pedestrian, bro. Anytime Burrow goes off, just look at Chase stat line. Chase carries that nigga, man.
My only thing of what you saying is like past performance does not predict future, future happenings. You know what I'm saying?
Future
Like
outcome. Yeah.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying though. You can kind of base it, but you never know. It may like whatever the team is, like they could take a drastic dip at any time, and they could take a drastic win at any time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, just because of this, one thing don't got nothing to do with the other. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of this day to me. It's this day is day to day. It's like, okay, what's going on? What data is getting collected today, and how can I move today? You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing that's got based off of nothing because we never know what the outcome of anything is going to really be anyway. We could just be a good guesser. You know what I'm saying? About what's gonna happen with them and what they gonna do here. That's that's at least that's how I think. That's what I think, man. But I hear what you're saying though. I hear what you're saying.
I feel you. Only reason I bring up the past, I heard you said past performance doesn't dictate future events. I agree. But the only reason, and that's why I study history. I study history because for the most part, shit recycles. You feel what I'm saying? So if you got a good, like if you could track something, you feel what I'm saying? And I'm just fuck history. Let's just go to
But
football.
let me add to what you should get adjusted though too though.
No, you're right. All right.
Shit
Bomb.
gets adjusted at the same, it's a coexistence, bro. It's the same thing, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's variables and everything. You feel me? I'm not saying this is exact science, but it's variables. But for what we know, history is a good indicator on a future outcome. You know what I'm saying? Because you could kind of track that. Now, let's just go a regular thing. If a nigga works at McDonald's, you feel what I'm saying? Then his next job is at Burger King. Then his next job is at Wendy's. We don't expect his future progression to be fucking future 500 corporate office, his next job. We expect him to keep going the restaurant route, right? Because that's what his past is showing us. So we just going off of, you know what I'm saying? We just going off of information collected and saying, okay, based on these events, we could kind of say, I think his next step will be working at Arby's.
It's probably so it's
highly, you know what I'm saying? It's highly probable he's going to work at Arby's opposed to working at fucking Tesla. You know what I'm saying? You don't make that fucking kind of jump. So that's why when you look at certain quarterbacks, you look at what the fuck they did in the past and who they did it with. Now with me and Burrow, the reason I say he ain't shit without Chase was he had a year without Chase. And he looked pedestrian, not even just looked pedestrian, he got hurt and he was gone for the year. And I remember before he got that. Yeah, I'm just saying for like how I think of things. I gotta see if your future matches up with your past to say, okay, I could see you as this person. But if you were bubble fuck in the past, bro, and all of a sudden you this nigga in the future, I don't see it, don't correlate to you. It's hard to make that jump from being shitty to the shit. You know what I'm saying? Without it being in your past somewhere, we could sift through it and be like, oh, okay, I could see that in him back then when he was doing this. I don't see that in some of these niggas, bro. So that's why I think the way I think. I kind of look at what the fuck you done showed me. I collect more information. He wasn't shit, bro. He was at Ohio State with Dwayne Haskins and fucking RJ Barrett. Nah, Fields wasn't there. I'm talking about he was there with Haskins and RJ Barrett. Remember RJ Barrett and Haskins came to the league before him.
Yeah.
Okay, he was in Ohio State with them and couldn't beat them out. Had to transfer to LSU. And then when he got to LSU, bro, he had Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Dwight Helaire, the best O-line in the country. Everything was at his disposal his senior year. Won a national championship, came to the NFL. First year, remember Chase is still in school. He gets hurt for the season. And before he got hurt for the season, he wasn't looking all that special. As soon as Chase get to the team takes off. Now, the season started this year. He wasn't getting Chase the ball until Chase said what in the press conference? I'm always fucking open, right?
Yeah.
And ever since then, he been giving Chase the ball, and what the Bengals been doing? They've been winning.
Yep.
So don't tell me 1 don't equal 2. I mean, 1 + 1 don't equal 2, bro. Because I could clearly see when Burrow isn't giving this nigga the ball, they don't win. Now, Mahomes, we just saw it. They took Travis Kelce out the fucking game today. He still won.
He still won. Yep.
That's the difference. They could tie his hand behind his back, and he'll still win.
Sam Howell just threw a 39-yard touchdown pass to Dotson. We got a tie game in New England right now. 17-17.
I don't know who getting Caleb Williams. If Caleb Williams goes to New
Meanwhile,
England,
Chicago is driving in New Orleans. They're in field goal
Chicago.
range.
Who gives a fuck? I mean,
go
New
around the
Orleans
league.
trash,
I'm an
Chicago's
NFL fan.
trash.
I'm an
No,
NFL
but
fan.
that's what I mean. You remember when all these games used to mean something? You remember when a New Orleans and a Chicago game used to mean something? Now you could kind of
doesn't
say,
mean
all
nothing
right,
anymore.
it's only 4 games that really mean shit every Sunday now. The rest of the motherfuckers, they just playing to play. That's not how the
You ain't
NFL
lying
used to
about
be.
that.
The NFL used to be parody, my nigga. You ain't know what was gonna happen. Just like how Star P was mentioning, you ain't know what team was gonna win. You thought it was supposed to be this team. Now you kind of write that shit down. Don't tell me that shit ain't scripted, bro.
Oh yeah, I believe it's scripted.
And today, Cowgirls gonna get their ass whooped today by Philly. That shit is not in the cards for them to win today. Miami didn't win. Seattle didn't win. So y'all not gonna win.
Yeah.
If Stephen A. Smith don't be on the Cowboys, fine.
Cowgirls. Bro, I ain't letting up on them niggas. They wouldn't let up on us. Imagine the Cowgirls would have beat us week whatever that was, week 5. You know, they would have been talking shit till this day.
Of course.
They'd been like, nigga, last time we saw y'all, we won. But I would have said, but we beat y'all twice in the playoffs. Man, nigga, that don't mean shit. That's the past, nigga. The last time we saw, that's what they would have been telling me. Well, fuck them, guys. You get your ass whooped by the Eagles. Die, Eagles, die. I don't like them niggas either, because we're going to see them. What week that is? Week 11? The Shoes. The Sneakers. Shoes. But today, they the Eagles. They going to beat y'all ass. They play us, they the Sheagles. The Schmeagles.
We'll have the girls against the Eagles in about an hour and a half. Going for it on 4th down, 4th and 5. Now they changed their mind. They're going to win.
I just seen a butterfly. I haven't seen a butterfly in years. What happened to the fucking butterfly?
I don't know.
Oh shit! I just thought of that. Man, we ran out of butterflies. I should have caught that little motherfucker.
I don't think I've seen a
see light
butterfly
bulb,
in 30
Lamar.
years. Not
Yeah, you remember when we were kids? We used to see the little
Let me
light
say
bulb.
this about the
Yeah.
butterfly, bro. You know the monarch butterfly and the yellow butterfly. I actually, that's interesting. I ain't seen them motherfuckers in a minute. You know what I have seen
Bro,
though? I've seen moths. I've seen moths.
I seen a lot of
Like
fucking moths.
moths, they are different. They're not the butterfly, or they're not the. You know what I'm saying? They're not the butterfly. The moth and the
Nah,
butterfly is different. They got wings and they
no,
flap and all that shit. But I've been seeing more moths than butterflies.
moths.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
nigga ain't lying, bro. That
On
shit
some real
all up
shit.
on my gutter before I see nothing but moths. I just saw this yellow and black butterfly. I said, hold up, I ain't seen one of y'all in a minute.
all right, the Texan backup running back is the kicker now. The kicker must have got hurt in this game.
That's why I be saying we in a alternate reality or some shit. Like I think this shit changed when Obama got elected. Like they just turned this shit off. So they said, all right, we're gonna have some of this shit and we're gonna take away a lot of this shit. And they ain't even gonna notice. Like what the fuck happened to the butterflies, bro? Like that's real shit, bro. when we were
And know what
kids.
you saying, bro? I actually missed the butterfly, the actual
Come
butterfly,
on,
big ass wings and shit just flapping. I actually missed that shit because that was some beautiful shit, man.
come
And just
on,
to
bro.
see the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? It was like, oh my goodness, what is this? You know?
I ain't got nothing, bro. You got fucking mosquitoes and moths.
Yeah, fuck the mosquitoes and fuck the moths, and I don't want to. I don't want to see that of that shit. I don't. And no, they might have a reason to be here, but I'm just saying, I don't want to see that. And then if you smack one of the motherfuckers, all the pussy ass fucking styrofoam shit that's coming out of, like, man, what is that? Like, what the fuck is that shit,
I
man?
test for hater of the year. Why don't you pull
Hey.
up that boy? Everybody, I'm dropping the link because I
Do you
test
know what I'm
beat.
saying? Have you ever killed a
Killing the
moth?
Bengals.
I'll kill the moth. I'll kill the, like, you know what I'm saying? Those things.
I kill them
And then
shits
the
all the
weird
time.
shit that come out of
Pull
that,
up
the
that.
weird shit that comes out of them, it's like, what the fuck is this pussy
Yeah.
ass bullshit? Like, what the
Or you
fuck?
ever
Like, this shit look
hit some of them
weird, man. Go ahead.
and they just like dust. Like you smash one of them and you just see a
And
dust
it just
spot.
poop. Like,
You're
what
like,
the
what the
fuck is
fuck
that?
is this? Yo, okay, at least
Yeah, I
I
know what you're
know
saying. I know what you're saying,
I ain't
bro. I know
crazy,
exactly what
bro.
you're
I'm
saying.
one of them niggas, bro. I pay
Hey,
attention to
whenever you want to pull
everything,
back up,
bro.
pull up. Link is in the chat.
It's like them yellow jackets. You don't see them no more.
Damn, you
Nah,
down.
fuck a
You said the
bee.
yellow. You said yellow jacket. What you mean? What you talking about? Talking about the
Bees.
bumblebee?
Wow.
You talking about the bumblebee?
Nah, I got bit
Wow.
by a bee. Fuck a bee. A bee bit
And
me
then the
one time.
bumblebee. I don't like bees. I don't fuck with. But I know they're important. I know they're important. But
Yeah, we need them.
like, you know what I'm saying? But then they're like, see a bumblebee.
Yeah.
If I see a bee or a bumblebee, either one, I'm like, get the fuck. I'm gonna smack one of them. I'm gonna like get the fuck off me because this motherfucker. I don't know what these motherfuckers searching for. What is it called? They looking for pollen. I'm like, motherfucker,
Pollen,
I'm
yeah.
not a pollen. I'm not a nigga to get pollinated. You better get your ass on. You better.
Lamar going
You
for the fourth and
you
one,
ever got
and
you
Lamar
ever got bit by a bee?
Yes, I have,
Yeah.
bro. Several,
Bruh,
actually,
that shit hurt.
multiple times, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
James
you
Multiple
saluted.
motherfucking times.
James
Me, me,
that
saluted
shit
me
you.
and
hurt.
bees, we got a
James
funk.
saluted you. James
Me and
saluted
bees,
Yeah.
you
we got
guys.
some funk. We got some funk. These niggas like to sting a nigga. I'm like, oh motherfucker, nah. You got your
I'm
little
getting back
tail
to
like
the
that,
football.
motherfucker. You ain't about to
It-
sting me, motherfucker. Fuck
It's,
Yeah.
that.
it's fine talking
Hell
about
nah.
insects,
Get
but
your ass
guys,
out of
this is
here.
a football room today.
My bad, man.
I love you guys talking this, but come on. New England's tied up.
Hey, this is an everything channel, man. We talk about nature, we talk
No,
about
no,
honky
no,
tonk,
no,
man,
no, no, no,
and
no.
football. For
This is football, baby. It's
come on,
Sunday.
man.
We got
It's the
Dallas in
honky
an hour
tonk,
and a
man.
half, or as you like to call them. We got the Cowgirls against the Eagles.
Cow, girl, the Sheagles. All right, y'all can be the Eagles today, but all right.
But hold on.
The
Speaking of bees,
Eagles.
though, when you swat, you gotta have a closed hand because if you got open fingers, they'll get in between your fingers and sting your inside of your finger. So you gotta keep your motherfucking hand closed and
Again,
smack
guys.
on the soup.
Again.
But I'm just
See,
saying though. I'm just
this
saying for
nigga's a
anybody else that's going through the
professional
same thing. I'm just saying.
bee swatter, dog. I run away. I do not fight bees. Fuck all that. I am not fighting no bee.
I tell you again, Lamar Jackson just destroying the Seahawks in the pocket.
Man, that game over, man. We already know that shit, man. Let's talk about these bees, though.
And Odell
Wow.
Beckham looking like the old Odell Beckham.
Oh, yeah? He just fumbled the ball earlier. That's what you said. You said he fumbled. Where the mangoes at? Hold up. We ain't getting no mangoes this year. I ain't getting no mangoes this year.
This is why,
Yeah.
to me, Lamar is the unanimous MVP. What he's doing again against a good team. This
Spell unanimous.
So,
Ooh.
this beautiful performance by the Ravens, and why I
Man.
call Lamar Jackson the star child.
Nah, bro. Don't let him do this, bro. You was a Jordan Love guy. Do not try to shimmy. Nah, I see you shimmying over here to Lamar. Hell no, not on my watch. Hell no, nigga. You a Love. No. Your love belongs to Love. You stay over there. You a cheesehead.
No, hold on. You treat me like I picked Green Bay to go the playoffs.
Nigga, you had a cheese head
I never
on the first game of the season.
You say what you say, okay? And I'll keep supporting the NFL because the NFL makes me happy. It has saved my life real talk.
All right, Base, bro.
I can't do it.
Let me. I'm asking you for if Jordan Love was balling right now. If he was balling right now, nigga, this wouldn't be Jordan Love Central. Like it would be Jordan Love thumbnails and all kind of shit going on. Lamar wouldn't even be on your mind right now.
Well,
true.
When Lamar came in my
Don't
mind,
start stuttering, nigga.
When Lamar
Tell me.
came to me, it wasn't because of Jordan Love or whatever. They were playing the Lions. The Lions were hot that week. Everybody was talking about it. So I did the game up here, and I told everybody while doing the game up here that fucking Lamar was on point, bro.
Bro, you can't fool me, nigga. Your thumbnail was with the Lions. You had the Lions as your thumbnail.
Fumble.
You should know the reason why I'm pumping Lamar Jackson. Why don't you put 2 and 2 together?
What, you want him to get signed to Miami or some shit? I don't know, nigga. Because I know you a Jordan Love fan.
Because a certain fan base thinks that their quarterback is Jesus.
Oh.
And he did the hell to that.
Oh, you still worried about them? No, don't worry about them niggas, bro. They share a brain.
I'm worried about them, bro. I'm laughing at them, bro.
Okay, cool. Like you don't kick retarded people when they down, bro. They share one brain, so you let that hive brain, like they got a hive brain, so you can't reason with them, dog. So you leave them where they at.
Hey, Queena, how you doing, baby girl? Country girl, Queena in the chat. I believe she's a big Cowboys fan.
Cowgirls, not call them boys around here. They cow fucking girls.
Okay.
But what's up, baby? But your team trash. But what's up to you? But other than that,
game
man,
at 4:30 Eastern time.
This game over, man.
Oh yeah, that Baltimore game is over.
Who else
I
playing?
say that. I'm not a fool, but you have to admit, folks, if you cannot, as a football fan, appreciate greatness, I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
No, I get what you said. I like Lamar too. I like football. I like seeing good players play good games. But nigga, you was caping for Jordan Love.
Yo,
now that he's on his way out of town, you put your cheese head down. Bro, he's out of here.
305, you there, right?
I'm right here.
Did I ever say?
Here I go. Man, stop fucking with you, man. You know I'm fucking with you.
I know that. I have to. Hey, yo, I test has a bit here. 305. Tell him how many times I have roasted Jordan Love up here.
Roasted like 2 times.
About 3 or 4 times. I roasted him hard. I don't treat him with kid gloves.
Okay, at least you fair. I thought you were giving him a pass.
No, hell no.
Okay.
I started my abuse of him after they lost to the Falcons and went 2. I was killing him up here. People couldn't believe it.
I can't do it.
I don't let that nigga off the hook. Hell no. I'm gonna kill him on Tuesday night.
Hold on. So I'm gonna get on Mr. Miami board. What's up with your nigga Agba? Is he even on the team, my nigga? Like, what's up?
I agree with that.
He gonna sleep.
And you know what? That's sad, bro. But they don't give him no burn, bro.
They don't give him no burn.
This is fucking Vic Fangio. If he don't like you, you ain't playing.
He did get an interception.
Yeah, I remember that.
2 sacks.
I need to play him.
It looks like Geno's brothers in the stands. They look just like him. Disappointed. And folks,
bro.
Yeah, go ahead, Tess. Go ahead.
No, you're.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're gonna make an announcement.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask you. The defense came to play, the defense finally came to play.
That's what I said all day. I told Dolphin fans, don't blame the defense. They was doing their job today. If one thing I came away impressed with, the Dolphin defense is now ready to roll. Sadly, and I don't mean to throw the water on it, they're playing 5 weak teams in their next 5 games. So basically, again, I tried telling these Dolphin fans this, the Dallas game is going to be the game for you. If you don't beat the Cowgirls, then hey, even I-Test's going to say F you.
Yeah,
The
man.
thing I-Test doesn't like, he does not like losing to the Cowgirls.
Hell no. I'm trying to hit him twice. We beat him. Now y'all supposed to beat him.
Yeah, I know you don't have a favorite team, sweetheart. I know. The defense is on point. It's the offense that's suspect. You're right, sweetheart. She's right.
We gotta beat the Cowboys on Christmas Day.
Oh, girls.
Well,
All right, we're gonna have the Bengal. We're gonna have the Joe Burrow war right now. While you're doing that, I'm gonna watch Green Bay driving.
Oh, that boy here? That boy. I'm not a hater, man. He know it's true, though. He know. If Chase don't go off, Burrow looks boo-boo.
I just like when has a quarterback's team been good to knock against you? Like, make that make sense.
I'm talking about that specific player. That player right there is his all, my nigga. Like,
and Aikman had Irvin and Emmett. So what?
Bro, okay, I get what you're saying. Show me a game where Mixon and Higgins and Boyd were the focal point and y'all won. It hasn't been a game like that. He has those amount of weapons and he doesn't utilize them. His binky is Chase. And if Chase don't go off, the offense look pedestrian. Fool, you a fan. You know
there's been a lot of games where Higgins didn't win off. Then Boyd didn't win off. Especially last year, the year before.
No, but I'm asking, did y'all win those games? My point exactly, fool.
They went to the Super Bowl 2 years ago. What are you talking about, Tess?
All right. I'll give you that. They went to the Super Bowl, but I'm going to always contend that Tannehill gave y'all that shit. He gave it to you.
Tannehill gave it to us, man. But what about that KC game, though?
That was a good game. I'm not taking that. For some reason, and I'm not going to say for some reason, y'all boys, y'all match up good with KC. That's why I fuck with y'all. Like, I don't like KC, so I like y'all for that reason. But for me, if he was that nigga, bro, he could do it without Chase. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's boo-boo. He's better than Tua. I thought Tua was actually better than him, but at least he has that. He's better than Tua. But he ain't the nigga everybody be trying to make him. I have him and Josh Allen on the same category. You take Chase away from Burrow, you take Diggs away from Allen. 2 different quarterbacks, man. I don't think they those, like niggas be saying, the force multipliers, like they the reason. I just don't believe it, bro. That's just me.
I just want to say one quick thing real quick to let you guys get there to talk. C.J. Stroud, 60-yard touchdown bomb. He now has 11 touchdowns and 1 pick on the season. You guys get
Yeah, he's sneaking up on everybody. I haven't watched the full game of Stroud to be real critical of him, but
Stroud has totally shut me up. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, Stroud playing good.
Malaro happy as fuck. I don't like that. I don't like Malaro happy. But yeah, man, your boy. We'll see, man. Who y'all got? Y'all got who they got? They got is it Buffalo there?
Ooh,
Who Cincy got? No,
Buffalo's at Cincinnati tonight.
Mm.
And to me, this is it for the Buffalo Bills. They lose tonight.
All right, and what? I'm gonna just make a prediction. Whatever receiver goes off, that's what team's gonna win. If Chase goes off, Cincy's gonna win. If Diggs goes off, Buffalo gonna win.
Chase
that's how I watch it.
Chase already said in his NBC interview you guys will see tonight. It's on YouTube. He says not a corner in the league that can cover him. He said, I don't worry about anybody. Just throw me the ball, I'll catch it, and I'll go as far as I can go. And if I get into the end zone, you're going to see the gritty.
Bro, Chase that nigga, man. That's my second favorite receiver in the league.
And you said 3 years ago when I first started, Chase was the nigga that in the 21 draft.
Niggas are telling me Justin Jefferson. I was like, who?
That's
that
Laurel's
was
boy.
That was the nigga.
That's Laurel's boy, Justin Jefferson. The difference between the Canes and the Dolphins is one team has a bright future and the other team is win now mode. That is very true. The Dolphins are indefinite win now mode.
Didn't Tyreke say he's going to retire in 2 years or a year?
That nigga will be back in Kansas City in 25.
You think he'll go back? That's fucked up. Took the money and ran.
The door is open. They said that the other day. That they love Tyreke and they miss Tyreke. Here it is in English. When he finishes his Dolphin contract after next season, we'll pay you what you want to come back home. Question for the panel. Who is the next Tom Brady? Is it Burrow or is it Mahomes? I'm going to let you guys answer that. I got my answer to it. Just ran for a 7-yard touchdown run. So they're up 30-3 on Seattle. So that game is over. And they're dancing in the aisles in Baltimore. Go ahead, guys. You want that question answered? Who's the next Brady? Go ahead. Now I'll give my answer after you guys.
If you go stats-wise, Mahomes already there. You know what I'm saying? He already got, 2?
Yeah.
So, stat-wise, he got it. And as long as, what's the coach name? Andy Reid there. I don't see who's going to fuck with him, bro. I don't like Mahomes. I want to see somebody flip him. So, I'm hoping the next one is Lamar. I'd rather see Lamar be the next Brady.
I will say this right now. Anybody else want to answer that question? But I want to say something about Lamar Jackson. Anybody else? That boy, 305?
I got to say Mahomes right now.
Okay. About you, 305?
I'm about to go with Lamar Jackson.
All right. This is what I'm going to say. There is no Tom Brady. Those guys, Mahomes is Mahomes, bro. Burrow is Burrow. Okay, these guys are their own dudes, bro. They're the own nigga stars.
Burrow is Chase.
And Lamar is going to win 2 MVPs. The only other person that can say that in today's football is Patrick Mahomes.
And you know who fucked the money up? Y'all already know. I thought this nigga was better. This nigga, man. I thought you was, bro. And bro, I'm usually not wrong. Dog, he could play. I don't know what's up with him. I don't know if it's Cleveland.
It's Cleveland, bro.
But damn, fool, if you want out, my nigga, get the fuck out. Cause now you got me like, is that nigga trash? He washed that fast? That nigga look washed.
How many MVPs did Brady win?
4.
4?
Yeah. 3 or 4.
But here's the thing.
Like 6 or 7. I think Manning won the most. I think Manning won 6.
That's the thing. The question, people be saying they're like, okay, who's the next Brady? The thing with Brady is you're saying, who's the next most dangerous motherfucker you don't want with the ball? That's what that question really means. Because if you want to go stats, a lot of people had better stats. Like Breeze had better stats than Brady at the time. Manning had more accolades and all that shit. But Brady had the championships. And he had that fucking reputation that nigga said, yo, Brady got that ball, that's your ass. That's what you mean, fool. So for me, the only quarterback right now who encompasses that, you don't want them with the ball full, they scare the shit out you, is Lamar. Because you take the passing lanes away, he could do more damage than Mahomes could do with his legs. So to me, Lamar a walking fucking problem.
Well, Lamar is going to 7-2 today, and
that nigga a walking problem, bro. I don't know another quarterback that's a walking problem like Lamar right now.
And because of this, when the Ravens are number one in the AFC right now, and you could argue the Ravens are number one in the NFL right now. And I told you guys, I don't speak bullshit up here to hear myself talk. I talk facts. I look at strength of schedule, and I gave it to you for Lamar moving forward. He ain't playing a losing team again to week 14. And then week 15 and 16 and 17, these are his opponents. Jacksonville on a Sunday night. San Francisco Christmas night. Miami, and that could be for the MVP award. New Year's Eve, and then the Steelers, the end of the season.
Nah, he'll be front running MVP by then. Tua would have fell out the race.
Yeah, I agree. This is why, folks, when I speak, I don't speak to hear myself talk. I make you guys think when I bring up shit. And I said it after the Lions game. I told you guys what a performance he put on. And I told you the schedule. I said, after Arizona, he's playing playoff contenders every week. He ain't playing scrubs.
Today was supposed to be a test.
and look what he did. He passed the test again with flying colors.
Took the shit on the test.
Sure did.
Gave the teacher the paper. Yeah, take this.
He took a shit test today. Shitted on Pete Carroll today.
No, on Gino. Come on, man. Y'all niggas think Gino something, man. That's what I'm saying. For.
Hey,
I watch the games and I'm like, dog, am I seeing the same thing everybody else sees? It has to play out. It has to play out for everybody. Like, I get it. That boy, that's your team. Remember, bro, I was up here shitting on Jimmy Garoppolo when we was going to the Super Bowl with him. Ask these niggas. I was like, bro, this nigga is trash. He's gonna fucking cost us. And look what he did. So, bro, I'm not just saying it to shit on a team. I look at the individual player and see if they really that person that everybody says they are. And I don't think he's that.
And what did the Seahawks tell you all? What a catch by Nigma. 50 yards. So Gino down the field just like that. What did Pete Carroll tell you guys after the draft this year? That in next year's draft, they will definitely take a quarterback in the first round. And like I said, a quarterback like KJ Jefferson fits the Seahawks perfectly.
Man, I need the Seahawks to go away. That's what I need. they will not go away.
Be honest. And I was the same way. When they traded Russell Wilson, right?
I was like, yes.
Did you think all their draft picks were hit and playing on the field right now? The last
I was hoping it wouldn't, but the problem is that fucking Schneider and Pete Carroll, we need to get them the fuck out of here. I thought it was Russell that was the problem. Nah, it's them. They're the problem. So I need them the fuck out of here.
Luda's coming back in 2 weeks. You know that, right?
He's another one.
The Luda for all you is Kyler Murray. That's what the nickname.
That's what I mean. It was a point in time when the West was seen as that. That was supposed to be the division. Oh, you had Kyler and them boys. You had us. You had Russell. You had they added the boy to the Rams. So that was supposed to be the division, and then Russell turned into fucking.
And the Rams ain't bad, folks.
No, they're not bad, but they're not good either.
Yeah, they're not good either, but they're not bad.
I said that's where you don't want to be. That's where the Dolphins was for years. They're not bad, but they're not good. Right there in the middle. You don't want to be that.
But they got a Super Bowl out of it. The point with me and I-Test is talking about is this. Seattle got the pieces, folks, and they already know that the quarterback ain't going to get them over the hump. That's why they're going to draft one of these hot shot quarterbacks next year.
Man, Seattle getting their ass whooped, bro. Like, god damn. This is a disgrace what's happening to Seattle right now. Like, what the
I
That's
love
fuck?
it.
true. That's
They
true.
getting
But
their ass
hold on.
motherfucking handed to them, man.
But look who's playing them though. And I
I
told
love it.
everybody about this is the same ass kicking Baltimore 2 weeks ago gave Detroit.
Unlike Miami,
Baltimore
every
like
time.
that doomsday machine, bro.
Yeah, unlike Miami, every time the competition steps up, they step up. Miami steps down. Like,
I'm gonna say it right now. You
not
wait till
ready.
week 17, Miami. You think Baltimore forgot what happened last year?
Twice.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let me say this for the Dolphins, and I mean this. Me and 305 last year was up here, the Buffalo games. The game that Miami lost in the snow, the first one. And when they lost in the playoff game. And I came away saying this. If I'm a Dolphin fan, I'll be proud. Because for the first time in a long time, they showed they can play in cold and inclement weather. This team right here, right now, the problem is your quarterback can't perform when the bright lights are on against good teams.
Bro, they set it up for them this year. They gave them Buffalo in early September.
Yep.
So that means you don't have to go to Buffalo when it's cold this year. They set it up for you.
The only cold weather they got is playing this buzzsaw I'm looking at right now, week 17.
Who's not my quarterback?
In Baltimore.
Told you I'm a Steven Bird fan.
I'm go to Wet Willies tonight. Time Wet Willies go.
And here's the thing, bro.
Let me fuck my Sunday up.
Everybody knows this about me since I've been doing this show. I am no fan of Lamar Jackson or the Ravens. But you know what, folks?
I like Lamar.
For the first time since they have been the Ravens, they are playing exciting offensive football. For the first time ever, they're doing that this year.
I'm get excited. We're gonna put a helmet on Lamar. Oh.
What, Christmas Day?
We gonna give him a nice Christmas present.
I tell
Put a helmet right under his tree.
Christmas night, they go to San Francisco.
24.
The following week, Miami goes to Baltimore. So you get 2 weeks of Lamar.
Come on, man. I'm gonna give him a nice New Year's present. You give him a Christmas present.
Happy New Year! Boom!
And a New Year's send off. Hopefully, I'll get my electric bike by then. I didn't want to electric. I want electric.
Hey, look at this. Look.
We lost Star P, I think. Star P is talking about.
Look, right quick, bro. Like they motherfucking the Saints over the motherfucking Saints was winning by 7.
24-7.
Yep. Rams is down by 7. Packers winning by 7. Commanders is up. I'm telling you, I'm talking about them Commanders, man. I'm saying, bro. We got.
They got rid of 2 players. Yeah.
Ravens is fucking swamping the goddamn Seahawks, bro. God damn.
Hey, what's the score?
Say that again.
I want you guys about the Ravens. Go ahead. That's all you.
What's the score?
Seattle 30-3.
To 3 to fucking 3. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy, bro. The Bucks up by 1 over the Texans. Motherfucking Browns is killing the Cardinals. I made a bet on that. I won. I already know. I already knew that was going to happen.
So far, my game that won today, I took the over 39.5. Houston and Tampa Bay. They pulled me through.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Mace. Next week, I'm gonna let you make my bets. Every time I bet, I lose. So I think it ain't for me. So I'm gonna just ask you for the games, and I'm gonna play your games.
I'll be proud. You don't have to give me a dime, bro. This Baltimore Ravens fan He
Oh
played
no,
my
no,
picks today.
I'm just saying, hey, if I ever fucking win one of these motherfuckers, I'm breaking everybody off. I'm gonna throw everybody a ban on some real shit. If I win, motherfuckers that I fuck with, I'm like, hey man, just take that. I don't give a fuck.
Houston has
I'm
scored a
gonna be
TD,
donating like a
sweetheart. Thank
motherfucker.
you.
I'm telling you right now.
Queen said that
If
Houston
I
has
win, that's
scored.
what I'm gonna do.
Let me go over there.
And then what's up? Hold on, what's up with this Vikings versus Falcons game? What's going on with that shit?
Last I
They
saw was
tied up. They
11 to
tied
10.
up right. They tied up right now.
All right, so C.J. Stroud threw another touchdown. He is on fire.
Damn.
And they're winning now. Tampa Bay had them down 17-7. And this is
Bro.
going to take Tampa Bay serious. Any team that's Baker Mayfield, you go the other way. I tell you people that.
CJ Stroud is a real quarterback.
Blow up
I'm
today,
mad.
man.
All right, C.J. Stroud got the quarterback sneak.
Damn.
He's in, and he's dancing in the zone. He's not doing no shimmy. He's doing the old doggy dance. 30-23 Texans.
I do not like Laurel being happy today.
Early fourth quarter. Thank you. Yeah. So
Fuck that.
Stroud
Laurel happy as fuck.
got his third touchdown pass today, hitting the former cowgirl, the tight end Schultz.
Girls?
Thank you, Queena, for the update, baby girl. So 30-23 Texans. They covered the spread. That's all I care about. I gotta find my other winner today. I know I got.
Man, what's the time? What's the time on that Buck Texas game? What's the time on that? Is it over?
12 minutes to go in that game.
Okay.
Hey, I'm
333.
everywhere. I got everything you need here. I'm all over the place now. Like Baltimore blew out Seattle.
I don't know, man. I know people don't believe in this mystic type of stuff, but I've been seeing a lot of ones and a lot of threes popping up in my
That
face.
shit?
I don't know what the
Alright,
fuck
bro.
that. I don't know what it means. I don't know what exactly. Listen to me though. I don't know what exactly what it means, but I know I need to fuck with it. I need to fuck with it though. Whatever it is, the ones and the threes, man, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You see how I just said it? I called it out, and I was listening to see who's gonna pick up. Right? You said that, right, bro? It's synchronicity, bro. Look that shit up. That's what happened to me. And when you
Shit. I
look,
know a little bit about this shit, but this one and threes is like popping in my face, like goddamn, like oh
I'm
shit, like
telling
I'll see
you,
another one, see another three. I'm like,
look,
what the fuck? So yeah, man.
look synchronicity up, and then look up the number that you keep saying. It's gonna tell you what it means.
Well, I got the Raiders today. That's right. I got the Raiders. A 1.5 favorite over the Giants. And the reason why I'm taking that game is every player hated Josh McDaniels. Now that they got a new coach and he says he's going to let the offense flow today, Hunter Renfrow, why was he not playing? Of course, the stupid ass Josh McDaniels didn't want to play.
That nigga look like Steve Smith, bro.
All right, they took off the Raven game on my local CBS. They got the Saints and the Bears right now.
The Saints is getting at them motherfuckers, man. But
So I got the Raiders
it's
in
not to
about an
say
hour.
it's not to say that the Bears can't pull it off though. It ain't to say that, but the Saints is
Yeah,
doing their
they're
thing.
about to go a 2-touchdown lead. Meanwhile,
The Clam Chargers down by 3.
Who you say, Mr. Miami?
It's about the New England Clam Chargers. They down by 3 by the Redskins.
Yeah. All right.
You got an I see you got an
Love is
issue. I see you
driving
got
right
the issue
now.
with the Chargers. I see you.
Yeah, Jordan Love is driving right now in Green Bay.
New England Clam Chargers.
I know you can't. You can't let it go, bro. It's bigger.
Vikings
And you know what?
Vikings score.
You know what?
Vikings
Let New
score a
England go.
field goal. Vikings score a field goal. They up by 3. So we have with over the Falcons. Okay, let's see.
You guys keep talking. Be right back.
Let's see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, though. Okay. And it's Falcons ball right now. We got the Saints. The Saints is up by 7. Yep. We got the Rams and the Packers. This is a struggle right here for the Rams. They struggling right now. It's the fourth quarter, some 12-something, and I don't know if my information is updated or not. It looked like it is, but it's 3-10, 10-3, I should say. Packers winning, by a touchdown and a field goal. But yeah, we're gonna see how it go. Motherfucking Commanders still in the game, still in the motherfucking game. Patriots trying to sniff their way into a victory. We got the Seahawks and Ravens. That's a blowout. That game is over. The Ravens and Seahawks, that game is done. So I don't want to talk about that. But the Bucks got the Bucks and Texans within the touchdown. The Bucks within the touchdown. Texans is at right now. They getting them right now. We got the Cardinals and the Browns. Browns is killing the Cardinals. So that's, what I'm saying. We don't know what's going on with that. And yeah, that's what we got right now. That's a setup.
All right, here we go. Jordan Love. Now, I'm going to say something about this, what just happened. And it had nothing with Jordan Love. If it's 3rd inches, LaFleur, let Jordan Love at 6'4.5", like you've been doing all year long, let him go up the middle for a first down.
LaFleur, LaFly, Eshkoshka.
All right, Green Bay's going to kick another field goal.
Green Bay poison.
All right, here we go. This game got a long ways to go.
Wait, watch the Twilight.
What game? What game you talking about? Which game? Which game?
Green Bay and the Rams.
Okay. I think the Rams, man, eventually will pull it off. They kind of like scrambling right now, but I think they're gonna put something together. I think they're gonna put something together, man, and they're gonna get the victory, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
We'll find out. Green Bay up 13-3 midway through the fourth quarter.
Minnesota just scored a field goal.
Who just scored a field goal?
Minnesota. 24,
No, that
24?
game doesn't exist. 305, that game is not on the board. No one knows that game. That game does not exist. It's like the Giants and Raiders. That game doesn't exist.
Or something like that.
Something like that.
Hold up, Mace. No, don't tell me you doing that spicy shit, talking about some shit don't exist. Hold up, bro. You must have had a favor in the situation, and you may have, you know what I'm saying? You may have lost some shit.
I do that, Star P. Honestly, with the games don't matter. No one cares about that game. It's like Minnesota and Atlanta. No one cares about that game.
All right, man.
Hey, this Bear Saint game, nobody cares about it. It's on my TV. I'm not paying no attention to it.
And Cleveland just scored. They scored a touchdown.
Again, that game doesn't exist. It's not on the board.
Hey, I gave the run.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
Game today, you know what I'm saying? I gave a rundown. You know what I mean? I'll do it again. You know. Here we go. We
That boy, why is that crazy?
Vikings.
Nah, they took Lamar out and they still scored.
Yeah, they got 40 right now. Yeah, 37.
Vikings up by 3. Saints up by 7. Packers up by 10. Commanders up by 3. Seahawks game. I don't want to. And I feel like you. I don't want to talk about that game. 37-3. Goddamn! Like what the fuck is that?
I got the New England game because it's the closest game.
Texans up by 7. You know what I'm saying?
I did
27. Cardinals. Hey, Mace, Cardinals didn't even motherfucking score, bro.
All right, Tampa Bay just scored. Tampa Bay just scored a touchdown. It's going to be a tie game, 30-30. I had a feeling these teams was going to have a shootout. That's why I took the over.
Man.
So Tampa Bay is tied Houston. It's going to be 30-30.
Baker been playing good this year.
Wow. Yeah, man. That motherfucking spread on that Ravens game is stupid. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. I wasn't expecting that at all.
To cover that spread over there.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
And Miami didn't cover the spread today. That was 51 over under. It only went to that game finished at 21-14. That game was 35 points combined.
Hey, Mace, it's looking like that motherfucking Vikings Falcons game is a good motherfucking game, man. I'm about to
All
pull
right, let me
that
go
one up.
over
I'm
there.
about to pull that one up.
Let
I'm
me
about to
go.
pull that one up. These motherfuckers look like they battling for real.
Well, the reason why that game is important, I know you guys gonna go Mace, who cares? That is the tiebreaker for the 7th seed in the playoffs this year. Washington Redskins a combined 407 yards of offense today. So you know in the end you got Sam Howell humming.
Clam chowders.
New England down 20-17 with 6.5 minutes to go. I got the game live on my TV right now.
Mr. Miami got a vendetta or them
Oh
Patriots.
yeah, he hates them for all the
He
torture
do
they
not
gave
like them motherfuckers. Oh my
in the
god.
21st century. All
And
right,
plus that
he
and
hit
then
Juju Smith-Schuster.
and then you gotta hear about Tom Brady. Tom Brady was like they was on our ass for the last 20 years.
All right, Minnesota has come back. Wow, the Vikings have come back. They got the lead over there in Atlanta. Let me see what's quarterbacking for Minnesota. It's not Joshua Dobbs. I tell you, Dobbs is out of that game.
It's that rookie Jaren Hall starter.
Okay, so my brother got his satellite. You got it through YouTube or DirecTV, family?
I'm watching Red Zone.
Okay, I feel you. I miss Red Zone now. If I got direct, I got the what's it called? All right, Dak Prescott warming up. Eagles will be wearing their. I believe the Eagles will be wearing. Yep, they're wearing their green today. So Dallas in about 20 minutes.
Let's go. Yeah, get your ass
Cowboys
whooped.
versus the Eagles in a half an hour. Everybody.
That's all I'm waiting on, man. Good cowgirl loss. I can have a good day.
Jacksonville on the bye this week, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me go back to the Houston Texans game. Hey,
Who
I
else
tell
on
you,
the bye,
C.J.
Jack?
Stroud.
Say
again.
No, I was asking who else on the bye. Jacksonville, Niners.
Oh, I forgot that. But I know it's Jacksonville and the Niners. I know next week is the Eagles run the bye next week.
We got a bye week next week too.
Eagles, Dolphins, Chiefs, and somebody else in the bye.
That's 30-30.
Yeah. All right, Patriots are punting with 5 minutes to go.
Clam chowders.
Usually was up with this nigga C.J. Stroud. Everybody keep talking about.
All right, Stroud dropping back. Wide open. C.J. Stroud. And the Texans, I know next time Laurel comes up here, he's going to be talking real shit. Because Laurel's got very emotional about his quarterback. All right, it's going to be, look like it's going to be a 30-yard pass plus, it's holding, so they'll add the 5 yards. So they declined it. So 30-yard pass, C.J. Stroud to his tight end. And the Texans are driving. Telling you right now, if I'm the Texans, bro, go trade for Devontae Adams.
I like D'Amico. D'Amico was the emotional leader of our team.
Wow, what a play. As they did the Miami hook and lateral, and C.J. Stroud got 15 out of it. First down, Houston.
I like D'Amico. I wish we could have kept him.
All right, just under 5 minutes to go in New England. Sam Howell, 24 for 40. No, 26 for 40. 305 and a touchdown. So Eric Bieniemy is doing his job for the Redskins.
Watch the risk.
I can't believe we lost to Cincinnati like that. Yeah.
Most impressive win I saw this year in the NFL was that game.
Nah, they came out from the onset. I watched every snap, and I said, "Damn, them boys came to play." And we just looked like we were sleepwalking for. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Like Chase said in the interview, you'll see tonight on NBC. If they didn't know by now who's the better team, now they know. Think about the 49ers.
Hey, man, we beat their ass a year ago. It's 1-1 now, nigga. We gonna see y'all next year. Hopefully the NFL put that together. Or we see them boys in the Super Bowl. Maybe y'all make it there. We'll see. Did you see the play when we had fucking Burrow in the pocket? Armstead grabbed him, got off. Bosa got off, and threw the. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a long day. I don't know what the fuck going on. Hey,
But he ain't that dude though. Somehow, like, all right.
Joe Cool is the nigga, bro. He's the nigga, Joe Cool.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
All right, DJ Stroud got first and goal at the 10.
Put a helmet on him next time. So. I ought to hit him on the calf. Okay. Get him right down that calf. Hold him up. Wow.
I think that was very alarming last week to see George Kittle just fucking lay into Brock Purdy on the side.
Boy need a week, man. They need a week to regroup. This back came at the perfect time. We did that shit.
And I'll say it again. If you did not see the Cleveland game, Myles Garrett put the league on notice the way he was throwing Trent Williams around like a ragdoll.
Man, Trent was hurt. You gotta stop that shit. I don't like when niggas do that shit. Trent was hurt.
Myles Garrett was throwing that nigga around.
Nah, Myles Garrett a gremlin. I feel you, but Trent was hurt. You know that's big Trent, man. That's big Trent right there. Top boom. You respect Top Boom, man.
Fucking Myles Garrett, bro.
Myles Garrett, another one. I'm looking at him, and he kind of. I looked at them side. I was like, damn, both are big as fuck, but Myles Garrett big as fuck.
I told you, man.
Myles Garrett look like two DNs. He looked like two DNs put together. Myles Garrett bigger than a bit, and now he got Chase. God, just because of what the Bengals did, we went and got Chase Young. So try that shit again. He gonna put a helmet on. I like about the 49ers. These boys do not bullshit. They say, oh, bad game? Go get Chase Young. Fuck this shit. We ain't playing. I like that shit, man. Got a problem? Fix it.
Yeah, bro. All right, the Redskins got 30 men at their own 27.
Bro, how the fuck is they still winning and they lost both of their defensive ends? I don't get what's going on over there.
I don't know. Redskins are the yards short and they're going to punt. Meanwhile, in Houston, The
Is that
kicker
nigga
got the
Bieniemy
field goal,
that
so
good?
33-30. The Texans up 33-30 in this wild shootout. DeMarco
Who did they
Ryans doing a hell of a coaching job.
Who did they have kicking the field goal? That was crazy.
That's some backup running back, and he made the field goal, folks. I forgot about that. The kicker's hurt. The whole team is hugging him right now.
This nigga went in with a backup running back. Yo, I miss D'Amico, man.
I heard they're not happy with the guys that got with
Hell
Wilkes. I heard they
nah.
are not happy with him.
Steve Wilkes is a fucking moron, dog. You got all these goons, and you don't know how to use them. Steve Wilkes is... This nigga blitz.
He won't be
Oh,
there.
yeah.
He won't be there.
He shouldn't be there now. But all right, there are some teams you got time to experiment and fuck. Bro, this ain't the team for that, bro. We do not got time to be fucking around with no defensive coordinator that don't know how to use Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, and fucking all these fucking monsters they got on defense. We ain't got that kind of time. And then you fucking experiment with a rookie kicker who lost you the Cleveland game.
And remember, I told you the other day, and you said, "Oh shit! Don't forget they got Chase Young now."
Yeah, man. So I'm like, we need to fix that. But I'm scared of that kicker, yo.
First
I ain't
time
gonna lie to
ready.
you. I'm scared of that kicker. The Robbie Gold was automatic.
Belichick at 2 minutes and 29 seconds. He is. Bill, the referees don't work for you no more. Remember, Tom left. Look at Belichick playing. Tom left the play, though. They ain't working for you, though.
The referees still work for the
They ain't not working for him.
Nah, they off the payroll.
They off the payroll.
Tom Brady took them with him.
Damn right.
Don't forget about do your job, crew. It's the new breed.
Boy, it's time to change up in there.
Yeah, when Tom Brady left, nigga was off the payroll. They're like, we ain't gotta do this shit no more. No more tuck rules. No more fuck shit. Yeah, even.
But they're hidden cameras in the locker room.
Yeah, no more of that shit. They're letting that shit slide because of old Tommy boy. Tom gone now.
Tommy boy's losses to the Redskins. He's lost a lot to the Redskins. That's why Belichick's not happy right now.
To the hidden cameras in the locker room with microphones.
Yeah, see, dog, it's amazing. You remember how fucking disrespectful Bill Belichick? He's still acting like that. But you see how disheveled he looks at press conferences now?
Yeah.
Remember he used to come up there where he had Tom Brady and just be up there giving everybody a big fuck you? Yeah. Now everybody on his ass, he's like, man, what the fuck? I ain't used to this.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fuck Belichick, man. He nigga thought he was the best coach ever. Disrespecting Shula, man. Hey, yo. Shula that nigga. You is not that nigga.
Shula, well, that was my coach. Rest in peace.
That nigga he looks like he hasn't had a good night's sleep on that boat for a long time.
Yeah, right. All right, Eric Bieniemy is a first down away from winning this game. Because if we haven't heard the wild rumor, it's everywhere this week. The rumor is the Redskins will trade their first and second round picks to the Patriots for Bill Belichick. That is the word on the street right now.
That's retarded. You got Bieniemy right there. What else he got to do?
Well, when you got Magic Johnson there, who never heard of Eric Bieniemy. and he's a big shareholder of the team.
See, I don't like that when people say stuff like that. If Magic Johnson bought the fucking Washington Redskins, trust me, he knows who Eric Bieniemy is. Have him buy a team and not know what the fuck is really going on. I'm sure he has an advisor that told him, yeah, this coach was at Kansas City. Nobody fucks with him.
Get the ball first and 80. Well, really, let's just call it fair. First and 60 at the own 20. Meanwhile, C.J. Stroud's at it again, and he has a first down again. So C.J. are on the move, folks.
Fuck you, Lara.
Lara's in the building. Let me bring that nigga up here.
Oh, Lara up here? Fuck him, right? Do not bring that nigga
up here.
Lara the Scarecrow. Yeah, beam that nigga up.
Yeah,
What's
Lara's
up, Mace? What's up, fellas?
What's up,
Yeah.
bro?
Do what you done.
Oh no, that ain't
You
Lara.
had me waiting in the back forever, bro.
Hold on. That ain't Lara. Hold on.
That's the Houston game. That's not
Yeah, that's third word. That's third word.
Yeah. Mace had me waiting back here for like 10 years and shit. You know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
even know.
shit.
Hey,
What's
when
up?
I'm
What
watching
up,
the
though?
games,
Third
I'm
word,
into the
man. What's
games.
good?
I'm
What's
sorry.
up?
Nah, it's cool, bro. Mace, I'm just fucking with you, bro. But I will say,
I'm watching C.J. Stroud pour the clinic.
yeah. Hey, look, Mace, I told you he the rookie of the year, bro. And I test somebody to mute up, bro. I test mute up, bro, because you got a lot of feedback, bro. Or is it Vader's? Oh no, yeah, okay, that's better. But nah, yeah, he definitely. If C.J. Stroud don't win Rookie of the Year, somebody cheating because that dude is a beast. But let me say this though, even though the Chiefs are now the number one seed in the AFC after they beat your Dolphins today, me personally, bro, just from what I've been seeing the last maybe 3 weeks, to me, the Baltimore Ravens look like the best all around team. Now, I'm not gonna say that's gonna last for the rest of the season, but just within the last 2-3 weeks, Baltimore look like the best team to me. Like I think right now.
Now, Ward, hold up. Let me throw a wrench in there real quick, bro. What you think about just because they performing today though, man?
No.
What happened when they have a rainy? What
No,
happened
hold
when they
on,
have a
hold on,
rainy day and then they
hold
get
on.
swamped though?
Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait, Platinum. Hold on.
Go
First of
go
all,
ahead.
every team. What I told, shout out to Iman in the chat. I told Iman, I'm like, every team this year didn't had at least 1 or 2 bad losses. All the good teams didn't had at least 1 or 2 bad losses. So I'm not gonna really like put too much stock into that. But what I am saying is that remember the whole media everybody was in love with Detroit. Then what Baltimore do? Baltimore destroyed Detroit. Like I mean, like totally just spanked them. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't even expect. I thought that game was gonna be close. I picked Baltimore, but I thought they was probably gonna win by like a field goal. But they totally destroyed Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So and like I said, they just looking like and people got to think Baltimore. Their record would actually be better right now if early on in the season a lot of these receivers wouldn't have dropped the ball. Like Lamar was throwing perfect passes to these guys, and they was dropping a lot of balls early on in the season. So if they wouldn't have dropped them balls right now, I would say probably Baltimore would probably be at least what they record is right now. Is it was 6-2? They probably be 8-1 or something.
Baltimore, to me, in this room, he is the unanimous MVP.
I agree, Mace. I agree.
They're the best team in football, and to further notice, and I keep reading their remaining schedule to everybody. Yep. They're playing playoff teams the rest of the way, folks. And they don't get their bye the week 13. So every week you're going to see the Ravens, folks. When you click on your TV or click on your red zone, they're playing against a playoff team.
I agree with you, Mace. Like I said, Baltimore right now, I'm not saying they're going to be the best team until the season is over, but I'm saying for right now, the last 2 to 3 weeks, they look like the most best consistent team. And right now, if you was to put the Ravens and the Chiefs on a neutral field right now with the way that both teams are playing, I'm picking Baltimore to win that game.
Well, now, let me say this.
And I want to add the coaching job after all he helped develop Mahomes into the players right now, but he didn't gain any recognition just because he can't make this shit up fast.
And this is coming from a Mahomes fan. I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I'm a Mahomes fan. But I can say right now, without a shadow of a doubt, the Ravens look like the best team, and to me, Lamar looks like the MVP. Period.
That's what I've been saying up here, Fred Ward, and I'm gonna keep saying it. For a certain fan base to get into their heads, their quarterback is nowhere near Lamar Jackson. And third, you know this. We argued about this before. You know I am not a Lamar Jackson fan.
No, you aren't, but I am.
I know you are.
My
two.
two,
The brothers do.
Yeah, my top three favorite quarterbacks in the league is Mahomes, Burrow, and Lamar. And me personally, right now, I think Lamar is a top 3 quarterback right now. With just how he's played this season, to me, he's easily a top 3 quarterback.
I always had him in my top 4 or 5.
I'm taking
change the young man now.
Me personally, bro. If you ask me, I'm taking Lamar over Allen, and I'm taking him over Herbert. I don't give a damn about Herbert nor Allen. I'm so sick of them dudes getting. People still like I seen this week. All them sportscasters was picking Josh Allen and the Bills. I'm like, have y'all been watching the same NFL games I've been watching, bro? The Bills are like the most inconsistent team. One game they're kind of up. Next game they down. Like you never know what you're getting from the Bills week to week. But I mean, Cincinnati been on the road. They've been on a 3-game winning streak. So
look at Lamar.
And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. That push and pull back. That push and that pull. Like it's a certain effect. So it's kind of like, okay, what would be your wager on the probability? Some probability shit that's going on. Like, okay, because these motherfuckers win all these motherfucking games and like the sport. But I'm trying to get motherfuckers some money too. I want to see everybody win, but I know that's not possible. But
I told everybody take the Ravens today. Take the 6.5.
Yeah. I want to see everybody motherfucking win. I know it's not possible for everybody to win, but I'm just saying that, like, to me, I recognize a certain pattern when it comes to certain teams, and you know what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, motherfuckers is kind of flavorable with this, and they like the seasoning on that chicken. You know what I'm saying? They like the seasoning right now.
And shout out to my brother Amon Perry in the chat, bro. You late? I've been done with Herbert like 2 years ago. You better ask Mace. Mace will tell you I never really been a fan of Herbert nor Allen.
I've never been a fan of his either.
Me neither.
So,
I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan of Buffalo. But my thing is, I know the higher ups. They these motherfuckers be talking in the background and then seeing how the crowd moving, and they be like, okay, let's have these motherfuckers think that these motherfuckers gonna win so we can cash in on these goofy motherfuckers. I know that's the play. I know that's the play too. The officiating, all that. Come on, man. We already know this.
you know who Herbert reminds me of? Herbert reminds me kind of like a Jay Cutler mixed with a Phillip Rivers. Like they got big arms, can toss the ball maybe 60 yards down the field, no problem. But they not no winners though, bro. Like in the clutch moments, they can't win the big games. And I'm tired of him. You know, all of these sportscasters keep making excuses. Oh, it's a bad defense, bad coach. I'm like, well, duh. I'm like, the Chargers knew that, but guess what? They wanted to be cheap. They didn't want to go after Sean Payton, which I honestly think if Sean Payton would have went to the Chargers, I think that would have been I think him and Herbert would have been a way better fit than him and Wilson. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
But you've been listening to me, family.
But that goes against your argument. If you're saying Herbert is bad, but if he had a better coach, he'd be better. You know what I'm saying? That defeats your argument.
No,
is he a bad player?
It doesn't.
Is it a bad situation?
No, what I'm saying is what I'm saying is two things can be true at the same time. What I'm saying is yes, they have a bad coach. However, even because here's the thing: great quarterbacks and great players, they win in spite of bad coaches or in spite of bad game plans and shit because they make things happen. You know what I'm saying? With intangible plays. But what I'm saying is,
tell me one combination like that won. Tell me one time when Brady was bad and Belichick was good, or Walsh was bad and Montana was good. It's always it goes hand in hand. Your coach and your quarterback has to work symbiotically, bro. It don't go. A bad quarterback doesn't take a good coach. It doesn't take a good quarterback to win a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like you need both of them to work.
I disagree, but I mean, I'm gonna say this though.
Give me an example.
At the end of the day, this is what I'm gonna say on this. At the end of the day, yes, Brandon Staley, he should have been out of there. Mace can tell you, I've been saying this probably like the last 2 seasons. I've been saying Brandon Staley needs to get out of there. But at the same time, Brandon Staley can write up the plays, he can drop the plays, but it's still Herbert's. It's his decision to go out there and make them plays happen. And in the big moments in the fourth quarters, he don't do it, bro. Like he the type of guy that he's a front runner quarterback, meaning that if like just like when you saw in that playoff game against the Jags last season, when they jumped out there on the Jags real early, yeah, they look real good. Everybody looked good on their team, but when it's time for them to actually win a tight, close game, they can't do it. And that's why I'm saying he don't have that clutch dream, bro. Like I said, if we talking just skills and his arm, yeah, he has that. But what I'm saying is he's not a winner though, bro. Like it's a difference. You could be a good quarterback with all the intangibles, or excuse me, not intangible, but just with the arm and the skills and shit. But if you're not a winner, bro, you're not a winner. Like we've seen quarterbacks like this. That's why I say Phillip Rivers and Jay Cutler. These guys have a cannon for an arm, but they never really was winners like this. So to me, that's the category I'm putting Justin Herbert in. And like I said, yes, they should have waited. They should have waited for Sean Payton, but they decided to be cheap. As Mace has always said, the owners, I forgot their name, but the Chargers, they don't like to spend. Yeah, they don't like to spend big money on coaches. So, I mean, but like I said, you would have paired Sean Payton with Herbert. I think they'd be better off right now. Now, would he still be like? Would I still consider him to be like a top 5 or top 3 quarterback? Probably not, but I think he'd be better off than where they at right now. That's just my opinion on it.
You like Lamar?
I agree.
Yeah, I love Lamar. Lamar top 3 quarterback.
All right. If you put Lamar in LA, you think they doing something, or you think it's the same shit?
Lamar will make shit happen because Lamar will make shit happen. I'm gonna tell you why. Because what? If the play broke down, let's say whatever play they drew up to get in the end zone, if it broke down, Lamar gonna run that bitch. He gonna run it. If he ain't got nothing else he gonna do, he gonna run it and he gonna find the end zone or at least get a first down. So that's why I'm taking Lamar over Allen, and I'm taking him over Herbert. Now, the only two that I'm probably not taking him over is Mahomes and Burrow. But I think he's in that class, though. I think he's right there in that class.
All right, hold on. Let me just stay away for what you said. All right, you say you're taking Lamar, and you think if Lamar was over there with Staley, that they'll be balling. Who's a better coach, Staley or Harbaugh?
Well, I didn't say they'd be balling. I said I think Lamar would be able to get more done because he's proven that Lamar has proven that he can overcome odds and shit. You know what I'm saying? He can overcome obstacles and shit. That's what I'm saying.
What are his obstacles? Who's a better coach?
Well, look. In the first, this year is the most complete team Lamar has ever had. You see what the results of that is. They're winning and they're looking like one of the best teams in the league. He has receivers. He has receivers now, multiple receivers at that, and even like a tight end or something. But at the end of the day, prior to that, when he didn't have that, and when he was the main guy, they still was finding a way to gut out, close wins and all of that shit, bro. And he won an MVP. So I mean, how you gonna say he didn't overcome shit? Like, come on now, let's do the MVP. Allen ain't got an MVP, and Herbert ain't got an MVP, but yet you would swear that they got at least one with the way the fucking whole media is in love with them and shit. You would think they'd at least have one, both of them.
He's right about that.
No, but I'm not going off. I'm just going off of what he's saying. He's saying that Lamar is a top 3 quarterback, and I agree. You heard what I said about Lamar earlier, and he's saying Herbert is not that good. He's saying that two things. Let me just finish my point. Again. You know what I'm saying?
You got it.
You're saying that Herbert is in a bad situation, and at the same time, he could be he's a front running quarterback. Okay. And all I asked you was, if you take Lamar, who's a top 3 quarterback, and you put him over there with Staley, and you put Herbert with Harbaugh, would there be a difference? You said Lamar makes it happen, but all I'm asking is, he's with the better coach right now, and they still haven't been to a championship game, even though he won an MVP.
Yes, that's
true. So tell me the difference, bro. Tell me the only difference that Lamar has on Herbert is that he won an MVP.
I can tell you the difference. Let's throw the MVP away. Beside that, the Ravens are always in the mix. The Chargers just made the playoffs for the first time last year. Had a 20-some point lead. Hold on. Had a 20-some point lead at halftime and blew that shit. Blew it. No way in hell. The Jags should have came back and won that game, bro. No way in hell. They come on now, like that's ridiculous. And then look, you say what Lamar has overcome, bro. When Lamar came in the league, they were saying he shouldn't even be a quarterback. They were saying he should be a running back. This dude has proven that he could be a quarterback, and not only a quarterback, but a franchise household quarterback. Then look at the progression that he's made over the years. The ball that he throws now is a lot tighter and got way more of a tight spiral on it than he did when he came in the first few years of the league. You know what I'm saying? And now he's even more of a pocket passer than he is a runner. So, I mean, to say that he ain't, overcame no obstacles, bro. Come on, this dude has made a lot of adjustments and a lot of big leaps in his game. Like, I'm looking at him now more as a pocket passer than I'm looking at him as a running quarterback, even though we all know he still got the ability to take off at any given time, but he don't have to really do that shit as much no more because they got other weapons for him to rely on. Now, every now and then will he run, the ball here and there, maybe for 5 yards or for a yard or whatever? Hell yeah. But I mean, like I said, he's been relying on his pocket passing, and I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And it's made him much better. And he's got better results. And can't nobody deny that.
Go ahead, Test, and I'm gonna say something after you. Go ahead, Test.
I don't know, Mace. Maybe you got it next because I don't think nobody's saying anything.
Yeah, he dropped off. I understand why he dropped off. Well, I'll just say this. Lamar has the best team he ever had. Now I'll just leave it at that.
Mace, would you agree that Lamar has made leaps and bounds as far as his game has gotten improved and he's gotten better over the years as a quarterback, particularly him being a pocket passer now? Do you think he's made that progression?
Oh, this year he looks good. That's why I said it's MVP to lose.
Yeah. I agree. But I'm saying he throws the ball a lot better to me than he did, like, let's say a couple years ago. Like the ball looks away. Like he's throwing bullets now from what I'm seeing.
Because he has talent around him. He has real receivers around him.
That
look good.
No, that's
Beckham
true.
was having a big game today. I was watching that game.
Yeah, no, that's true. I even admitted that, Mace. But what I'm saying is, like, the first 2 years when he was throwing the ball, he wasn't throwing darts like he is this year. Like, I think he's actually, improved and actually worked on his throwing ability. That's what I'm saying.
A much better offensive coordinator they brought in from Clemson.
So,
real talk. That's why he looks better and better. Meanwhile, Joshua Dobbs, who the Vikings gave up a 6th-round pick for on Tuesday morning, has just led them down the field for a potential win, 75 yards down the field. And
22 seconds left. Like,
and don't look now.
What up, Vader?
The Vikings are now 5-4.
What's good, third?
What's good? Hey, bro, I hope your Bengals don't let me down, bro. I bet my neighbor. I bet him $50. I got the Bengals and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, man.
Yeah.
I hope they don't let me down, man. I parlayed, man, for just being a Bengals fan, man. I had to put my money on Seattle, man. They let me down today, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I was surprised.
You all take the Ravens today in the 6.5.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I picked the Ravens to win that game, but I thought it was gonna be a field goal type of game, like because both teams are good on defense. But man, that's why I'm saying, man, that's why the Ravens are like the best team to me right now because Seattle, despite Seattle getting blown off the field today, we all know they're not as bad as they lost today. We know they're better than what they played today. So that's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man, Ravens are better than what most people are giving them credit for. But Mace, I got 2 questions for you. One is that Texans game still on, or is it over with?
I'll let you know right now.
Okay.
I think it's still going.
Okay. Also, second question that I have. Okay, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, let's say the Ravens go to the Super Bowl this year and they win it, and Lamar's the big part of the reason why they win it this year. Let's say he's the MVP, the Super Bowl MVP, all of that, right?
Yeah.
Or should we put Lamar? Should we jump him over Joe Burrow as the second best quarterback in the league if he wins this year?
You can make him number 1 if he does. I'm down for the MVP right now, and I think Baltimore is going to the Super Bowl. So if he does all what I think he's going to do, the question is asked me is my expectations for that team and him now. He does all that, he's going to be number 1 in the league.
I don't know if I disagree with you on that last part. I don't know. I think he's a number 2 quarterback because Mahomes still has 2 Super Bowls. So I would still say Mahomes, and plus the fact that the Chiefs have won the division the last 5 years, you know what I'm saying, and they've been to the Super Bowl. I still say, Mahomes is number 1 by himself. I still say Mahomes is number 1 by himself.
I promise you this: Mahomes will be playing on the road this year, the playoffs for the first time.
But what I will say is this: I think if the Ravens and Baltimore wins this year Super Bowl, and Lamar wins, whether he wins both MVPs regular season or not, or just wins one, yeah, I think it's safe to put him at the number 2 spot, number 2 best quarterback in the league. Because
I'm telling you right now, a lot of people are going to put him number 1.
Well, I would put him number 2 behind Mahomes. I still think Mahomes, because Mahomes has 2, and then like I said, they've won their division five of the last 5 times, in the last 5 years. So for me, Mahomes will still be number one, but I would put Lamar number two because I mean, Joe Burrow made it to the Super Bowl, but he hasn't won one. So if Lamar wins one this year, I would put him number two, and then I would have to slide
and then come
Joe
down
back
to
to number
those two
3.
teams.
So
There is
And
one
when
thing
they
that
come
Lamar
down to
still has
those
to
two
prove,
teams in
though.
January.
wait, what'd you say, Vader?
Go ahead.
There is one thing
Something
Lamar
good.
still has to prove, though.
What's that?
The last 2 years, man, if things don't go accordingly, he'll quit on you.
Nah,
That
I
is
don't know
true.
about him quitting. I
That
don't know
is
about
true.
Lamar quitting. I don't know
That
about.
is
Nah, I ain't
true.
I've never seen Lamar quit. I've seen Lamar make bad throws, and maybe get picked off. But Lamar's not a quitter. I've never seen Lamar quit.
That boy. I mean, excuse
Yeah.
me, third boy. That boy.
Yeah.
I agree with you with this. You're gonna tell me last year after week 13, when Lamar said, "I'm not playing. I'm hurt." This is. You know damn well why he did that. He quit on that team because he wanted to get paid, and he was saying,
I mean, do you blame him? Look at him now, though. You paid the man his money. Look how it's turning out. Y'all winning.
Because they
He
got
also
themselves out there. That's what it is.
did that. He also did that the year before too. He quit on the Ravens that year, right?
I don't know about this.
For the last
I
2
think
years in
y'all.
a row, he quit on the Ravens.
Nah, I don't know about all that, man. I think y'all y'all got kind of
No,
going too hard on Lamar, but that's just me.
but that boy. I mean, excuse me. Third, my
Yeah.
attention. I just answered the question. Now he has a crew, and now he's stomping every good team he plays. And there are some butthurt fan bases right now, especially in South, about 1,500 miles south from here, who thought their boy had the MVP wrapped up. Number 8 is the MVP of the league, and to proven otherwise.
Okay, let me ask you this, Mace. Let me ask you this, and this goes for all the Dolphins fans. If y'all had Lamar as y'all quarterback right now instead of Tua, do y'all think y'all record would be better than what it is now?
We'd be undefeated right now.
Hell yeah.
Okay, then. My point exactly. Y'all just made my point. Like Lamar is that guy. Like again, he's that guy. But he has to. I agree with y'all. If he doesn't win a Super Bowl, he has to at least get to a Super Bowl appearance because at least Joe Burrow has made a Super Bowl appearance. He has to. If Lamar wants to, because to me, I already feel like Lamar is better than Allen and Herbert. But if he wants to truly separate himself from those guys, from the rest of these sports media personnel idiots, he has to at least make it to a Super Bowl appearance. Now, whether he wins one or not, yeah, if he doesn't win it, they're going to give him some criticism. But at least if he makes a Super Bowl appearance, even if they lose, I think he'll be somewhat in that same category as a Burrow because at least they made it to a Super Bowl. Because Josh Allen and Herbert has yet to do that, but yet the media talks about them like as if they've been to a Super Bowl and like there's some type of MVP caliber players when it's like they haven't even done neither one. But y'all talk about them like they won 2 MVPs or some shit.
I'll say this though. If you give Lamar this Dolphins team, get it done right away.
Facts.
Yeah.
And you know I don't like Lamar Jackson, but folks, he's doing it now. He's finally proving himself with some weapons around him. He could perform. Okay.
And y'all know I can't stand. I don't like OBJ. I think he's overrated and overhyped as hell. But he had a good game today. I give it to him. He had a really good game today.
Yeah, I watched most of that game until it got 30-3, and I said enough.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Mace? If y'all had Lamar today as y'all starting quarterback, I believe y'all would have easily beat the Chiefs today if y'all had Lamar as y'all quarterback. I believe that.
All right, guys. I'm gonna switch to the other room because that stream starts at 4:25.
Okay.
Just go over there right now, and I'll bring you all up, and we'll continue this.
Okay.
I want to thank everybody in the first stream. I appreciate you guys. Just go to the second stream. I'm starting it up right now.
Who about to play right now? The Eagles, Cowboys?
Yeah, and then Cincinnati and Buffalo.
Okay, Mason.
I told you guys I'm up here to 11:30 tonight Eastern.
Hey, Mason, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of shocked that the Eagles and Dallas wasn't the late night game. I thought they was gonna be the late night game.
No, the second one's gonna be the night game.
Okay, yeah, because usually I know every time they play, they usually be the headline, main late night game. So I was surprised to see that they had the 4:30 slot.
Yeah, Jim's it's Country Girl Queen. Thank you, baby.
But all right, I'll catch y'all over there.
I'll be over there right now. Appreciate you all. Thank you for coming by. The other room is about to start its stream right now, so just go over there.
All right.
Appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna grab something to eat, then I'm gonna be over there, man.
All right, man.
All right.
Jim's, Iman, everybody go over there. I'm launching that right now. I'll see you later, everybody. Thank you and good afternoon. Yeah, Queena, go over there, baby girl. Go to the other room. I'm gonna continue this. Love you, baby, for showing up and contributing. I'll see you guys over there in a second. Thank you for coming in. Other stream is about to start. 2 people in the clouds. Go over there if you choose to. Thank you for the 2 early games of our quadruple header today. I appreciate all of you.